Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. So in this particular video, we are going to create this awesome looking e-commerce website using Next.js 15, Arcjet, Prisma, Postgress and PayPal. So for this project, we are going to use a lot of advanced level of security features like bot protection, rate limiting, email validation, sign up form protection, shield protection, and also how you can protect your payment flow. So for those, we are going to use Arcjet, and also we are going to manage both admin view and the client view. So in the admin view, admin will be able to create new product, they'll be able to manage products, they'll be able to create coupons, and also they can manage their feature banners and the featured products that we are going to display in the client view. In the client view, we'll be having the home page, product listing page, advanced level of filter, sorting functionality, product details page, cart page, checkout page, and also order management page. So before discussing all the curriculum in details, let's quickly discuss today's sponsor of this particular video, and that is Arcjet. Okay, what is Arcjet? See, Arcjet helps you to implement various security features like bot protection, rate limiting, email validation, attack protection, how you can protect your sign up form, login form, then very important, how you can protect your payment flow. Now all the things I have mentioned, we are going to cover each and everything in different section in this whole video. Okay, also I've added a link in the description, so if you just click on that link, it's completely free. You can sign up and then create an account for free and then just start using Arcjet in your project. And also if you just go to their pricing plan, you'll see that they have a complete dedicated free plan. So here actually you'll be able to use for your personal use or for your side projects, and also you'll be able to use up to 5 rules. You can work with 3 developers, and some of the basic bot protection, rate limiting and shield functionalities you'll be able to use. But if you're doing any like serious project like freelancing project or client project, then you can definitely try for the pro plan, which I think it's pretty good. Also you can explore their docs. Also they have pretty detailed each and every features that how you are going to implement with various technologies. Like for example, for this project we are going to use Next.js, but if you're using Node and let's say Nest, all of the things, each and everything they have like documented properly. And also the best resource will be if you just go to their SDK reference, and here you'll be able to see in complete details. For example, let's say if you're working with Next.js, just go there and all the things they have mentioned very clearly that how you're going to implement each and every feature. So now let's see that how we are going to implement all of this in our e-commerce project from scratch in details. Alright everyone, so let's start with the auth flow. So in this flow we'll be having mainly 2 pages, so register and the login pages, and for these 2 pages we are going to implement the sign up form protection mechanism, where we are going to learn how you can like create bot protection, also email protection with disposable invalid and the emails those don't have any MX records, and also we are going to learn how you can implement rate limiting. So let's see with some example. So you can see that I'm in the register page, and now let's say if any new user comes to register, and let's give some name here, and now I'll go here and let's copy some of the this disposable email address domain. So I'm going to let's copy this one from here and copy this, and then I'm going to give here and let's give @ and this email domain, and I'll give a password 123456. Now let's do create account, and you can see that Arcjet will automatically block this, and you are getting that this is a disposable email, so it is actually not allowed here. Okay, so now let's try with a different one. So let's say if I copy this and then paste it here, and I'll create one more, and you see you are getting the same. Now remember, we have actually tried 2 times. Now if I try 3 more times, and after that you'll see what will happen. And now let's give some random value here. Now this domain will definitely don't have any MX records. So now if I try to create account, and you can see that you're getting that email domain doesn't have any valid MX records, so you need to try with a different email. So we have tried till 3 times. I'll try one more time, and let's do one more. And see now what you're getting. So you're getting the too many requests. So now it's actually will block this particular API call. So what will happen, we are having 2 level of validation. So first, Arcjet will validate your form. If it is successful, then we are going to interact with our database, which will save our data in our Prisma or Postgres database. So now if you try to do this one, right, you'll be getting continuous too many requests. Okay, so it's not possible for you to register. So this is one of the very interesting thing that we are going to learn from scratch. So now let's move on to the next part, where we are going to learn how Arcjet will block your sign-in request if you are trying to log in with an invalid email. So let's go to the sign-in page. And now here you can see that if I try to do the same thing here also, let's say I'll copy some different email, for example this one, and now I'll just give some name with this email ID, and I'll give 1 2 3 4 5 6 and try to log in, and you can see that we are getting the same result. Try to do one more time, 3, and see, do one more, and you can see that we are getting, so it's actually blocking your request. Okay, so you'll not be able to log in and register. Now there are different kind of rate limiting techniques we are going to implement. So we are going to learn how you can implement fixed window, and also how we are going to implement token bucket and lot of other things also. So these all the Arcjet related functionalities we are going to implement in this auth flow. So now what we are going to do, so I'll be creating a new user, and then we are going to, once the new user is created with the two process validation as I already told you, and then it is going to the login page, and once we log in, then we will be going to the admin dashboard. So as in this part we are going to implement the admin dashboard, so let's create a new admin user, and then after that we will be seeing what are the other things that we are going to implement in this particular flow. Alright, so now see what will happen if I try to register a new user with a valid email. Okay, so I'll just give you a David, and I'm going to give david@gmail.com, which is a valid email domain, and I'll give 1 2 3 4 5 6, and I'll do create account, and you can see that still Arcjet is actually blocking your request. Okay, so we have a rate limiting time window until unless that will cross, for example let's say 10 minutes or 20 minutes, so no user can register. Okay, so this is really cool. So I'll wait for some time. Once the time frame will be over, then I'm going to register a new user, and then we are going to we will explore the admin and the client flow, that what are the things we are going to implement in this whole project. Alright, so now I'm going to create a new user. Okay, so I'll give the same name, so I'll give David, and let's give david@gmail.com, and I'll give 1 2 3 4 5 6, and now once I'll create account, out it will do again 2 level of verification. So once the Arcjet verification is successful, then we are going to interact with our backend API, and then the user will be saved into our database. So let's create account here. So now you can see that the registration is successful, and it's going to the login page. So that means that both the verification is successful here. So now this is a normal user, so we'll be having two users, one is a super admin and one is a admin user. So now super admin, we are going to, for that we are going to use a Prisma seed script to create a super admin. First we are going to explore the admin flow, and then we'll be moving to the client flow. So let's first start seeing that what are the things that we are going to implement in the admin flow. Alright, so now let's start with the admin flow, that what are the things that we are going to cover in this admin dashboard. So first I'll log in with my admin Gmail. So let's click on login. So it's successful. Now it's going to the dashboard page. Now one very important point, each and every page that you are seeing here, we are going to implement rate limiting. Okay, so let's say if you're selling this particular website as a SaaS to any client, and let's say someone try to access pages multiple times in a short period of time, and then you are going to block that particular user. So for that we are going to use different types of rate limiting that Arcjet provides. All right, so first let's see what are the things and how we are going to create a new product, and how we can create coupons, and we can manage our features, banners, and also feature products. So let's go to our add new product. And if you noticed here we are having all kind of inputs. Now here we are going to implement the sealed functionality by Arcjet. So for example, let's say if any user try to inject any script on any SQL query in your input or text area, so we are going to block that particular user after certain requests. For example, let's after 5 times we are going to block that particular users. So here what I'm going to do, I'll just select browse, and I'll select, let's say, this image, and I'm going to give this one as woman t-shirt, and let's select a brand. I'll give the same description here. Let's click on category, select gender woman, select some sizes, colors, and here I'm going to give price and also stock 25. Now notice what will happen if I try to go for inspect, and let's go to the network tab, and if you see, once I'll click on create, it will again do 2 level of validation here. So first it will check if we have any script or anything here in this SQL query, if any bots try to access this particular page as well as the rate limiting both. If that is successful, then only it is going to do the second API call, which will save this particular product in our database. So let's click on create. So first it's doing the Arcjet level validation. See, it's successful, then it will call the create new product. Now here again two things will happen. The first one will be that image will be saved in our Cloudinary database, and then you can see that you'll be navigating to this particular all's product page. Now from here you'll be able to edit this product. So let's see, if I click on edit, it will go to this page and you can do edit. I'll do this on edited and let's try create, and you can see that again it will be edited and you'll be going to this particular page once again. So this is all about the creating a products flow. Now, as I already mentioned, that for each and every product, for example, if I try to do page refresh multiple times in a short period of time, so you're going to get blocked and you'll be automatically logged out from this particular admin panel. So now let's go to the coupons page. Now again, I'm not discussing the same thing again and again, but for each and every page we are going to implement all the validation and everything. So now let's go to the add a new coupon, and here you can see that we are going to create a new coupon here. So you can give a start date, give a end date, and give a coupon code, or you can also create a unique coupon code, give a percentage and users limit here, and let's try to do a create. And once I'll create, again it will do the two level of validation. And if you see, this ad is actually, you can see this is coming from the Arcjet. So they are doing the validation. If the form sanitization is successful, then only will be going to the listing page. Okay, and also you can see the two level of validation is happening incrementally, means first it will happen this and then this one. So lot of things and lot of details we are going to cover in this particular project, and that is the main reason I've divided this one into two sections. So now this coupon will be created. So this is all about our creating product and creating coupons. Now let's go to the settings flow. Alright, so now let's see the settings and features flow. So here you'll be able to upload images, all the features images that you're going to render in the client side, and also you can select all the feature products that you want to display in your home page. So let's say I'll click on upload, and I want to upload, for example, these two image, and also I want to upload another one, this. So all three we can upload here, and then let's say I want to feature both the products in our home page. So now let's click on inspect, go to network tab, and now let's do save changes, and you can see that now all the images are updated, and this is your feature products which will be also updated. Alright, so this is done. So now if you refresh this page, you'll be getting the updated data here. Alright, so you can also unselect this and you can save the changes. Now again here, if you try to do this all these multiple times, this is going to block you like continuously. Like if you try to do, for example, 20 times in 1 minute, so there will be a rate limiting mechanism that we are going to learn from scratch, and it is going to block your request, so you'll not be able to do it for a certain period of time. So this is all about the admin side features that we are going to implement. Now definitely we haven't discussed about the orders, and these we are going to discuss once we'll cover the client side. So now let's see what are the things that we are going to cover and what are the security features that we'll be implementing in the client side. Alright, so let's see what are the things that we are going to create in this client view. So till now in the admin side we have covered that how we are going to learn bot protection, rate limiting, shield, email and login form validation, sign up form protection. Now in the client view we are going to learn another very important flow, and that will be how you are going to protect your payment flow or payment form. So you can see that this will be our home page, and here we are going to handle all the banners and also all the feature products. Now these all we are going to handle from our admin side. For example, if I just go there and let's say I'll just unselect this particular jacket from the feature products, save the changes, and now if I just go back, refresh this page, we see that this will be updated, and now you're not seeing that particular product. Okay, and this will be our home page view. Now let's go to our products page, and here we are going to display all the products. We are going to implement multi-filter, so we'll be having filter based on categories, right? Also based on price range. You can select, you can see that this will be automatically filtered. Also you're going to filter based on sizes, colors, and also brands. Okay, also you're going to implement sorting, low to high, high to low, all the things. And now let's do one thing. Let's go to, I'll just unselect this and let's go to any of the product pages. For example, let's go to this one. So now this will be our product details page. So here we'll be having all the images, so you can also change multiple like single images, and we are going to render all the images that we are going to upload from the admin panel. You can select a color, let's select a size, we can increase the quantity, and let's add to cart. So now this will be added to cart. Let's click here and we'll be in the cart page. Now here we are going to learn another very important thing once we'll go to the checkout page, and that is how you're going to protect your payment form. So for that we are going to combine multiple rules into one. So we are going to use sealed, bot protection, email validation, as well as we are going to implement sliding window technique. So now let's click on proceed to checkout. So once you click here, you can see that you'll be also able to give gift card discount code from your admin panel. You can apply from here. And now you can notice one thing is that also before discussing that, you can see you are getting all the addresses here. For example, you can go to your account section and let's go to addresses, add a new address. So I'll give some name here. Let's say John Doe. Let's give some company name, some dummy address. Let's give some city, country, 1 2 3 4 5 6, and some random number here. And now let's click on save. So now this will be saved here. Now let's go to cart, proceed to checkout, and you can see that we'll be getting the updated address here, and this will be your default address, whatever you have selected. Now here the interesting part will come, that if you give any wrong email, so it will Arcjet will automatically validate all this. Until unless you give proper data, you'll not be able to see the PayPal payment flow. So now I'll just give some I'll give abcdefgh.com, and let's click on proceed to buy and see what will happen. So you can see you're getting that email domain doesn't have a valid MX records. So now I'm going to give a proper email here, and let's click on proceed to buy. Now you can see that you are getting PayPal flow. Now let's click here and you'll be getting your credit card enter information, so you'll be able to add all of this. Now let's go here and I'm going to just fill all of this quickly. 1 2 3, let's give some name, some street, some building name, city, let's select some state, select some dummy zip code, and also some mobile number, and let's give a email. Now I'm going to do pay, and now the checkout flow will start, and once this is successful, this will automatically go to the orders page if the payment is successful. Okay, also you're going to handle a lot of other things like how you're going to manage your loading flow and everything. So now this is pending, and if you go to, let's say, view details, see it's in the processing state, you are getting shipped or it will be delivered. Now if you go to your admin flow, let's go to our orders, you are getting 2. You can see that both are pending state. So now I'll make this one from pending to, let's say, shipped. Okay, so now this will be automatically updated, and if you now go back, refresh this page, so this is now shipped. Go to view details, this is in shipped state. And now if I just go back once again and update this one from to delivered, so this will be automatically updated. Let's go back, refresh this, and you can see that this is now delivered, and here you'll be able to see the complete workflow. Also once you'll do that, you'll be able to also review. So let's review this product. Awesome. Here also will be having rate limiting. Now this is very important because you can't add multiple ratings at a very short period of time, so you're going to implement the same here also. Submit review, and if I now go back, let's go to products. So now let's click on this product, and now if you go to review section, see you're getting the review here. Just now I have added. So these all the things you are going to implement, and you are going to learn a lot of things. This will be a very big project. Okay, and as I already mentioned that I've added the Arcjet link, that is a free link, sign up link in the description. Click on that link, open your free account and create the app, and I'm going to show you each and everything that what we are going to do in this whole project, all the steps, step by step. So I wish you all the very best, and I'm pretty sure you're going to like this video a lot. If you like, please give a like, comment down, and please subscribe to my channel. Let's get started, and good luck. So let's get started with the folder structure. So you can see that I have a blank folder. So here what I'm going to do right first. So let's create our Next.js project. So I'm going to do npx create next app. Now also see, I'm going to I will tell you at first, okay, very clearly, this project will be very complex, not that much simple. So if you don't have any idea, then please first go to my previous videos and you can first complete my Monstack e-commerce project, and then you can complete the Next.js theory and Node.js video also I have created. Once you will do all of this, then come here, because I'm not going to explain each and every concepts like all the CSS properties, what I'm doing, creating, how we are going to create our backend server and everything, right? Because this video will be already very lengthy, so that is the reason. So here so that very clearly I just want to set the expectation for these codes. So let's do this one as that there is latest, and then I'm going to do client. So now this will create our Next.js project. So also let's do one thing. Okay, first let's give all the configuration and everything we needed. Let's wait for some time. So yes, TypeScript we are going to use, ESLint no, Tailwind CSS yes, source directory yes, app router yes, no, we don't want to customize. Now this will create our project. Now let's open another folder and let's create inside this only. I'm going to create one more folder and let's do this one as server, and I'm going to open this one in our terminal. So now let's do npm init -y, and now if you see, I already have added all the packages that we need. Okay, so let's go through. So first see, this is what I'll do, right? I'll not explain each and everything, right? So I'm going to install all of this at once and you'll understand that what the things that we are going to use. So you need Prisma client, Prisma we are going to use, Access we need, bcrypt.js, Cloudinary, cookie parser, cors, .env, express, this I think I don't have to explain, JOS, this is for our managing token, then JSON web token, I think this is not required, Lodes we need, Malter we need, node mailer also we need, and then UID we need. So what I'll do right here, let's do one thing, let's copy all of these. I'm going to copy all the things that we needed. Each and every code I will add so that you guys will not face any issues. If you're facing any issues, you can ping me, okay? I'll try to fix. Now after this, I'll just paste it here, and then I'm going to just remove some of the things. So this one we don't need, QS we don't need for now, Redis I'll remove, and all the things you needed, this I'll remove, this I'll remove, and let's go through. So cookie parser, cors, express, we also need node mono, we already have, this is fine. Now let's do save. So after this, what I'm going to do, simply I will do npm install inside my server directory. Now let's go here. I think this project is already completed. Awesome. The client side one, this is the, I think this is the client one, right? Yeah. So now let's do one thing. So what I'm going to do, right, I'll go to my client project, sorry, client directory. Now I'm going to first install our sadcn. What you need to do, right, first go to docs, let's go to installation, click on Next.js, click on npm, copy, and then I'm going to just paste it here. Now here there is a very interesting thing, and that is because this will use the React version 19 if you go to the client folder, right? And we don't want to do that, because if you notice, some of the packages will be very like they don't have support for React 19 yet. So what we're going to do, right, we will be installing the React 18 version, and that is absolutely fine. Now click enter, yes, see, it looks like you are using React 19 and some packages may fail. Now this is the reason, don't take any risk, just simply install React version 18. So that I'm going to do. For now I'll just keep this on as force. Now this will install all the dependencies and everything that we needed. After that, what I'm going to do, right, everything, all the components that we are going to use in this particular project, I'm going to install at once. So that is the reason I mentioned, right, I don't want to do this one incrementally. Definitely I should do it, but because of time, this is not what I'm doing. And also I'm thinking, like, you are already like expert, you have expertise doing all this project. If you're doing for the first time, then you are in the wrong place. So that is the reason. Take your time and then you can come back here if you don't have any idea, okay, or else it's absolutely fine. So now let's do one thing, let's install all the components that we are going to. So I'll just go here, copy, click on button, I'll just copy this command. I'll clear. So first we need button. What else we need? We are going to have our card. We need input. We need select. We need text area. What else we need? We are also going to have drop down menu. We also need toast. We need level. And let's go here and let's see what else we need. So I'll just simply go through. Badge we need. Then we also need card, we have already used. Checkbox I think we need, yes. Then what else we need? We are also going to use dialog. We need dialog and radio group. So let's do dialog now. Let's see what else. Select we have done. Set component we need. Select we have already done. Then switch. I think for now this is fine. So let's install all of this. Enter. Now let's go back to our server. I think all the packages are already installed. Now what I'm going to do right here, we are also going to create our Prisma folder here inside server. So let's do one thing. Let's create I'm going to create a source folder here inside this. And also we need to do one more thing, and that is we also need to create our tsconfig file. So let's do one thing. So inside our server directory, I'm going to do npx tsc and I'll do init. Okay. This will create a config file. And now let's see, I already have this one copied here, not this one. I will use this. Okay. So I'll just paste it here. So this is what we are going to use. So that means it is telling that target ES6 module common.js. This will be our output directory where we are going to build our project. This will be a root directory, and these all the folders we are going to include inside everything source and also inside the Prisma folder. So inside server you have a source, right? And here I'm going to create server.ts, and also here only we are going to create our Prisma folder. Alright, so this is done. Now after this we need to do another thing, and that is, so we are going to use Postgress, right? And for this one we will be using a Docker. Okay. And now if you want, you can use something like Neon, and there are so many other Postgres provider that currently we are having, and I don't want to use very clearly. See, when I search in YouTube, right, I see 100 videos on the same topic. And if you noticed, see in my videos I always give you that how normally companies will work. If you go to any product base or any company, right, so they normally don't use these kind of things very like frequently. So that is the reason what I'm going to do. I'll not go to that approach. If you want, you can learn through other videos, like there are so many really good videos are there. So that is the reason I've decided I'm going to use Docker for that. So for this one, first thing we are going to do what, right? First, let's in our root, I'm going to create a git ignore file. So I'm going to do git ignore, and for now I'm going to give node_modules. Save this. Also I'm going to create a Docker compose. So I'll do docker compose dot yml. Okay. So now I already have this one created. So this is what we are going to use. Now here one thing very important, and that is the port. The reason is because, see, if you notice the environment here, right, so definitely it's going to use the Postgres image. You can see that we are restarting always. If you work with Docker, you already know all of this. So this is where it will store all the data. Now the only thing that you need to change here, the environment. So here we are using this user, the password is password, and this is my DB name. That is fine. But the point is, if you want, you can change this on whatever you like. This port is very important, right? So what you'll see, right, normally you'll see that this Postgres will run on 5432, and that time I was facing a lot of issues. So what I'll suggest, right, if you don't have any project already running or any container is running, then you can simply use here 5434, and then you can run this one on 5432. Now if you see, I already have a container running on 5434 and also 5435. So what I'm going to do, right, I'm going to make this one as 36. It's up to you. You can basically change this one based on your convenient. So this will be a Docker compose. Now what we are going to do, also we need to also, what I have done, we need to also save this. Now anything else is left. Okay, before that also we need to build or build our Docker. Let me just think if anything I'm missing on the client side, and also we are going to install all the packages in the client side also. So I'll just, I think I have used this one copied. If you see here, right, say I will use all of these access. Okay, let's do one thing. For client side we are going to do later. For now I am going to create another env file here inside client directory, and also I'm going to use env file inside my server directory also. Now why we need that? Because in the server we need to get we need to create all the Postgres and all the other environment variables that we need, and also I think we have already installed the .env also, if I am not wrong. All right, so let's do one thing in the next part, right? So first let's build our container, and then once our DB is connected, right, so we are going to start creating our Prisma schema, and then we are going to start implementing our first UI, which will be our auth flow. Alright everyone, so first thing what we are going to do, right, so we need to build our Docker, and then also we need to connect to our database. So first thing what I'll do, right, inside our env of server side, I'm going to just paste this. So this will be our database URL. So we're using Postgres SQL user, and this is the password. Now definitely you need to change this on these two, but I already mentioned, right, and if you see here we are using this user and password. Change it whatever you like. Go to here, then this is a localhost. Now this I need to change because I'm using 5436, so I'm going to change this on to 5436, and this will be my MyDB. Okay, also let's do this one. I'm going to make this one as next e-commerce. Save this, and let's go here and then change this on to next e-commerce. All right, so now what you're going to do, right, let's build this. So now we need to go to our root. Let's go to root, and also before that you also need to have installed the Docker desktop, right? So these you need. So here what we're going to do, first we'll do Docker compose, we'll do up build. So this will take some time, so let's see. I think it's already done, I believe. So let's click on V. Alright, so I think it's already running. That's correct. So we can also check it. So I'll do Docker compose ps. Yeah, I think it is running. Alright, so now what you're going to do, right, next we need to first understand the flow, right, that how we are going to work with all the basically flow means the auth flow. So see, because we are going to use Arcjet in this particular project, so we'll be having quite a, like, I'll not say complex, but there are multiple security check will be there. So the first thing, once the user will comes, so they needs to first go to register page as usual. They'll give their email, name and password. Then we are going to do a server action call. Okay, and for that we are going to use our Next.js. So Arcjet will verify your sign up form, and it will check that whether you're using correct email format and those things. If that is successful, then only we are going to call our backend API. Now backend API will do what? So this backend API will interact with your Prisma and with your Postgres, and then it is going to save your user info in your database, right? So let's do one thing. First, what I'm going to do, right, let's go to our Prisma, and here what we are going to do, also we need to set up our Prisma, right? So that we need to do. The first thing what we are going to do, let me just check whether we have already installed Prisma or not. I believe we have done, right? So Prisma you already have. Alright, so first let's go to our server directory, and then I'm going to clear this, and let's do npx prisma init. Oh, I think I've done mistake. I think we need to remove this. Sorry, my bad. Okay, now let's do it. Alright, so now we have our schema, and here you can see that we are already using Prisma client, and this will be our database DB, this will be Postgres SQL, and this will take from our env, which is I already added in our database URL. Awesome. Now let's do one thing, let's create our schema, right? So first we are going to create our model for our user. So let's start creating our model. So I'm going to do model, and this will be user. So I'll be having an ID, so this will be string, this will be ID, and also we are going to do a default, and here we are going to do CUID. This will also have a name, right? User will have a name, string, email, which will be string, and this will be unique. Then we are going to have a password, which will be string. We are going to have a role, and this will be a role, so this we are going to create. Enum we are going to create, and here I'm going to give, so let's do this one. So I'm going to create an enum, and let's give role. So I'm going to do user, and also we are going to create super admin. And I'm going to show you that how you are going to create super admin user, because in my last e-commerce, so like many of you actually got doubt here that how you're going to create super admin users, so that I'm also going to show you. So role, this will be role, and here we are going to give default, and then let's give this one as user. All right, sorry, this will be user. Now after role, what else we are having? We are going to have a let's do this one as, sorry, we are going to have a created at. Okay, so created at, this will be a date, time, and also we are going to give a default. So in the default I'm going to give this one as now. Also we are going to have a updated at, so this also will be a date, time, and here we are going to use this one as updated at. Also we are going to have a refresh token, so we are going to use refresh token mechanism. So for this one, this will be a string, and refresh token also will be unique. Okay, that's it. So now let's save this. So let's go through one by one. So we are having the ID, so definitely this is our main user ID. We are going to need this one in every place. This will be the name of the user, this is the email, this is the password, this will be our role. Then we are going to have a refresh token, this will be created at, and also we're going to have updated at. Now we also need to add lot of other properties incrementally, like for example, user will have cart items, user will have addresses, user will have orders, but those things we are going to do later. So for now this is fine. So now what you're going to do, right, we are already in server directory, and now I'm going to do npx prisma generate, enter, and let's see what is happening. Awesome. So now this is actually created. Now what you're going to do, simply will do npx prisma generate migrate dev. All right, so let's give this one as user model, right? So I'll give this one name as user. Awesome. So now we already, I think it's already created this. So now let's do one thing. Let's clear it, and I'm going to run npx prisma studio. Right, so here we will be able to basically interact that what schema and what data we are having. So now you can see that we are having our user model, and you can see that we are having all the properties, right, role and everything, refresh token. Awesome job. So with this we have actually set up our database. We created our Prisma, initiate our Prisma. Now I'm going to do a couple of things right here. The first thing, very important, and that is that how you're going to create a super admin, and for that I'm going to show you. So we're going to create a seed, Prisma seed, right? So what you can do, right, simply inside this folder, very important, don't skip this part, or else you guys will have a lot of like problem that how we are going to create each and everything. So here let's create a seed.ts file, because see, normally in like if you talking about any production level application in companies, they don't have these many things. They normally manage the role, like for example admin role, super admin role, using some CCM, you know, CCM tool, right? So they will manage all of this. Now many of you actually ask me that why I normally created super admin directly through database, right? Because you should not create a super admin feature from your front end, right? that is not the best approach. So that is the reason we are going to use a Prisma seed, and now we are going to inject this one using directly. You can also create a script, also custom script. So let's say how we are going to do that. So the first thing what I'm going to do, right, so let's create Prisma. So I'm going to do Prisma, and this will be new Prisma client. Now let's simply create an async function main, and what I'm going to do, right, let's give an email. So email I'm going to give this one as, so this is your admin email, right? So you can give with your name also. Let's say you're creating any website that is a production level application, so you'll give your email here. So I'll do admin@gmail.com. so this will be my email, and then I'm going to do a password. Now change this one accordingly, right? 1 2 3 4 5 6, and I'm going to give a name, and this is my super admin. Now I'm going to simply check the const, check existing super admin. So this will be await. So we'll have prisma.user.find first, and here you simply do where. So I'm going to check my role. See, you can see that I'm doing little fast. I already told you that I'm not going to do very slowly, because this will be not a simple project, right? And if I take things very slowly, this video will be 30 hours long. So I'll check existing user, admin user is present. So I'll simply do a return, or else I'm going to do const has password, and here I'm going to do await. So I'll do bcrypt. So let me just import it. So I'll do import bcrypt from, so we'll do bcrypt.js. Oh sorry, I think one more thing I need to mention, guys. Sorry, my mistake. If you see, right, I think don't use that. Okay, I already installed bcrypt.js. Yeah, so use this bcrypt.js, okay, not this bcrypt. Use bcrypt.js, and here what you're going to do, will simply do bcrypt.has, and simply pass the password, and then pass a salt of 10. Now let's create our super admin. So I'm going to do const super admin user, and this will be await prisma.user.create, and you'll pass all the properties, right? So I'm going to pass data. So this will be my email, then I'm going to pass my name, and I'm going to pass my password, which will be my hash password. Hash password is this password, okay? And never forget to pass the role, which will be super admin. It's very, very important, right? So now what you have done, right, you have created this. So now what you're going to do, simply, so let's log here. So I'll do log. So I'll do super admin created successfully. I'm going to pass my super admin dot email. So now let's save it. So now what you're going to do, right, simply you'll do main. So this is our main method. This is the method name. So you'll do main dot catch. So if there is any error, so simply do process dot exit. So I'll do 1, and then I'm going to do finally, and here I'm going to do async, and let's do await prisma dot disconnect. So let's save this. So now what you can also log this error here if it's fine. So let's do that. So I'm going to just do log error, pass this, and then pass this. So now this will actually create our seed. We are using the seed to inject this admin user into our database. So for that, let's go to our package.json. I'm going to add some more properties here, okay? So first thing, here what you're going to do, this main will be our source/server.ts. Here I'm going to add quite a few things. So the first thing I'm going to do, start. So I'll do node, and here I'm going to do dist, because when we'll be creating our build folder, right, when we'll build this backend, we'll be having a dist folder. Why? Because if you go to tsconfig, you can see that we are doing the output directory as dist. So I'm going to do dist, and then it will go to source, and then it will take the server.ts file. Then I'm also going to do a dev script. So for this one, we are going to use nodemon, and this will do what? So we have a source, and inside source we have a server.ts, right? Because this is our main file. If you work with Node.js, these all things will be very easy for you to understand. That is the reason, everyone, I'm again repeating, if you don't know, if you do this project, right, it will be a time waste, right? Some of the things will be difficult for you to understand. I'll also do a build script. So for build, I'm going to use tsc. And also let's do some Prisma scripts also, right? So I'll just show you that how you're going to do it. So let's say I want to do a prisma.generate script. So here I'll simply pass, do what? You'll do npm prisma and then pass generate. You can also do a migrate also script. So I'll do prisma, and let's do a migrate. So I'll do prisma migrate dev, and then also you're going to do a prisma, and then I'll do seed. So here we are going to do ts node, and then we are having the Prisma folder. Inside this we have a seed.ts. So I'll do prisma/seed.ts. all right. Also we are going to create a Prisma, and let's give the same thing. So I'm going to copy this, okay. Now let's save this. So what you can do, right, simply you can run this also. So I'll directly run npm run prisma :seed, and let's see what is happening. So first what I'm going to do, right, let's go here, I'm going to clear everything, and I'm going to simply run npm run, and I'll copy this command prisma :seed, and let's see what is happening. That's it. Super admin created successfully. So if you go here, just refresh this. See, we have a super admin, right? Awesome, right? So now we have a ID, we have a name, email, password, role is super admin, very important. And then refresh token is null. That is fine because we don't need refresh token. If you want, we can also, yeah, we are going to do this on later, but the important part is role is super admin. So you can also add a lot of features here. Now it's up to you, right? Everything is in your control, that you created a script or you're creating a seed file, and then you just directly inject that super admin to your database. So this is one of the best way you can create super admin. So now we have created everything. The basic setup is also completed. So let's do one thing, right? So let's start working on the UI part. So first we need to create our register and the login form, and then we are going to start integrating both, and then complete the auth flow. Alright everyone, so let's start creating our backend first, right? So for that we will go to our server. We will not do anything inside client, okay? Just close this or minimize this one. Go to source. Inside I'll just close this also. So go to source and then create the following folders. So I'm going to do controllers, I'm going to do routes, and then we are already have the server.ts, and also I'm going to create middleware here. That's it. So inside controller, so let's start create our first controller, which will be our auth controller.ts. Let's close everything else. And then what I'm going to do, right, so the first thing, let's create our first method. So I'm going to do export const, and let's do this one as register. So here this will be async. So we'll have request, and this will be our request. Then we'll be having our response, which will be response, and this will return a promise. Now we'll do this. So we'll take a try, we'll take a catch, and here inside catch what we're going to do, right, so let's take error, and then I'm going to simply log the error, okay. And then we are going to simply do a res.status of 500.json, and here we are going to do what is happening here. So let's do error, and I'm going to do here registration failed. Here what we're going to do simply, so first we need to get the following things, right? So we are going to get our name. So we'll take our request dot body. So we need name, we need email, and also you're going to need password. And here first we are going to check if the user is an existing user or not. So I'm going to do const, do existing user, so we'll do await. So here the first thing, we also need to get our Prisma. So for that, what I'm going to do, right, so let's go to our server.ts file, and here what we're going to do simply, so let's create our Prisma client here only. So I'm going to simply do const, and let's do Prisma, and I'm going to do new Prisma client, and simply just do export here from here. For now, save it, and then we'll go back and I'm going to do Prisma. Okay, so now what we're going to do simply, so we'll do Prisma dot user dot find unique, and here we are going to simply pass where, and we need to check email because email is our unique field, right, in our schema. If you go here, right, go here, you see email is unique, so you're going to simply pass here email. Now this will help us to understand that whether this user is already present or not. So if existing user is true, so I'm going to simply do res.status of 400.json, and here what we're going to do, I think I've done mistake. Oh, we need to import these guys, that is the reason it's coming. So we're going to do from, and we'll do express, and we're going to get our request, and we're going to get our response. That is the reason it was coming. That's fine. Now we'll do JSON, and now what we're going to do simply, so let's do a success as false, and also I'm going to do error, and this will be like user with this email exists. Okay, and then we also need to do return, right? This is important. After this, again we are going to do a hash password, so we'll do hash password, and then we are going to go here, I'm going to do import bcrypt from bcrypt.js. so here simply we will do await, we'll do bcrypt dot has, we're going to pass our password and give a salt of let's give this one as 12. That's it. And now I'm going to create our user, so do const user, so this will be await prisma.user.create, and pass the data. So here we are going to pass our name, which will be name of the user, we'll have email, we'll have password, and what else we need to pass, we need to pass a role which will be user, right? So this will now create a user. Once this is done, then simply just do a res.status of 201.json, and I'm going to do like message, we'll do user registered successfully, and also we are going to pass a success as true. That's it, this is done. And also let's do one thing, let's return the user ID, right? So I'm going to pass a user ID which we'll get from here. See, we also pass a hash password here, right? My mistake. So instead of password, because this is a normal password what a user will enter, right? So we're going to pass the hash password here, and in the user ID I'm going to simply pass the user.id because this will give us a unique ID, and with this is completed, right? So as usual, normal register controller. So once this is done, so now what we're going to do, we need to start working on the login. So now let's create one more method. So I'm going to simply do export const login, so this will be async, and let's copy this. We're going to copy this whole part and paste it here, right? And let's do a try catch, and I'm going to do the same thing. So copy this again, I'm not going to write all of this, okay? So I'm going to do little first, right? These things will take a lot of time, so we'll do login field. Now in the try, what we're going to do, so first we need to get our email and password as usual because this is what we'll be having in our UI side, right? So do const, so this will be request.body, so here we'll be getting our email and also we'll be getting our password, two things. Now whenever we are going to do a login, right, another thing what we need to check that if the user is already present or not. Let's say if the user is not present, so first that user needs to register, correct? Then only they can log in. So that we need to check. So first we need to get our current user. So look get, or let's do extract current user, and this will be await prisma dot user dot find unique, and this is we already have done. So do where and then pass the email, because the email is again unique. Now if this extract user is not present, or very important, here what we are doing, we are doing await, and we are checking that if this bcrypt dot compare, means what we need to do, not only we need to check that if the user is present or not, we also need to check if the user is given correct password in the UI side. So that how we are going to do, we'll simply do password comma, and this extract current user will give us password, right? So this will be, now there is a difference. So that password is this password what you have saved in your database, and this password is the password that user is entering on the UI. I'm pretty sure you're getting what I'm trying to say. So do password. So if this is not the case, right, in both the cases we are going to do a race.status of 401, and then I'm going to do JSON. So do success as false, and we're going to do error of we'll do error of invalid credentials, and never forget to return. So this is done. So after this, what are we going to do? So now we need to create, because if you go to the schema, right, you can see that we have a refresh token, correct? Also we're going to create a access token. So what we're going to do, simply here, okay, we need to do after this. So I'm going to create two things. So first let's do one thing, let's create a helper function which will help us to generate the token. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to create a method. I'm going to do function, I'm going to do function, and I'm going to do generate token. Now this will take a couple of things. So first it will take a user ID, which will be a string. This will take an email, which will be a string. This will also take a role, which also will be a string. Three things. And now what we're going to do, simply we'll do const, and we'll do access token, and here we need JSON web token, and let me see whether we have installed that one or not. We already have. So now I'm going to do import JWT from this, and here what we'll do, simply do jwt.sign, and just simply pass all this, right? So we're going to pass the user ID, pass the email, we are going to pass the role. That's it. What else we need? If you go here, we also need what? We need the secret, and also we need that expired date here, or time. So what I'm going to do, simply go here, then I'm going to pass JWT secret, and I'll pass this on here, this. So now let's copy this, and here after this I'm going to do process.env.this, and I'm going to pass a expire in. So for now, ideal situation will be, you need to give this one as 15 minutes, right? Max 15 minutes. So here you need to give, I'm giving this one as 60 minutes for now, just for development purpose. Okay, you can change this one. And now what I'm going to do, simply, also I think I have also installed the UUID, right? That package you have installed, that is a really cool package, this one. So what I'm going to do, simply here, so let's do a const, I'm going to do a refresh token, and let's import this one. So first I'm going to do import something from, I will do UUID, and I'm going to do a version 4 from UUID. Let's do this one as version 4. Okay, and here what we're going to do, simply just call this. Now this will create a unique ID, and then I'm going to simply return my access token, and also I'm going to return my refresh token, right? So now this will help us to create the token. Now what we're going to do, right? So first we need to go to that part, and here we are going to create our access and refresh token. So we'll do const, I'm going to do generate token. So we need to pass what? ID. So how you are going to get all of this? So if you see, we have a extract current user, right? So this will give extract current user dot ID. We also need to pass the email, so we'll do extract current user dot email, and I'll do extract current user dot role. And here we'll get our access token, also we'll get our refresh token. That's it. So now let's save this, and now we are going to set our tokens. So we'll do set our tokens. So for this, what I'll do, right? So let's do one thing. Let's create another method here. Okay, I think this will be better instead of bloating and writing each and everything in that function only. So I'm going to do async function, and I'm going to do set tokens. So this will receive response. Then it will receive a access token, which will be a string, and this will also receive a refresh token, which also will be a string. So here what we are going to do simply, right, you'll do res dot cookie, and you'll pass the key here. So I'm going to pass access token, and here you need to pass what? You need to pass the value also, right? So we'll pass our access token, and now I'm going to pass a couple of properties here. So first I'll pass HTTP only, will be definitely true. Secure, what are you going to do? If the process.env dot, we'll do node environment, if this is equal to production, right? Currently we don't have, you can add this. So for now we have a development, right? So that is the reason this will be dev for now. Then I'm going to do same site will be strict, and here you need to give the max age. Now again, normally you should give 15 minutes only, okay, max. I think 10 minutes is also okay, but here what I'm going to do, I'll make this one as 60 minutes for now, or let's make 60 is fine, 60 into 60 into 1000. Okay, now let's copy the exact thing and paste it here, and this will be your refresh token, this will be refresh token, this will be true, this will be same, and here I'm going to make this one as 7 days. So I'm going to do 7 into 24 into 60 into 60. Okay, so now this will help us to set our tokens. Now once we'll do this, now what we are going to do simply, so we'll go here, so we need to set our tokens. So we'll do await, I'll do set tokens, and here you need to pass the response, which will be our res, and here you can see that this is nothing but this we are passing. We also need to pass the access token, also need to pass the refresh token. Once all of this is done, so now we are going to return our response back to our front end. So I'll simply do res dot status of 200.json. So I'll do success as true, we'll do a message like login successful, and also you're going to pass a user info. So user will be ID, which will be our user, which will be extract user dot ID. We are also going to pass a name, which will be extract current user dot name. We're also going to pass email, which will be extract current user dot email. Also you're going to pass the role dot role. And I think with this is also completed. So now I'm pretty sure you're getting what exactly we have done, right? So we set our tokens and everything, and then sending back result. So this is done. So now what else we are going to also do? We also need to implement our logout, and also we also create another controller or route which will help us to refresh our access token. So let's quickly create both only instead of creating later. So I'm going to do export const, let's do this one as refresh access token. Again this will be, let's go here, copy this, alright. So the first thing here what we're going to do, so first we need to get our refresh token, right? So I will do const and I'll do refresh token. So this we will simply get from our request dot cookies dot refresh token, right? Because this is where you have saved it, and then we are going to simply check if this refresh token is not found. So in that case we are going to do res dot status of 401 .json, and here we are going to simply pass a success as false, and let's do error of like invalid refresh token, right? So after this, what we're going to do, simply first we'll take a try, we'll take a catch, and now let's go here, copy this, paste it. So I'm going to do refresh token error. Okay, so now inside try, the first thing we need to get our user. So I'll do const user, and I'm going to do await prisma.user.find first, and here get where, and we are going to do refresh token, and this refresh token will be this refresh token that we are having, right? So this will be this refresh token. Now again, if you think I'm writing like this, because this is just for just to explain you properly, right? You can remove this part also, it will automatically take from there. So this is fine. So now this will give you the refresh token, and now what you're going to simply check that if this user is not found, so in that case user cannot be found, right? So that is also possible. So I'm going to do this, and then I'll do raise.status of 401. Each and every, all these steps are very, very important, right? So I'll do success as false, and I'm going to do like error like user not found, and you need to return. Once this is done, then you are going to again generate your refresh token and the access token. So you'll do const generate token, and here you are going to pass the user.id, you'll pass user.email, and you'll pass user.role. So now this will give you access token, and this will give you your refresh token. And here what you're going to do, I'll give this one name as new refresh token. Once you'll get this again, then simply we need to do what? We need to call this again, right? So we need to set our tokens again. So copy this, pass it here, and now these set tokens here, this will be response, this will be actions, but here this will not be refresh token, this will be a new refresh token, because if you pass this refresh token, this is the old one, right? So that is the reason I told you can also change this name, right? So this is the previous refresh token. So here you need to pass the new refresh token, right? And then what I'll do, simply you'll do raise.status of 200.json, and you'll do simply success as true, and you'll pass a message of like refresh token refreshed or created successfully. I think let's give this one refreshed successfully only. I think this is fine. That's it. So with this is also completed, right? Now what else is left here? So we only left the logout. So let's do that also. So I'll do export const logout, and let's copy till this part. So here what you're going to do first, you will okay, we need to first get our refresh token, right? So we need to do two things. First, we need to clear our access token from cookie. We need to delete our refresh token also from cookie. These two things, and then from front end side, what you're going to do, that you'll see later, we are going to redirect that user back to the login page, because the main thing, the authentication is depend on your token, right? Whether the token is present or not. So what you'll do, simply you'll do raise dot, you'll do clear cookie, and here you're going to pass the access token, and you'll copy this, paste it here, and you'll pass this on as refresh token, and this is done. And then you're going to simply do raise.json. So this will be success will be true, and message will be user logged out, right, successfully. That's it. So now with this, we have actually completed all the auth related controllers. So now what we are going to do, simply, so let's go to our routes, right? And then I'm going to create auth routes.ts. And now what we're going to do, simply, so we'll do here the first, I'll do import express from express, and I'll do const router. So this will be express dot router. And now let's quickly create all this, right? So first I'll do router dot post. So this will be register, and here we are going to pass the register which we need to import from controller. Then copy this and paste it for login, for logout, and for refresh token. So this will be login and this will be login. This will be, let's do this one as refresh token. Refresh, you can give refresh token also, which is fine, and this will be our refresh access token. And then we're having the logout, and this will be our logout. That's it. Now let's save it, and then we're going to do export default, and we're going to do router. Right, so with this is completed. So now let's start with working on our server.ts file, which will be a main file, because for now we don't have anything here. So what is the first thing that we need to do in this file? The first thing is very important always. You need to load all your environment variables. Okay, so here first I'm going to simply do, so let's import .env from .env, and I'll do .env .config. So this is the first thing. Then we also need to create our express app, right? So I'm going to simply do, so let's do it after here. So I'll do const app. So this will be express. We need to import express also from express. We also need to take our port. So let's do a const. I'll do port, and I'll do process.env.port, or else this will take 3001. Copy this and then just paste it here. So I'll do 3001. Now what else? So port is done. We also need to create our CORS options, right? That is also important. So do const, I'll do CORS options. So here first thing we are going to pass origin. So origin will be HTTP localhost, because our frontend will run on 3000, so we need to pass that domain in our CORS option, right? Or else you'll get CORS related error, origin error. And I'm going to do credentials. So credentials will be true. We are using cookie. Also I'm going to pass the methods. So here we are going to use get. We also use post. We also use put. We also use delete. Also we are going to use options, right? And then I'm going to use allowed headers. So this will be content type. And also I'm going to use authorization. Authorizations, I'm very bad in this spelling and everything, and I'll just scratch my head that from where these errors are coming, right? So please do it carefully. Although I'm doing little fast, I already mentioned, but you guys have a lot of time, right? So it's like you don't have to finish all the project and everything in one day. So do it slowly. So now once this is done, what else we need to do? I forgot. Okay, we need to use this, right? So let me just import CORS. So I'll do import CORS from CORS. Also we need to import cookie parser, right? Because we need to use that. So I'm going to do import cookie parser from cookie parser, and then we're going to use this. So first we'll use app.use, and then we'll pass CORS, and you need to pass the options, right? So we'll pass CORS options first thing. Then we're going to do app.use express.json. I'm pretty sure I don't have to explain also, like this is the middleware that will handle all the JSON and everything, right? And you can see where the content type header matches the type option. And then also you're going to use app.use, and I'm going to use the cookie parser. All right, now let's save this, what else we are having? Now we need to use our auth routes, right? Because we need to create the API URL, not API URL, main route handler, which will handle all these child routes of this auth. So I'm going to do import. Let's give this one as auth routes from. So we'll go to routes, auth routes, and then after these, simply we are going to do app.use. So I'm going to use /API /auth, and then I'm going to pass the auth routes. So that means when I'll go to /API /auth /register, I'll call this. For login, I'll call this. For logout, I'll call this, right? So this is done. And at the end, also let's create one more. So I'll do app.get, and I'll do request response, and I'll do res.send, and I'll do hello from e-commerce backend. And at the end, let's listen. So I'm going to do app.listen, passport, and we are going to simply do a log, and I'll do server is now running on port, and you're going to pass the port here. That's it. Now we also need to add one more thing, and that is I'm going to do a process.on. These are the normal Node.js concepts, right? So we need to do sign it, and if there are any error, right, so it will simply gracefully shut down. So we'll do async, and we need to first we'll close the await. I'll do Prisma dot discount not discount, disconnect. Okay, and then don't forget to do process.exit, and I think this is done. So I know we have done a lot of things, and this setup is also now completed. So now let's do one thing. Let's open this and let's do npm run dev, and we don't know what will happen. Let's see what is happening. Let's wait for some time, and if there is no error, I think we should be getting awesome. So now we are getting service now running on port 3001. That means your backend is actually now running, and also you have implement all the auth controller, or means auth related things. So now let's start creating our UI for login and register, and then we'll be able to complete our auth flow, right? Because once we'll complete the auth flow, then only move to our admin panel. Okay. Alright everyone, so let's start working on the register page first. Okay, so let's close everything else for now. And what I'm going to do right now, I'm going to just close this server. We need to work with this. And also one more thing I want to mention, I added some images here inside this public folder. So these all the images that we are going to use. So I think you'll be able to get it, like I'll add this in the GitHub, right? So let's go to source, and now we'll go to our app, right? And also let's do one more thing. I think there should be, but why I'm not seeing that sad scene components? That is actually interesting. But I think we have installed, right, all the packages. Okay, anyway, let's do one thing. Inside source, I'm going to go to app, and then let's create our first page. What I'm going to do, right, I'm going to give this one as auth, and then inside this I'm going to create register, and let's create page.tsx, and let's do function, and I'm going to do this one as register page. Now let's return a div for now, and let's do register page. Now what I'm going to do, so let's go to client. I think I haven't, see how it will work. We haven't installed, is it? I need to give enter here. That is the reason I was not seeing that components. Okay, this is fine. So now let's do one thing. Let's open another one in the terminal, and go to client directory, and I'm going to start this npm run dev. So let's see, I think all of these will be created now. So now let's see, we are having components, hooks, and everything. Awesome. So let's go to our client, and let's open our project, and I'm going to minimize this one a little bit. Also, I'm seeing one more thing, like some of the sometimes, right, these Next.js pages are getting compiled. It is taking a lot of time first time, right? You will also notice the same thing. Like sometimes I'm seeing like it's taking more than 30 seconds, which is actually weird. And then I check their like GitHub issues. There is an open issue actually for the same one. I think maybe they're working on it. So I believe they need to improve a lot of things in this flow. So I'll go to auth/register. So I'm register page. Now let's do one thing, right? So what I'm going to do, let's create our UI first. So here I'll take a div. So let's take a class name. So I'm going to do mean height screen. We will use this color. So I'm going to do FFF6F4, and here I'm going to do flex, and inside this I'm going to take one more div. So I'll take a class name. I'll do hidden. For large, I'm going to do this one as block. I'll do width 1/2. For BG, I'm going to do this one as let's make FF EDE1. I'm going to do relative, and I'm going to do overflow as hidden. Inside this, we are going to use image, and I'm going to import the image. So I'll do import banner from. So we'll go to our public folder, go to images, and then let's go here, and I'm going to pass the source will be this banner. I'm going to give alt, and this will be register. Let's do register only. Also I'm going to do fill, and I'm also going to do a style here. So let's make this one as object feet cover, and also I'm going to make this one as object position as center. Also we are going to pass this one as priority. So let's save this. So let's see what we are getting. So we're getting this image. Awesome. Now after this, what we're going to do, right? So let's take here. Okay, let's do it here. So I'm going to do div. So I'll do class name. We'll do width as full. For large, I'm going to do width as 1/2. I'm going to do flex as column, padding of 8. For large, I'll do padding of 16, and I'm going to do justify as center. Inside this, I'm going to take a div, and I'll take a class name. So here we'll do max WMD. We'll do width of full and mx of auto. And inside this, I'm going to take one more div. So I'm going to take a class name. So I'm going to do flex, and we'll do justify as center. And here inside this, I'm going to take one more image, and let's quickly import this. So I'll copy this, paste it here, make this one as logo, and I'll import from my logo. So there will be a logo 1. Okay, so this one I'm going to use. I'll do source, and this will be my logo. Alright, and then we're going to give a width as, let's give 200, and height as 50, and alt I'm going to give this one as logo. Alright, so save this. Let's see. So we're getting this. Now after this, so let's take a form, and here I'm going to take a div. So we'll take a class name, we'll do space y of 1, and inside this I'm going to take a label, and I'm going to make this one as full name, and inside this, after this I'm going to take an input. So let's give an ID of name. I'm going to give name. Type will give text. Placeholder, I'm going to give enter your name. Also I'm going to give this one as required. Also you need to handle on change and everything, but for now let's skip it. And also we are going to give a HTML for which will be name. Okay, now for this form Let's take a class name space y of 4, and after this we'll copy this and let's paste it 2 more times, and I'll make this one as email. So all this will be email, type will be email, and this will be email, and this will be password. So I'll give this one as password. Alright, now what else? Also let's give a class name for this inputs. I'll give a class name. So we'll give this color, which is FFEDE1. Copy this and paste it. So let's save it. Okay, we're keeping this on simple. This is looking clean. And then what we are going to do, right? So after that we'll be having a button. So we'll take this one after here. So we're going to take a button, and here we are going to simply do create account. Let's take some class name. Also you need to give a type. Type will be submit, and also I'm going to give a class name. So we'll do width as full, bg as black, we'll do text as white. For hover I'm going to do bg as black. Also let's do a transition colors. Save this. Okay, now after this I'll take one more p, and let's make this one class name text center. We'll do text 3f 3d 56, and I'm going to do text as small. Inside this I'm going to do already have an account, and then I'm going to take a link, and we'll do like sign in, something like that. And here I'm going to give a href. So this will go to /auth/login page that we are going to create. We haven't created yet. And for this one I'm going to take a class name. I'll make text as black, and I'll do hover underline, and also font as bold. Save this. I think this color is looking very, let's see, 3.5. Let's make this on 3.5 3d56. Okay, awesome. So now I think this part is completed. So what we're going to do, right, again we'll not write same thing again and again. For login it will be exact same, right? So let's go here, and inside auth I'm going to create one more. So let's create login, and let's create page.tsx. I'm going to copy exact same thing and paste it here, and then just simply just do login page, right? And all of this, everything will be same. So we're going to do this one as login, and this will be new here, and I'll do sign up, right? And this will go to register page instead of the login page, and this will be login. And I think this is fine, and we have email, password, and we don't have any name in this case. Save this. So now we may login, both the pages created. So let's click here. So going to the login page, if you click here, going to the register page. Awesome. So now the UI is actually completed. Now remember what we are going to do, right? In this particular project for state management, we are going to use Zustand, right? Now in my previous project, when I created the man step one, if you have actually done it, or if you don't know, so there actually I've used Redux toolkit. So the reason why I'm using Zustand for this particular project, see, Redux toolkit is absolutely fine, like many companies are using that, and also Zustand is also fine if you know both, right? So in that case, based on your project requirement, because if you're doing any freelancing project, or if you're doing for the college projects, it will give you idea on both the things, and based on your requirement you'll be able to do it. The reason why I'm mentioning this point, because these things are very, very important. If you noticed my videos, right, I'll give sometimes some lectures, but believe me, this is not lectures. I'm giving you all the reality. Whenever you'll do any project, right, don't blindly follow any YouTubers, including me. This is not how you are going to learn things, because what will happen when you do the same thing what I am doing. 1 minute, I think we'll be getting some noise. Let me pause it for some time. Yeah, so what I was telling is actually don't follow each and everything what I am doing. Try to apply your own idea, and in that way only you'll be able to learn more things, right? Okay, enough talk. So now let's do one thing. So we are going to use Zustand for state management. So now what, first we need to manage our form, right, for this. So let's do one thing. Let's go to our register. We'll start with register, and I'm going to take a, so also we need to do one more thing. We are going to use client component for this, and I'm going to use const, let's use form data, set form data, and this will be use state of, so we'll be having a name which will be empty, email which will be empty, and password also will be empty. Now after this, so what you're going to do, alright, so now we'll create one method. So let's do handle on change, and this will be, we'll take event, and this will be react dot change event, and then we are having HTML input element. Now what we're going to do, simply we'll take set form state. So here we'll take our previous state, and then just simply spread the previous state, and then what we are going to do, event dot target dot name, and this will be what, event dot target dot value. Now these all are normal concepts, right? So this will be our handle on change. Now let's go here, and then in the input we are going to pass value. So value will be form data dot name, on change will be handle on change. Now let's copy this, and this will be form data dot email, and this will be form data dot password. Now let's save this. So now with this, I think this will be completed. So let's just quickly check one. So I'm going to do log and check what you're getting in the form data. So now let's open inspect, and I'm going to bring this one down, go to console, and then I'm going to do here, let's give some name. So you can see that we are getting all this, right? Awesome. So now everything is completed. So what will be our next step? Now, as I already told you, right, so we are going to use Arcjet to protect the sign up form first. So that will be our first step of validation. Once we'll validate that, then only we are going to integrate or call our API. So first we'll start with our Arcjet configuration, and then for that we are going to use server action. Now from this point, this project will become very, very interesting. So don't skip anything. So let's start implementing the first level of validation, right? So first let's go to their website. So search for this, and then go here, and then first you need to create an account if you don't have. So just click on this. I already have, so you can just sign up with Google simply, and then create a new app. So for example, I'll create a new one, and what I'm going to do, let's give this one as e-commerce. Let's create. And now let's click on new site, and here you can see what you're going to do. Let's use some suggestion. Let's do create. Alright, so and after this, first you need the key. Now create your own key, and then we are going to use Next.js. So we'll be selecting Next.js. Also I'm going to copy this, and let's go here, and I'm going to go to client side, and in the client side we have env, and then I'm going to just paste it here, right? So I'm going to do this one as let's copy complete thing, right? I'll copy this and paste it here, save this, and click on this Next.js. Let's do continue. So first we need to install the package arcjet/next. So I'm going to copy this, and now let's go to our terminal, and I'm going to just simply open one more, and let's go to the client directory, and I'm going to install this one. Okay, and once you install this, key we have already set, and now if you see, we need to add rules. Now we can add multiple rules, custom rules, lot of things. Let's start with a simpler one. So first, because we are working on with sign up form protection, so I'll go to sign up form protection. Let's go to quick start. Let's see what we are going to do here. The first thing you can see that we need to use this protect sign up method that they will provide, and here we'll get lot of options. Like for example, the very important, that is the email one, right? That what kind of email you want to block. It can be a disposable email, invalid email, and then some of the emails don't have any MX record, so that also you can block. So this is what we are going to use. Bots, if you keep this on live and allow empty, means here it will block all the detected bots automatically. And then also we can use a rate limit, right? So for example, let's say this will allow a 10-minute sliding window and you can only attempt 5 times, and once you will cover it or basically cross this limit, then they are going to block the request. Okay, so now what we are going to do, right? First, let's go here, we'll go to client side. I'm going to go to source and I'm going to create a new folder, and this will be my actions, and also I'm going to create another folder and this will be my Arcjet config. Okay, so here I'm going to create all the config. Now let's create index.ts, and here what we're going to do, right? So we will be doing the following things. So the first thing we need to import, so I'll go here and then copy this line, paste it. So these two things we need, and then we are going to write the configuration. So let's start with give this one as const, and I'm going to give this one as protect sign up what will give protect sign up rules, let's give, right? And here what you're going to do, will do Arcjet, and the first thing you're going to pass the key. So key will be your process dot this will be process.env dot, and this will be this key, and then we are going to use, so here we are going to use rules. Now rules, it will be empty array, and here inside this we are going to use the protect sign up, because this is the method that we are going to use. Now again, we will use all of this, so I'm going to copy the exact same thing, and I'll keep this one as live. If you keep live, means it will block. If you don't want to block it, let's say if you want to only check the logs, then you have to keep it dry run. Okay, I'll paste it here. I need to copy this and I'm going to paste it here. Sorry, we need to give this one as email first, and inside this I need to paste it, right? What happened? Let me also remove this, and also I'm going to remove this one. I think anything wrong we are doing, is it? So email, this is correct. I think we also need to use, so let's use a bots. So here we are going to use, so let me just copy the, or let's copy the exact same thing instead of rewriting. I'll copy the exact same thing and let's paste it here. Okay, and then I'll remove all of this. So let's remove this. I remove this, I missed this one, okay, maybe, and I'll do protect sign up rules. Let's remove this one. I'll remove this, and let's remove all the comments. Now let's save it, and also I'm going to just do export, right? So we're going to do export. So now this will create our rules. Now you can change it whatever you like. For example, let's say you want to use dry run, so you'll be able to use dry run. If you want only logs, but I want to block it, so I'll keep this one as live. So once the configuration is completed, so now we will go to our actions, and here let's create auth.ts, and now let's create our first action. So I'm going to first use server, and then we'll use export const, and I'm going to use protect sign up action. This will be async. Now what this will receive our email, and this email we are going to get from this email. Okay, so I'm going to take this email, which will be a string, and here, okay, so now, so here the first thing what we're going to do, we need the request, and this request we are going to import from so let's import request from Arcjet, and we get our request, and here we are going to get or use our rules. So I'm going to do const request, and this will be await request, And now what you need to do, right, if you go here, we need to create decisions, that what decision we want to have in our code. So for example, let's say if it's a email related, so you're going to return invalid email. If it's a, let's say, bot related something, so you're going to return that bot activity detected. If it's something else, let's say rate limiting, then you're going to return the same. So what you're going to do simply, so I'm going to create a decision here, okay, and this decision will be, so I'm going to do await, and I'm going to use protect sign up rules, right, and this will give us a protect method, and here we are going to pass the this request, and then you're going to pass that which field I want to use. So I want to check my email property. And once we'll do this, now we are going to do a lot of things. So first thing I'm going to check that, okay, if this decision is denied, that means something is getting like going wrong here. So in that case, we're going to check that if this decision dot reason, if it's say related to email, right, so that means user, whatever they're trying to do, they're using a wrong type of email and they're trying to spam our website. So what we're going to do, simply we're going to check if this email we are going to first, we need to get the email type. So I'm going to take the email types, and this will be our decision dot reason dot email types, and then we are going to check okay, if this email types, if it includes, and if it's a disposable, you can see a lot of properties are there, right? So if it's a disposable email, so what we'll do, right, we're going to simply return an error that, okay, so disposable email address are not allowed. I hope you are getting. And then we are going to do success will be as false, and let's return a status of 403. Then here we are going to do else if, then I'm going to do copy this, and I'm going to make this one as invalid, right? So it's invalid email, then return it's an invalid email. So copy this, and I'm going to return, so this will be a invalid email. Also we are going to check one more thing. So okay, let's copy this part, and I'm going to paste it, and we are going to check that, okay, if this email doesn't contains any MX records, so I'm going to simply return that, okay, email domain does not have valid MX records, please try with different email, right? So this is done. So if this is related to email, so let me just close this. Now here I'm going to check, okay, now if it is else if the decision dot reason, if it's a bot related, so we are going to return that, okay, bot activity detected, right? So I'm going to copy the same thing, and here I'll return, so I'll do bot activity detected, it will be false, and this will be true, sorry, 403. And at the end we are also going to check else if decision dot reason, if it's rate limit, so that means your rate limit exceeded. So we are going to return something like this, that too many requests, please try again later. Now let's save this. Now if everything goes correct, then what we are going to simply return, so we are going to return success as true. That's it. So now let's save this. So now this will protect our sign up form. So what we're going to do, simply we'll go to our page, and here now we are going to create so what we're going to create, we need to create a handle submit method, and on handle submit, before calling the API, we need to check that rules, that whether it is passing or not. So what I'm going to do, simply, so I'm going to do const handle submit async event, so I'll do react.form event, and here we are going to do event.prevent default, and then I'm going to do const check sign up. Now let's give this one as check first level of validation, right? Because we are doing validation, this is the first level, so first you need to cross or go to this flow, then only you'll be able to go to the next flow. So here what I'm going to do, simply will do await, and I'm going to do protect sign up action, Now here you need to pass what? You need to pass the email. So I'm going to do form data dot email. And now what will give, this will return what? So if you go here, right, it will return the success if it is false. So you can simply check if this success, so do check first level of validation dot success. If it is false, so that means you are doing something wrong. So what you can do simply, so now I'm going to import, so do const, so do use toast, and I'm going to do toast, and here we are going to use toast, and I'm going to simply pass a title, and title will be check this dot, we are using the error, right, because I think we are using returning error, that's correct, and that's it. And also you're going to use a variant, and variant will be destructive, and then don't forget to return it, because you need to return, right, you can't go to the next flow. First let's save this, and now what I'm going to do, simply will pass it here, so do on submit and pass this on here. So now let's save this, and now let's see what is happening, right? So I'll go here and let's refresh this page. Also we need to do one more thing, and that is we need to go to layout page, the main layout, the root layout, and here I'm going to use the toaster component, or else the toaster will not work. So I'll import from, and then I'll save this. This is important, right? This you need to use it. Now let's refresh this. Let's give my name, I'll give Sangam @ I'll give some random email, and I'll do 1 2 3 4 5 6, and let's try to click. See, email doesn't have a valid MX records, please try to different email. Awesome. And this will never work, like you'll not be able to spam or do anything here, right? Every time you'll do this, you'll be getting this. So now this will automatically validate your form on the first level. Once you'll cover this, then what you're going to do, we are going to integrate our API, right? So let's start working on that. So for that, which one we are going to use? So if you go to server, source, controllers, auth controller, so we have the register controller, right? So this endpoint we are going to use. So let's start working on this one and the next part. Alright everyone, so now let's start working on integrating the API, right? So we already implemented the Arcjet functionalities. So now I'll go here and I'm going to install Axios, and also I'm going to install Zustand. So these two things we need. And also in the meantime, let's go to our source, and inside this I'm going to create a store folder, and then I'm going to create use auth store.ts. okay, so this is the first thing. Alright, see, I need to pause every 5 minutes, right, because you'll get a lot of noise. It's very difficult to record sometimes. So first what I'll do, right, I'll create a type, and let's create our user. And so user will be having an ID, which will be a string. Then it will have a name, which will be a string or null. Then also we'll be having an email, and at the end we are going to have a role. So role will be either user or it will be super admin, right? Now after this, what we are going to do, we are going to create our type for our auth store. So I'm going to take auth store. So we need the following things. First, we'll be having a user property. So user will be type of user, or it will be null. Then I'm going to take a use loading. So let's make this on use loading, which will be a type boolean. Also I'm going to have an error, which will be a string, or it can be null. Then I'll be having some methods. So first I'll be having a register method. So I'll do register. So register will receive couple of things, right? So it will receive a name, which will be a string. It will receive email, which will be string, and also it will receive a password, which also will be a string. That's it. And after this, so let's do one thing. So this will return a promise, and it is going to return a string, or this will return null. Save this. Now after this, we are also going to have a login. So for login, this will have an email, which will be string, and also this will have a password, which will be a string. And this we are going to return promise, and this will return a boolean. Now what else? We are also going to have a logout, right? So for logout, it will be simply return void. So I'm going to take promise, and this will be void. what else? So login, this is done. We also will have a refresh token, access token, right? This is another method we need. So for this one, this also we are going to return a promise, and this is going to return a boolean. Now let's save this. So now what we're going to do, right? So let's create our Axios instance. So here I'm going to do const, and I'm going to do Axios instance, and this will be Axios. We need to import, so I'm going to import Axios from Axios. So we'll do Axios dot create. So here the first thing, we are going to use a base URL. So base URL will be, so let's do one thing, let's create a utils folder here. Okay, so we'll create here, so do utils, and I'm going to create api.ts, and let's do export const, and I'll do API base URL, and this will be HTTP localhost, and this will be 3001 because our backend is running on this, right? That's it. So now let's save this, and we'll go here, and this will be our base URL, right? So what we're going to do, simply do API. Okay, another thing we can do, simply let's do one thing, sorry, we'll go back, and then I'm going to do one more thing. So I'm going to export const, and I'll do API routes, and then for each and every I'm going to create, so for auth, so this will be, sorry, so for auth this will be our API base URL, and then we are going to use /API/auth. Now why? Because if you go to our server.ts, you can see this is what the endpoint that we are using, right? So this will be our auth. Now we can go here, and we can simply save this, and I'm going to do API routes dot auth, right? I hope we are getting. So now we also need to pass the with credentials, and this will be true. Save this, and now we are going to create our store. So I'm going to do export const. See, first stored means the first store that what I'm creating, I'm taking some time and explaining all of this, right? Because we need to create a lot of stores. So in the next time I'll be doing little first, okay? And this will be use auth store, and here what you're going to simply use, so we need to use create method. So I'm going to import something from, and I'll use Zustand, and I'll do create. Now here what you're going to do, simply, so let's use create. Now here you need to pass the type, so this will be our auth store, this will be our type, and here what you're going to simply do, so let's take persist, right? So I think we need to import this persist from middleware. So we'll do import something from, so we'll do Zustand /middleware, and this will be give us persist. Okay, so now inside persist, what we're going to do, simply, so first let's take, so here oh sorry, what I'm doing, so this will be set and get, and inside this, now first thing what we're going to do, anything we are doing wrong, I think we also need to pass the type and everything. Okay, first let's do one thing. First I'm going to keep the user as null. This is the first thing. Is loading, I'm going to make this one as false, means initial state, and also error I'm going to make this one as null. Okay, now once this is done, at the end what you need to do, right? Okay, where it is, so here, so I'm going to take a name, and I'm going to give this one as, let's give auth storage, and also we are going to use a personalize, and here I'm going to take a state, and I'm going to pass user will be state dot user. Now here we need to create all the methods that we need. So the first thing, we will start with our register. So we need register, right? So in this, the first thing what we're going to do, so let's do like this. I'm going to do this one as async, and here inside these what we are going to simply set. So first I'm going to set is loading, I'm going to make this one as true. So before calling the API, so this is normal concept, like whenever you'll be calling the API, before that we need to make this one as true, right? And before that I'm going to make the error as also null. So this is the first thing. After this I will take a try catch. So we'll do try catch. So let's take the error here, and here I'm going to simply do set loading. Now we need to take set, and inside these we are going to do is loading, and this will be false, and we are going to use error. So error will be if it is Axios error, right? So we'll do Axios dot is Axios error of this error. So we are going to simply return error dot response dot data dot error. Okay, or else I'm going to simply do registration failed. So this is done. And what else we need? So I think this is fine. If it is Axios error, so this will be this, or else it will be registration failed. And also here we are going to return null, and in this side the try, first I'll do const response, let's do await Axios instance dot post, and then we are going to target our register endpoint because this is where we need to go. And here we are going to pass three things. So first I'll pass the name, and this name will be this name that I'll be getting, so this will be my name. I'm going to pass the email, and also I'm going to pass the password. Okay, now let's save this first because we are getting some error. Okay, I got it. So first after this let's do one thing. So let's first set the is loading as false, and then we are going to return, so return response dot data dot user ID. Okay, so it's log, oh okay, it's missing. Okay, let me just do one thing. I just want to see where we are getting some error. Oh my god. Okay, I got it. So here also you need to pass registration failed. That is the reason. Now let's save this, and we are going to remove all this because I make this an optional just to check, so you'll be getting error. That is fine, right? So now so this is done. So after this what we are going to do simply, so we have till this part. So now let's create our login method, right? So for login I'm going to do async email, and email, and these will also receive password, right? And here what we're going to do simply again, so first we'll make set, and I'll do is loading will be false, sorry, is loading will be true first time, and error will be null. Okay, and after this again, so let's not write same thing, right? So let's copy this from here to this till this part, and then after this I'm going to paste it here. And now what I'll do simply, I'll make this one as login, and I don't need name. And also here we are going to return true because this will return boolean, so this will return true. Set is loading will be false, this is fine. And here what I'm going to do, right, once the login is successful, I'm going to set the user information, because user information will be getting easily, right, from response dot data dot user, right? So this will be response dot data dot user. Why? Because if you go to our backend, right, if you see in the login we are sending this user information, correct? So these will be getting here. So that means while login we are setting this, and then we are returning true, or else we are going to make this one as login failed, and this will be login failed. So I think this is fine, and here I'm going to make this one as false. So login is also done. So now we also need to do logout. So let's quickly create logout. Logout will be pretty simple. So this will be simple async, and here again let's copy all this. So I'm going to copy this part from here, and after this, so let's do simple try catch, and this will be error. And here I'm going to simply just do await. I'll do axios instance dot post, and this will simply go to logout. And here what you need to do, very important, so you need to set your user to null again, and you'll make is loading as false again. That's it. And in the catch, first I think the same thing we can use here, so let's copy this and I'm going to paste it here, and I'm going to make set is loading as false, and this will be logout failed, and this will be logout failed. I think we are still getting error because I think it's missing the refresh token method. So let's create the refresh token method also, right? So we have our logout. So after this I'm going to create a refresh token. So here simply we'll make this one as async, and the first thing what you're going to do, simply we'll take a try, and I'm going to do await. So we'll do await axios instance dot post, and this will be slash refresh, and let me check the name what I have given. So I think I've given refresh token. Okay, so I'm going to copy this and I'll just pass it here, refresh token, and I'm going to return as true. And in the catch I think let's do simple catch and log the error. So I'm going to log the error, and then I'm going to simply return false, and see no error will be there. So now with this we have completed. Now if you are getting difficulty of understanding because of syntax and so many errors are coming, what you can do, right, as I already showed you, right, that whenever you're working on any method, just make all the other methods as optional. So in that case you'll not get that error. I hope you're getting. So with this part is now completed. So now what you're going to do, we'll start implementing this with our UI, right? So now let's go here, and so this is our first level of validation that we have already implemented. So after this, simply we are going to call that method. So let's do one thing. So after this part I'm going to simply do that. See, remember in our use auth store, in the register method, if you go right, you see what we are doing, we are returning this user ID, right? So this user ID will be getting easily. So what we're going to simply check that if the user ID is present, that means the user is actually registered now. So I'll do const user ID, and I'll do await, and I'm going to call register. Okay, first we need to get this. So I'm going to do const, and we need to call use auth store, and I'm going to do register. And here first thing we need to pass three things. So first I'll pass form data dot name, form data dot email, and form data dot password. Also I noticed one very interesting thing, and that is I've given password type as text. This is change this one to password, that is by mistake. Okay, so now I'll be getting the user ID, and if this user ID is present, what you're going to do, right, simply, so you're going to redirect the user to the login page. So what you can do, simply take const router, and this will be use router, and then you just simply do router dot push, and then you just go to the auth login page. Now let's save this. Lot of things we have done. So now let's see if it is working or not. If there are some error, which is absolutely fine, but we need to check it that what is happening here. Okay, so now first thing, I'll go here, go to network tab, then I'm going to give my name. I'll give a proper email, okay, so that will not get any error from the Arcjet side. 1 2 3 4 5 6, and I'm going to do create account. Let's see what is happening. That's it, no error, so it's working fine. So now if you go here, right, so we have registered, which is success true. And now if you see, this is that server action, the Arcjet configuration that we have created, right, the first level of validation. Then we are doing what, we are doing our database operation, right? So we are saving this one. So go here, refresh this, see there is a new user is now added, right? And here also you can see okay, refresh token will be definitely null for now, and also we don't have any token. The reason is because we need to save the token while user will log in. So in register the token will not be saved, so that is the reason you are going to the login page. So now once you log in, then we are going to store this in our cookie. So now in the next part, what you're going to do, just integrate this one. So let's start working on this, and then once you'll complete this, we need to start working on the admin view. Lot of things to do. Alright, so let's start working on the login, but before that I'm going to do some more improvements in the this register form, right? So the first thing what we will do, we are having this is loading, remember, in our store. So I'll get the is loading, and then I'll go to this button section, and I'm going to simply check that if this is loading is true. So I'm going to simply show something like creating account, or else we are going to do something like this. So I'll take this and I'll just do a create account, and then here I'm going to take an arrow right, and I'll do a class name. I'll do width of 4, height of 4, margin left of 2. Also here I'm going to pass a disable property, which will be is loading. If it is this, so it will automatically disable. This is the first thing. And the second thing what I need to do also, so here we can check that if it is successful, then we also you can show like show a toast and show a title like registration successful, right? And then you just do navigate. Now let's save this. So now let's see if it is working or not. So go here, I'm going to add one more user, Sangam1, and I'm going to make this one as 1. And now let's try to do create account, creating account, and then you're getting registration successful, and it's going to the login page. Awesome. Now let's go to our login page. Now see, for login page all of this will be exactly same, so you're not going to write this, I mean the form handling and everything, right? It will be pretty similar. So let's go to the login flow, and then I'm going to just close from the right, and then I'm going to just copy these things step by step. So first I'll copy this, I'll paste it here, and I'll remove the name because we need only email. Import this, and also I need to make this one to use client. Also we need toast, we need this, we need all of this I think. So what I'll do, right, I'll copy this part and I'm going to paste it here. So first let's import this, we are going to import this, and here I'm going to import the login, and I'm going to import the use router. So this is done. Now let's quickly give, so here the value will be form data.email, and we are going to give on change, which will be handle on change. Copy this, and also okay, here also you need to change this one to password, and here paste it, so this will be password. Save this. Now we need to do another thing, and that is, remember we have created the Arcjet configuration for the register. Now we need to do it for email, this email also, and it's very important, right? Because here also some users can do something, right? They can inject something, or they can give some wrong email, and you can also validate here also. So for this one, what I'm going to use, I'm going to use this email validation, and this is pretty simple. So what you can do, right, simply you'll pass, we are going to pass this configuration here. So just go here, go to Arcjet, and then simply I'll just copy from here this part, and you want to copy this part, and I'm going to just paste it here, right? And this you need to import this validate email, okay? And I'm going to make this one as export, and let's make this one as protect login rules, and this will be same. Now let's remove all of this, save this. Now we'll go to our server actions. So we need to go to server actions, and I'm going to create one more, but remember here also it will be exactly same. So what I'm going to do, right, if you go here, right, see what it is doing, that it is passing the email, this email it is passing, right? If it is denied, so it will be automatically denied. So for this one again, I'm going to just copy the exact same thing, I'll paste it here. The only difference will be, so this will be protect sign in, and here this will be our protect protect login rules, and you are going to pass the email. The only difference is only email validation we need to check here. So I'm going to keep this and remove this bot and rate limit for now. So I'm going to do another thing you can do, you can definitely keep the rate limit also. This is also fine, right? But if you want to keep rate limit here, what you need to do, you need to add rules here also for rate limit. Okay, later we are going to do all of this for different scenarios, so it will be easy for you to understand. For now we'll keep this, and I'm going to remove till this part. So if it is denied and if it is reason email, so you're going to return it, or else this will return true. And this is done. So now let's save this. So this will be our protect sign in action. Now I'll go to our login flow, and we are going to create our handle submit method, right? So I'll go here, I'll copy this, and then I'll just paste it here. So this will be check fast level of validation. So here I'm going to use protect sign in action. We're going to pass the email. So if this is any error, so it will return error, or else what we need to use, we need to use the login. And now this login will be from our use auth store, right? Because this is what we have used. So if you go to our use auth store, you can see that we have the login, right? So we have login, but for login we only need to pass what? Email and password. Remember, so you need to remove this. And if okay, another thing what we need to change it, so this login will return a boolean, right? It will not return the this user ID. So I'm going to check if it is success or not. So I'll do success, and then I'm going to check this, and if success is true, so what we are going to do, simply first we are going to get the user. How we are going to get the user? So if you go here in login, if you see it's setting the user here, correct? So simply you will do const user, so you do use auth store, right, dot get state, and now you'll see you'll get the user here, simple. And now here it is the trick. See, here you'll check if the user dot role, so if this is equal to super admin, so what you'll do, you'll redirect the user to the super admin page. So I'm going to do router dot push, and now you'll go to the super admin, else you will go to the let's do router dot push, so this will go to the, I'll do /home, okay, and then also I'm going to do login successful, and I'm going to remove this also. Let's put this on the top. Now let's save this, and now let's see what is happening. Also we haven't passed this handle submit also, so we're going to pass this handle submit here. So I'll do on submit, which will be handle submit. Save this. So now let's go here. First I'll go and then copy this. Where is that? I'm going to copy this from here, and I'm going to just pass this. Okay, and let's try to log in. Okay, something is happening here. Let's see. How come login is coming 200 here? This is interesting. Okay, disposable email address are not allowed, but it's not showing the toast. Why? The error is coming, but it's not showing here. Let's refresh this page. Oh, it's coming. Okay, sorry. So you see it's coming here, right? So it's not and also let's give something else. See, you don't have a valid MX record, so this part is working fine. So now let's see if the login is working or not, right? Because that we need to check. But before that we need to do another thing, because if you see we are going to the super admin and the home page, right? And we don't have these pages for now. So let's quickly create this, because we need to anyway check it. So inside app, right, I'm going to create a main folder which will be our super admin folder, and here I'm going to create a page.tsx, and let's create super admin. Just for now I'm going to change this on later. So I'm going to return, I'll do super admin. Also here inside app I'm going to create one more which will be our home page, and I'm going to create page.tsx, and let's copy this, paste it here, and this will be our home page. Save this. This is done. So now let's see what is happening. So I'm going to just open, we'll go to network tab, and I'm going to just give my email, and I will do 1 2 3 4 5 6, try to login successful, and it's going to the home page. Awesome, it's working absolutely fine, right? And if you go here now, application, you see there is access token and the refresh token, which is awesome. Now what we're going to do, simply I'll just clear this. Okay, now we don't have any middleware concept, we haven't implemented that. We are going to do in the next part. That is very important, we need to do that. For now I'm going to just simply go to auth and login page, and then I'm going to just do admin@gmail.com, and I'll do 1 2 3 4 5 6, and let's try to log in. See, it's going to the super admin page. Awesome, right? So with this you have completed the auth flow. So now what we need to do, we need to handle our middleware. Because why middleware we need to create? Because now see, user is already logged in, and if I try to go to the login page, user can access the login page still, but this is absolutely wrong, right? So those things we are going to handle in our middleware. So let's create the middleware. After that we are going to start working on the super admin functionalities first. Alright, so let's implement our middleware. Okay, so let's close everything else for now, and inside our client source I'm going to create our middleware .ts file. Okay, and also one more thing guys, if you're getting any noise or anything, right, so you can just keep the volume little down, because I can't pause every time, right? So you'll be getting continuous noise. Also, if you guys, any of you actually know that how I can use some noise reduction software or something that will be helpful, please let me know in comments. It will be very helpful for me. Alright, so the first thing what I'm going to do, right, we need to basically keep a track of three things: the public routes that anyone can access, then we have user related routes and or client side routes, and also the super admin routes. So first I'm going to do here public routes, and here I'm going to do, first we have a auth/register, then we have /auth/login, right? So for now these two, save this. Then I'm going to do const, we'll do super admin routes, so this will be /super admin, and I'm going to do /super admin, this will be hyphen, so this will be super admin /path star, and then we are having the user routes. So for now I'm going to keep this one as home. Now let's create our middleware. So I'm going to do export async function middleware, and here we'll be having the request, and this request will be, the type will be our next request. Now here the first thing what we need to do, we need to get the access token, and that access token will be easily getting from our cookies. So I'm going to do const, and I'll do access token, and I'm going to do request dot cookies dot get, and I'll be getting the access token, and this will give you the value. So this is the first step. Also we need to get the path name. So path name will be able to easily get from where? These are the normal like Next.js concepts, right? So I'm not going to explain all of these. So request.next URL will give you the path name. So from here we'll be getting this. Now I'm going to check if this access token is present, right? So now we need to do quite a few things. The first thing, from this token we are going to use we need to verify that token, right? And we need to check if the user role is a super admin or it's a normal user, correct? So for that, let's install another really good package, and that is called JOS. Now we are using, I think, JSON web token, that also you can use. But let's use this one. Now what I'm going to do now here, so I'll simply take a try here, and I'm going to simply do, so I'll simply take const, and I'm going to do await. So we'll use JWT verify, and we're going to use access token, and then I'm going to take new text encoder dot encode, and I'm going to pass our process dot env, and we need to also use our JWT secret. So let's go here. So we're using this. I'm going to just copy this and we're going to pass it here. Now I'm going to use the same, okay. Now this will give you a payload. Now here after this we are going to simply do const, and then I'm going to do payload, this will be payload as, and here you will be getting role, which will be a string, because this will give you the role that we are going to check, that whether the user is a super admin or it's a normal user. So now the first logic will be, first we're going to check if the public routes dot includes the current path, the path name that we are having. Now here what we're going to do, simply we are going to return, and I'm going to do next response dot redirect. Why? Because the token is already present. Token is present means what? Means user is logged in, correct? So if the user is logged in, then they can't access the public routes. I hope you're getting. So I'll just redirect the user to where. So I'm going to do new URL, and here I'm going to pass if the role, if it's a super admin, right? So then just go to slash super admin route, or else you go to the home page, correct? That's it. And then what we are going to pass, we also need to pass, so comma request dot URL. So this is the first thing. Now after this what we are going to do, simply, I think anything wrong here. Acha, catch we need to do, that's correct. So we'll take a catch here for now. Save this. Now after this, so this is the first logic you need to do. Second thing, we are going to check if the user is a super admin, okay, and then they try to access any user routes. So for example, let's say you are a super admin, but you can't access any user checkout page or user cart page, right? So in that case, what we need to do, we need to immediately redirect that user to the super admin pages. So we'll simply check if the role is equal to super admin, right? And we'll check if user routes dot sum, so we'll do route, and here we are going to check simply if the route, if the path name dot starts with this route. So in that case you are going to return next response dot redirect, and you'll do new URL, and you'll simply pass the user to super admin, okay, and then pass the request dot URL. So this is another logic that you need to do. Next what we are going to do, simply we'll copy this, paste it here. Now I'm going to check if the user is not a super admin, but if you try to access any super admin routes, so what will happen, we need to redirect the user to the user page. So we'll check if the super admin, and if it starts with the current route, so what we'll do, we'll simply redirect the user to the home page. That means user is not a super admin, right? So they can't access admin pages. That's it. And then at the end you're going to return next response dot next. Save this. Now in the catch, what we're going to do first, so first I'll just log a error, so we'll do console dot error, and I'm going to just do token verification failed, because it's possible, right, that for some reason your token verification is failed. So after this we are going to refresh our access token. Remember, we have created a refresh token method, right? So I'm going to do const, and I'm going to do refresh response, and I'll do await fetch, and let's do http localhost 3000. So you have slash API slash auth, and then we are having what we are having, this will be slash refresh token. All right, so now here what we're going to pass, we're going to pass the method which will be post, and I'm going to pass credentials will be include. Okay, save this. So now I'm going to check if this refreshed response.ok, if this is true. So now I'll simply do const response. This will be next response.next. And now I'm going to simply do response.cookies.set, and I'm going to set a cookie, right? So I'll do set cookie. And then what you're going to do, so here oh sorry, I think we need to do response dot, here you need to give the key name. Key name is our access token, sorry, my bad. So you need to give here access token, right? Because this is the key that we are going to send, and this I'll be getting from refresh response dot headers dot get, and I'll be getting the set cookie, or else this will be empty. Okay, and at the end let's save this, and I'm going to return the response. Else for some reason there can be possibility, right, that the refresh is also actually failed, means if this is getting failed. So if this is also getting failed, then you're going to redirect the user to the login page. So that means here what is happening, that your refresh token is also failed here. So refresh is also failed. So you're going to do const, and you're going to do response, and this will be your next response dot redirect, and you're going to simply redirect the user to do new URL, and you'll go to /auth/login, and you'll pass request dot URL, and here what you're going to do, simply save this. So I'm going to do response dot cookies dot delete. So I'm going to delete our access token, the existing token you need to delete, and also I'm going to delete the refresh token. Okay, and then you're going to return the response. That's it. So now let's save it. So I think all the things are done. The only things what we need to do now, so let me just check. So this is which part. Okay, if access token is present, right? So if access token is present, we need to do all of this. Okay, so after this what you're going to do, right, so we need to check one more thing, that if not equal to public routes dot includes the path name. So it's not a public route, so what you're going to do, simply we'll just return next response dot redirect, and we'll redirect the user to the login page. So we'll do /auth/login, and we're going to pass request dot URL, and then we're going to return next response dot next. Okay, so now let's save this, and also we need to use the config. So we're going to export this config here. Okay, so now let's save all of this. Now let's see what is happening. Awesome. So now what are you going to do, right, let's go to our application and let's see if we have any like token or anything. No, right? So now let's try to log in with admin credentials. I'm going to do login, going to the super admin page. Now try to go to the login page. It's not able to, you will not be able to do. If I try to go to the home page, you will be in the this page. If you try to go to the register page, you will be in the this page only. Awesome. Now let's go to application, and I'm going to clear the cookies. Now let's try to refresh. Here in the login page. Now let's try to log in with, say I have so many projects that I've done, right? So all the passwords are already saved. So now I'm going to log in with a normal user. So I'm going to the home page. So if I try to go to the super admin page, it will be in the home page only, and it is working absolutely fine, right? So with this we have actually completed our authentication flow. Now definitely we need to complete the logout, but that we're going to do just now after this. Before that, first we need to start working on the super admin page, or super admin means the admin view. So we are going to first working on the following things, right? So creating a new product, fetching all the products, like listing all the products from on the admin side. Then we are also going to work on the features, and then also I'm going to implement the coupon creation. Okay, so coupon functionality will be implementing in this project. So all those things we are going to first complete. Once we'll complete all of this, then we'll move to the client side. Alright, so now we will start working on the admin page, right? So first what we are going to do will be creating our sidebar, and then we are going to create our basic pages quickly. So let's do one thing. Let's go to our super admin view, and then what we are going to do, right? So let's create a layout. So the reason, because we'll be having common layout, right? So instead of writing same thing again and again, we are going to create a layout here. So this will be layout.tsx, and this I'm creating inside super admin, and then layout file. Now here let's do this on use client, and here I'm going to give this one as function. Let's give super admin layout. Now this will receive the children will be all the nested components that we'll be having, and here I'm going to do children, and this will be a type of react node. Okay, now here what we're going to do simply, so let's return a div, and I'm going to return a class name. I will do min height screen, and also I'm going to do a bg as background. Inside this we'll be having a sidebar component, and here I'm going to have a div. Now also I want to manage a state, and that will be, so I'll be taking a like is sidebar open set is sidebar open, and this will be use state of true, means first time we'll be keeping this one as true. Okay, now let's do one thing. We will go to now our components folder, right? So we'll go to components, inside components, right? Because we are writing super admin page, right? So here also I'm going to create a same folder, and the naming will be super admin. The reason, because whatever components that will be only related to super admin, that I'm going to create inside that folder. Okay, so now I'm going to create a super admin, and inside this I'll be creating sidebar.tsx. Okay, now it's up to you. You can also do something like this. Now many of you actually ask me that why I see there are two ways. Either you directly create with the file name, for example sidebar, or you create a folder with sidebar, and inside that you create index.tsx. okay, there is two way. So this is fine. So now let's do one thing. Let's start working on the sidebar component. Okay, so first what we are going to do, so let's create the components. So I'll do function. This will be my, I'm going to give this one a super admin sidebar. Now I'm giving explicitly because it will be easy to understand for you. Again, I'm repeating again same thing 100 times, right? Don't follow exactly. Try to give try to write all of this by your own. You don't have to follow each and everything I'm doing, right? You can also change the UI if you find something which is looking better than what I'm doing in the video. It's totally fine. You should definitely implement that. Okay, what I'm trying to say means whatever UI that I'm going to create in this project, that will not be a very high level, right? Now it's time to you have to spend time and then create by your own. This video only give you the idea, and then you have to apply those idea in a single word. This is the main key thing that you should learn from this kind of videos. Okay, now this is super admin sidebar, and here let's create the basic structure first. Okay, another thing, if you notice, right, we are going to receive two things here, and also let's make this a use client. So I'm going to receive, so I'm going to take a interface, and I'm going to do this one as sidebar props. So this will receive is open, which will be a boolean, and also it will receive a toggle, which will be return void. Now so this will receive two things. So this will be, here we are going to give type. So this will receive is open, and it will receive toggle, which will be type of sidebar props. Now here what I'm going to do simply, so let's quickly create the structure. So first I'm going to take a div. Inside this I'll take a class name. Now here what I'm going to do, right, I'm going to use cn, which is our method that we are having inside utils folder, and here first I'm going to make this one as fixed. I'm going to do left as 0, top will be 0, z index will be 40, height will be screen, bg background, we'll do transition all, and I'm going to do a duration of 300. After this I'm going to give comma, and I'll give that, okay, if is open is true, so I'm going to make the width as, let's do 64, or else I'm going to make the width as 16. Okay, that's it. And then I'm going to also give, let's give another comma, and I'm going to do here border right. Save this. So this will be our basic main parent class. Inside this I'm going to take another div. I'm going to take class name, and here let's take a flex, height of 16. I'll do item center. I'll do justify between px of 4, and inside this I'm going to take another h1, and I'm going to do this one as, let's give any name, right? So I'm going to give admin panel. You can change this one. I'll give a class name, and here I'm going to do cn. Also I'm going to make this one as font semi bold. I'll do if not equal to is, we need to do outside, and I'm going to do if not equal to is open. I'm going to make this one as hidden. Now save this. After this I'm going to take a button, and here I'm going to check that okay, if is open is true, so I'm going to take this icon, or else I'm going to do a right icon. Right, there will be, this one. And here I'm going to do a class name of height of 4, width of 4. Let's copy this. Also for this one I'm going to do a variant as roast. Size I'm going to do this one as icon. Class name I'm going to do margin left of auto, and on click I'm going to pass toggle. Save this. Now what we're going to do, so let's quickly create some of the menu items. Okay, so here what I'm going to create, let's do here, create here only. I'll do menu items, and here we'll be having, let's give first we'll be having products. I'm going to give a name which will be products. Icon, see I'm giving some random icon for now, you can change this later. I'm going to do some package icon, and I'm also going to give a href. So let's give here I'm going to give super admin / products / list. All right, and then what else, let's copy this, paste it. So I'm going to do add new product. Right, so here let's give some let's see what we're having, some random, I'll just check like anything. Okay, don't laugh, means I'm just doing just to save time. You can change all of these whatever you like. Okay, so this will be add. Then what else we need, we also going to have the orders page, which is very very important. Also you can check it, right? So let me just copy. If it is looking a little weird, we can just simply check some of the icons, and based on that we'll do it. Okay, so let's see some order. Okay, I think let's do this one. Copy JX, and here I'm going to do this one as, okay, these will be orders, and this will be orders, and I'll paste it here, send to back. What else we need, we also going to have coupons, right? So let's copy this, paste it. So I'm going to do coupons. For coupons, let's do some random, right? I'll do some file text, and this will be coupons. Let's copy this, paste it. So this will be create coupon. Okay, and for this one what I'll do, I'll use some, let's see, some different color icon. Let's use this one only, paste it. Sorry, paste it here, copy this, and I'll just again paste it. Copy this, and this will be our features. Now here you can also give this one as settings. I'll give this one as settings. Let's give settings only, this will make sense. So I'll give settings, and this will be my settings. Save this. Now let's go here. So after button, and then we are having div, I'm going to take one more div here. This will be class name, and this will be space y of 4, py of 4. Inside this I'm going to just do menu items dot map. So I'm going to take our item. Now here what we're going to do, simply let's take, and also let's make this on y of 1, and also I'm going to do okay, let's see first how it is looking. So inside this I'm going to take a div. So for this one we'll give a key which will be item dot name. Also we need to take one more actually here, and that is, so this will be our logout, and this will be logout icon. And for href, actually for this one let's keep this one as empty, because anyway we are going to give some logic here. So what logic we are going to give, right? So we'll simply take, first I'll go here and also we'll going to get router. So I'll do router, which will be use router, and now I'm going to simply check on click of this, that on click, that if item dot name is logout, so we are going to call the logout. So I'll do handle logout, or else this will simply go to, so we'll do router dot push, and this will go to item dot href, and let's create this method here, async function handle logout. Save this. Also in this div you need to take a class name, so I'm going to take a class name. So I'm going to take cn. Inside this let's make flex item center, px of 4, py of 2, text sm. Hover, we are going to do this bg accent. Also for hover I'm going to do text accent foreground. Give comma, and I'm going to check if the item dot href. Okay, let's keep it. I think we don't need this. We'll just keep it like this, and we're going to see how this is looking, and based on that we are going to change it. Inside this I'm going to just take item dot icon and just pass class name, and this will be height of 4, width of 4, and inside this I'm going to take a span, and I'm going to just render item dot name, and here we're going to take a class name. So class name I'm going to again take function cn. I'm going to do margin left of 3, and I'm going to check if not equal to is open, so I'm going to make this one as hidden. Now let's save this. Now we go here go here, right? So what we're going to do, simply we are going to render our sidebar in this component. So first I'm going to get super admin sidebar. So this will receive is open, which will be is sidebar open, toggle, which will be set is sidebar open. Okay, let's do one thing here. We need to make this one as a method, so simply we'll do set is sidebar open will be is sidebar open. That's it. Once this is done, now here inside this we are going to render all the children. Now children will be all your child pages, so I'm going to take children, and here I'm also going to take a class name, and let's make this one a cn, and inside this I'm going to do transition all, duration of 300. I'm going to check is sidebar open, so I'm going to margin left of 64, or else I'll do margin left of 16. Now why? The reason is because if you go here, right, we are simply doing here that width is 64, so that is the reason we need to take margin left. Okay, and Also we're going to give comma, and I'm going to do mean height screen. Okay, what I'm doing wrong here, something I'm doing wrong. Well, let me check. So we need to import it. Okay, so I think this is done. So now let's go here. Still we are not going to not finished. Inside this, right, if you go now, let's see what is happening first. Error is coming. The default export is okay. I'm not doing something. What, this is correct, right? What I'm doing now? This is correct. Awesome. Okay, so now this is fine. If you close this, see. So this is working fine, and also you can change this name, and this is looking cool. Also we are going to do another thing, and that is we also need to create all the pages now. Okay, and also I'm going to do one more thing, and that is go to sidebar. We'll go to menu items, and I'm going to add here cursor pointer, so that we'll get these pointers. Now let's go to super admin, and then let's create. Now notice one thing, right? In this page, in the home page, we are rendering these products. So we can do one thing, right? So if you go to our sidebar where we are having all these, so for this page also, means what I'm trying to say, for this page also we can render the same product listing page. So let's do one thing. We'll go to super admin. I'm going to create a products folder now. I'm also going to create a what is the name, coupons folder. I'm also going to create a settings folder. Okay, now let's create page.tsx. so this will be we'll do like coupons page. Let's do super admin coupons page, and then save this, copy this, and inside products what I am going to do, let's create a list, and inside products I'm going to create an add, and in both the places I'll paste it. So this will be our list page, so we'll do product listing page, super admin product listing page. Okay, and then for add, this will be super admin new product. Okay, I need to change this one to caps. So this will be super admin new product. We'll do manage product page, super admin manage product page. Save this, and also we are going to have the same for these coupons. So I'll do list, and I'm going to do add, and let's copy this and paste it here and here. So this will be super admin manage coupons page. Okay, and then we are having the list page. So we'll do super admin coupons listing page. And I think this is done. Now what we'll do, right, for this home page, for this page also we are going to render the same thing. So here also we are going to render the listing page, because we'll be having the same content, right? So we'll go here and then just paste it here. So now you can see that you are getting this. Even if you go to this, you'll be getting the same. So this is your manage product, this is your orders page. Acha, orders page we need to create. Okay, so we'll just go here, and then I'll do orders, and I'll do page.tsx, and then I'm going to copy this, and I'll do super admin manage orders page. Save this, Oh, what I'm doing, sorry, I think we need to go here and change the this will be, why everything I've done product list product, this will be only orders, this will be coupons, this will be coupons slash list, this will be coupons slash add, and this will be only settings page. So now I'll be having this on add new product. This is my orders page, this is my coupons page, create coupon, settings, and this logout we need to implement. Logout we can actually implement just now because it will be very simple. Remember, we have implemented the logout controller in the backend, right? So you can go to the sidebar and simply what you need to do, so just we will call const this from use auth store, and then we are going to get the logout, and here you just simply call that. So I'll do await and I'll do logout, and here I'm going to simply do router.push and I'll do auth/login, and now this will work because we are already checking, right? If it's a logout, so we'll call the handle logout. So now let's see, if I just click logout, it's going to this page, so we'll not be able to access any pages, it will be in this page only, right? So let's say if I try to go to products add page, it will be in this page. Now let's click on login, here in this page. Awesome. So with this, the basic setup is also completed. Now let's start working on the add new product. So first we'll see, I'll give you the flow that what we are going to implement. First we'll create add new product. We are going to then create listing page. We are going to create the edit functionality, delete functionality. Then we'll be start working on the coupons creation, because you might think, okay, why we are doing coupon creation this first? See, there is nothing related to client side with the coupon creation, right? So we can simply create the coupons, no issue with that. And after that we are going to implement the settings. The only thing we are going to implement later, and that is the orders page. So that we are going to do at the end. So let's start working on the add new product. Now from this section, the UI part that I'll be creating, right, I'll be doing little fast. I'll just copy paste some of the things, or else because you'll not understand, the functionality will become little complex as this video will progress. Okay, so I'll give less focus on the UI part and then more work on the functionality part. Alright, so now let's start creating our product schema first. Okay, so I'm going to now close everything. First we are going to complete the backend side, and then as usual we will be starting our front end. Also before that, if you don't have any, create a free account on Cloudinary, okay, because we are going to use Cloudinary to store our images. So now let's go to the server side, and I'm going to go to Prisma, and let's go towards schema, and here let's do one thing, let's create one more model, and I'm going to give this a name as product. So first, product will have a name which will be string, this will be ID, and the default we are going to use CUID. Then this will have a name string, it will have a brand which will be string, also this will have a description which also will be string, it will have a category which will be a string. Then also we are going to add a gender which will be string. Then this will have sizes, so sizes will be string of array. Then also we'll be having colors which will be string of array. What else? We can also add a price which will be a float. Then we are also going to add a property which will be how many product we are having in stock, so this will be int. What else we can do? Something like, okay, we can also add sold count, right? We can also add a sold count here, sold count, and this one I'll give this one as int. Then also we will be having a rating, so rating will be also a float. Then also we are going to have reviews, so reviews will be we need to create, so which will be type of reviews. So for now let's do one thing, let's remove this review part. Also definitely we need to have images, so which will be string of array, because we can add multiple images. Then we are going to have a created at date time, and default will be default we are going to give now. Then we are going to have a updated at which will be a date time, and we will be having a updated at. Also we will be having one more, which is featured, means whether this product is a featured product or not. So this will be a boolean, and default, so default we are going to keep this on as false. So this will be our product schema. So this is the first thing we need. Now we are also going to create other schemas also for our admin page. For example, we are having the coupons page, and also we'll be having a settings page. Now in the settings page, what we can do, right, we can manage our banner. That banner we are going to display in our client side, so that banner we can manage from this admin side. So for that, I'm going to create one more model. Let's give a model, and I'm going to give this one as feature banner. So this will have an ID. Now let me just copy this in the rewriting, so it will be same. So this will be having an ID. Also this will have an image URL, so which will be a string. Then we are going to have a created at and updated at. So copy this and then paste it here. So this will be our feature banner. Then what else are we going to have? We are going to also have a coupon. So I'm going to create one more model. So this will be coupon, and here the first one will be, it will have an ID. Then coupon will have a code, right? So that will be coupon code, which will be string, and this will be unique. Also we are going to have a discount percentage, that how much discount we want to give, which will be a float. Then we are going to have a start date. Start date will be having a date time, will be having an end date. You can modify all of this based on your change. If you want to change something, you are like good to go. Then we are going to have a uses limit, and this will be a int. We are also going to have a uses count, which also will be int. Also we are going to have so here we need to also take the created at. So let's take these two also. Okay. Now here one more thing we need to add, and that is the orders. Why? Because in which orders we are applying this coupon. Now you might think that, okay, then orders, we haven't done anything. Orders, for orders we need to create other schemas also, right, for that. So for now what we can do, right, so let's forget about orders for now. Later we can change this, right? So what I'm trying to say, whenever you will be applying some coupon, you will be applying in your checkout page, right? So you need to have some order, and that order we are going to map it. But for now this will be fine. So let me just check anything else we need to give or not. I think for now coupon we have already added. Then we are having feature banner, and also we are having the product. I think this is fine. So let's do one thing. Now I'm going to give you one very interesting thing here. You might think, whenever your server is running, right, now you can see your server is running, and if you try to migrate this schema, right, you are using Prisma command, you will be getting error. So every time you are migrating any schema, right, what you need to do, right, go to your server first. So it's running here, close this server. Okay, and now you go to this, and then I'm going to close this, and then I'll run npx prisma migrate dev. So now once this is done, then I think the schema we are going to add some comment. So let's wait for some time. Okay, let's give product. So it's now done, and now I'm going to run again npx prisma studio. Okay, so it's very important that you close your development server on the server side. Now I run here also again. So it's now running, and let's see what we are having. We are having the product, we are having coupon, and also we are having the feature banner. Awesome. So now what we are going to do, see, first we are going to complete the backend for sure, because that is what we are going to do. Now you might think that, okay, we don't know how the UI will look, then how we are going to create the backend. See, this is how actually backend engineers will work, right? And if you know, then you know. So backend, whenever you're creating backend, right, so normally you don't have any backend, any UI, right? So what you're going to do, based on these things, the schema and everything, you are going to create your own backend logic. So what you're going to do first I'm going to go to controllers, right, and let's create, okay, inside source, first we need to do another thing, and that is we're going to create our Cloudinary configuration first. So I'm going to go to source, and then I'm going to create a config folder, and let's create cloudinary.ts. Okay, Now also you need to install Cloudinary. So I'm not sure whether we have installed. I think we have installed it. Let me just check. We have Cloudinary. Awesome. So now I'll go here and let's import something from Cloudinary, and this will be v2 as Cloudinary. Also you're going to import .env from .env. Now I'm going to do .env.config, and I'm going to use cloudinary.config, and we need a cloud name, and we need a API key, and we need a API secret. 3 things. I'm going to quickly copy all this from here. View API keys, let's copy this, go here, and I'll do Cloudinary cloud name, and then I'll do API key and API secret. Okay, so I'll copy the API key and I'll copy this one. Now let's save this. Now copy this and we'll go here, we'll do process.env.this, then we'll have API key, so I'll do process.env.this, and also I'm going to do API secret, so I'll do process.env.this. Save all of this. So this is our configuration for our Cloudinary. This is the first step. Now let's go to controller. Let's create product controller.ts. Okay, so we need to create couple of things right here. Lot of things we need to create. First we are going to create a product, then fetch all products, and now this is for admin side, right? Admin side can fetch all the products. Get a single product. This we can use in both the places, like in client side and also admin side, correct? Then we will be having update a product, so only for admin. Then we have a delete a product. This will be admin, and also you're going to have a fetch products with filter, and this will be on the client side. This you're going to do later. So let's start with create a new product, right? So I'm going to do export const, I'll do create product, so I'll do async. So here also another thing we need to do that is very important, we are also going to implement a auth middleware. Why it is important? Because you need to understand that whether the user is a super admin or not, right? So in the middleware I'm going to create a folder, a file. I'm going to do auth middleware.ts, and here simply first thing, so we need to create an interface. I'm going to do export interface. Let's do authenticated request extends. Now this will extend request. Now this we are going to import from Express, and here I'm going to add a user property, and this user will have the couple of things. So right, the first thing, it will have a user ID which will be a string, it will have an email which will be a string, it will also have a role which will be a string. This is the first thing. Now I'm going to first authenticate our JWT, so I'm going to create one more method. So I'm going to do export const, and I'll do authenticate JWT. So this will be request, will be your authenticated request, response will be your response from Express. Also you're going to have a next, which will be our next function. Alright, now I'm going to first get our access token. So we'll do access token, and we'll be simply getting from request.cookies.access token, After this, first we are going to check that if the access token is not present. So I'll do if access token is not present. So I'm going to do res.status of 401.json, and I'm going to do like will return an error that access token is not present, and we're going to return immediately. Also, let's return another thing, which will be success will be false. So as usual, we are returning in all the places. Now what I'm going to do, simply I'm going to import two things. So first thing will be from JOS. So I need JWT verify, and also I need JWT payload. So here we are going to simply do JWT verify. So this will take out access token. Now these are a normal concept, like I'm not explaining all of this. So we're going to take a new text encoder. So it's just going to do encode, and here you are going to pass what? So do process.env, and then we are going to have our JWT secret, pass it, then this will give a promise, and here you will get the result. So I'll simply do const, and you'll get the payload. Payload will be your result dot payload as JWT payload, and here you're going to pass the user ID, which will be string, and also you'll be having an email, which will be a string, and also you're going to have a role, which will be a string. And once this is done, then we are going to add our user, the current user, into our request object. So I'm going to do request dot user. Now this user is actually, we have already added here. So this user will be, so you're getting user ID, right? And this user ID will be what? From this payload. So we'll do payload dot user ID. You get an email, which will be payload dot email, and you'll be getting a role, which will be payload dot role. And now don't forget to call the next function. So you need to call the next. This is fine, and then we are going to take a catch. So if there are any error, just simply log this. So first I'm going to do console.log, or let's do console.error, and I'm going to do res.status of 401.json, and let's copy this and paste it here. Alright, save this. Now I will create one more which will be, I will understand. So I'll do export const, and I'm going to do is super admin or not. So these also you need to check. Now for this one, this is also very simple. So just copy all these three things and then pass it here. And here we are going to simply check if this request.user, right, and if request.user.role, if this is equal to super admin, so that means the user is a super admin. So you'll call next, or else you're going to simply do, so let's copy this, pass it here. So I'll do 403, and here I'll do access denied, or you don't have permission, like access denied, super admin access required. Save this. So this is very important, actually this we need to do. So now this part is completed. Now we can start working on creating all our like products controller. Alright, so now create product. So first in this we need to take our request. Now this request will be now your authenticated request. Okay, response will be response, and now this will return a promise. And here, so first thing I'll take a try, I'll take a catch, and in the catch, right, so because the same structure will be for all these, so I'll just quickly create for each and everything instead of rewriting again and again. So I'm going to just first, I'll just do console.log, so sorry, console.error. I'm going to log this error, and then I'm going to copy this part, right? So let's do one thing. Let's copy all this, paste it here. Now I'm going to change some of the things. Definitely paste it here, here, and also here, in all the places. So now this will be fetch all products for admin. Okay, so here we are having request. This is fine. And also okay, we need to do one more thing. I'm going to return arrays.status of 500.json. so I'm going to do success is false, and message will be like some error occurred. Paste it here in all the places. So this will be fetch all products. Then you're having the this will be get product by ID. This is also will be same. What else you're having? We are having the update product. Okay, after this you're going to have update product. So the update product by ID. Now let's skip update product. This is fine. And also you're going to have a delete product. Delete product here. We'll do delete product. Save this. Now we can start working on the create product. Okay, so first thing inside try for create product. So you're going to get quite a few things, right? So let's take from our request.body, and we'll be getting, so let's go here. You can see we are getting name, brand, description, category, gender, sizes, color, price, stock. For now we're going to keep rating and everything. Images also we need to manage. So let's do one thing here. What we can do, right? Sold count, I think till this part we can make this one as, okay, let's copy all this. Okay, let's do one thing. Rating and sold count is actually not required. These all the things actually required that we are going to have from our front end. So let's copy till this part. Okay, I'm going to copy this, and now I'm going to paste it here, and let's do step by step so that you can understand. Now what I'm going to do, right? So let me just verify. So we have name, we have name, brand, description, category, gender, sizes, color, price, stock. Fine. So I'm going to copy this string and replace with empty, and then I'll remove this, and I'll quickly give comma. Save this. So now the second thing what you're going to do, we need to first upload all images to Cloudinary. Now here one interesting thing, that is, so you can do two way. The first thing, first you can upload all the images, and then once you'll get back the images, then you can start creating or click on submit button. So that is one way. But in this process what I decided, like if you watched my month-stack video, right, so there I have done that. So first I'll upload it. Once it is submitted, then I'm going to fill all the other fields and then create a product. But here I'm going to do both the things at once. Also we need to get our files here. So I'm going to take files, and this will be request.files, and here you need to give the types. I'm going to give as, I'll do express.multer.file. Now I'm going to upload all the images. So I'll do const, and I'll do upload promises, because this will give a promise. So I'm going to do files.map. So this will give me a single file. What you need to do, right? First we are going to get Cloudinary. Okay, I think we need to okay, we haven't exported this. Will export, export default, and I'm going to do this Cloudinary. Save this. So this actually we need to do. So now I'm going to just get the Cloudinary, and this will give me the method of uploader.upload. See, right? And here the first thing you need to give the path name. So I'll do file.path, because this will have a path, and then you're going to give a folder. Let's say you want to save to a particular folder, and let's give this one as e-commerce. Okay, so this is the first step. Once this is done, then we are going to resolve all the promises. So I'll do const, and I'll do upload results. It's very simple. So just to have it, and you'll do promise.all and pass this upload promises. Okay, so this is done. Now after this, what we're going to do, what error we are getting, cannot be index type. Oh, this will be like this. Awesome. So now once the upload is completed, we need to get all our image URLs. So we'll do const and do image URLs. This will be upload results dot map, which will be result, and we are going to do result dot secure URL. Secure URL this will give. Now once you'll get this, now you can create the product. So I'll do const product, or I'll do newly created product. So this will be await Prisma. Okay. Also we need to, we will import this one from client. Okay, so I'll do Prisma. So this will be, I think I've done some mistake. I think we have already used this in that place. Let me just check. We already have. That's why it will be from that server only. So I'll do Prisma. So this will be Prisma dot product dot create, and here you are going to pass the data, and you'll be passing all this, right? So you're going to pass the name, brand, category, you're going to pass description, and then we are also going to have the gender, we are going to have the sizes. So for sizes, this will be these sizes that we are having, which is this one, these sizes. So what we'll do, right, we'll just split it. We'll do sizes dot split with comma. Then we are also going to have colors, which will be colors dot split. Then we are going to have the price, which will be parts float price. Then we are also going to have a stock, which will be parts. For stock, I think stock is int, so we'll do parts int of stock. And also you're going to have images, which will be image URLs. Just now we have created. Alright, and after this, I think it's still missing some of the properties, right? The sold count and the rating. So let's copy both. So I'll copy both. Now when we will create this for the first time, right, so that time sold count will be definitely 0, and rating also you're going to keep as 0. Save this. So now once this is done, you can do one thing, right, because we are going to use Cloudinary and both Multer. If you want to delete your local images, once you'll upload the image to Cloudinary, we can delete those images from our local machine. So how we are going to do that? So simply we'll just call the files dot for each, and you'll get the file, and simply just do fs, right? And we need to actually import fs from the file system. So let me just quickly do that. So I'm going to do import fs from fs, and here I'm going to simply do fs, and the method is, I believe it is unlink sync file dot path. So it will actually clean all the uploaded files. Okay, so clean the uploaded files, and at the end just simply return res.status of 201.json, and you're going to pass the newly created product. Save this, and this is done. Now coming to the fetch all products, this will be very simple. So we are going to just get all the products, and that's it. So what you can do, simply we'll just do const, and I'm going to do fetch all products, and this will be await Prisma dot product, and you just need to call here find many. That's it. So this will give you all the products, and then what you're going to do, just simply return res.status of 200.json, and here I'm going to just return all the products. That's it. Now we are having the get a single product. Now to get a single product, we need to get our current ID. So, and that ID we are going to get from our request.params. Now these all are the reason why I'm not explaining and doing little fast. These all are normal Node.js concepts, right? Node Express. So that is the reason no point of explaining in details very much. So just you'll get request.params and we'll get the ID here, the current product ID, and now simply you'll get the product. So I'll do const product. So this will be avid prisma.product.find unique, and here we are going to pass the where the product ID is this ID. Okay, now we need to check that if this product is not present, so we are going to return res.status of 404.json, and I'm going to do success is false, and message will be product not found. That's it. After this, what we are going to also do, we need to also do update product. Oh sorry, this is not yet done, and at the end if the product is present, so you're going to simply pass the product. So I'm going to do res.json and pass the product, and also let's give a status of 200. Save this. Now update a product. Now here I will give you a homework, and I'm not doing this. So what you can do, right, you can also implement image update functionality. Now to do this, what you need to do, first you need to, if you are adding a new image to that particular product, you need to add that image to your Cloudinary, and once you'll get the URL back, and then you are going to simply save that image into that particular, or update the existing images with that particular product. And to do that, you are going to use the exact same logic whatever you have done and try to implement by your own. Okay, here what I'm going to simply do, I'm going to update all the other properties that we are having. So this you can do image upload functionality. So first here also for this I'm going to get the current product. So I'm going to do request.params, and this will be ID. And here what we're going to do, we're going to get the couple of things which will be from request.body. So we will be getting all the things, right? We need to get all these, and also we need to get the sold count and the rating also. So I will be getting all this here, also I'll be getting the sold count and the rating. Now once I'll do that, if you want to do that, you need to do it here. So just implement that image upload functionality. And for now what you can do, simply I'll just update the product. So I'll do const product, and I'm going to simply do avid, and also we are going to get our we need to get our image URLs also, right? Or else let's do like this. So we will whatever image URLs are already present, we are going to pass it here. I think that is also fine, because we are not implementing the update functionality, right? So whatever image URLs are present, so I'm going to just get it, and for now I'll pass it as it is. So here I'll do avid prisma.product.update, and here you are going to do where ID, and you need to pass the data, and the data you're going to pass all this. So you're going to pass, let's copy all this, pass it here. Now these all will be same. Sold count will be if I say sold count is int, so I'll be having the sold count here, right? So I'm going to just pass it here. So I'll do parts int this, and also I'm going to do parts int of rating, and these will be my images that we are having. These images I'm going to get it here, okay? Because I'm not implementing the update functionality. If you want to do it, then you need to get your new image URLs, and then you need to sync it here. This is done, and then just simply return. So I'll do res.status of 200.json, and I'm going to pass the product here, and then we are having the delete. Now for delete also we need to get the ID, because we need to delete by product by ID, right? So we get the ID, and here just simply do avid prisma.product.delete, and just pass to where ID, and this is done. And then you just simply do res.status of 200.json, and you'll do success is true, and message is product deleted successfully. Awesome. So with this, all of this we have completed. This we are going to do later. Now we will go to our routes and we'll create our product routes.ts. Also, we need to create another middleware which will handle our multi functionality, right? So I'm going to create upload middleware.ts. So here what we are going to do simply, so the first thing we need to import multer. Also I need the path, and then first whenever you work with multer, if you previously work with multer, right, so you know that we need to first configure or create a storage. So I'll do configure storage, and I'm going to do const and I'll do storage, and this will be multer.disk storage. So here you're going to pass the destination, which will be a function. So I'm going to get request. This will give a file, and also it will give a callback. And here you are going to simply do cv, call this, and it'll do null, and then you need to give the folder name. So I'll give uploads. Okay, so this will be my folder name here, and this you need to create it. So I'm going to create uploads folder here inside source. I think I need to do we need to create it here. Okay, for now let's do it later. First implement this one. So once you do this destination, then we're going to create, so we'll do file name, which will be function request file, and here we are going to just call this null. So I'm going to get the file dot file name. So let's give some unique, like I'll give some hyphen, and then I'm going to add a date dot now, and then I'm going to add my path dot extension name, and I'm going to pass the file dot original name. This will create a unique file name. So now this will create our storage, and I'm going to create a filter here. So I'm going to do const file filter, and here we'll give request, we'll give any for now. For file we'll give express dot multer dot file, and also we need to give here callback, which will be multer dot file filter callback. Okay, and now inside this we are going to check if the file dot mime type dot starts with image, and here we are going to call the callback, will pass null. So this is actually means successful. Else we're going to call this and we'll throw a new error. So I'll do new error, and I'll pass not an image, please upload only images. Now I'm just going to simply pass, I'll do export const, I'll create upload, and this will be multer. As I told you, we need to pass a storage, which will be our storage. We need to pass a file filter, which will be our file filter, and also you need to pass a limits. So I'll give this one as 5 MB. So I'll do file size, and I'll do 1024 into 1024 into 5. You live. So this will be a 5 MB file. Okay, so this is done. So now we will start working on our product routes. So go here. So let's import. So we are going to import, let me check. Okay, I was checking something else, sorry. So do express from express, and I'm going to create a router. So I'll do const router, which will be express dot router, and then I'm going to simply create all the routes. So first I'll start with router dot post, and I'm going to do here create new product, and we need to pass the our middleware. So I'm going to pass authenticate JWT, and also we need to pass eSuperAdmin. Remember, we need to pass both. And then we are going to call our upload method that just now we have created. We are going to give an array. So let's give this one as images, and I'm going to give max 5. Okay, and then after this we are going to pass our create product. So this will be our first router. Next we are having get all images, so I'll do router.get, and here I'm going to do slash, and let's do fetch products, fetch admin products. Let's do fetch admin products. So here also we're going to check both, and I'm going to pass that what is the name that we have given here. We have fetch all products for admin. Then we are having the product by ID, so we'll do router.get, and here we are going to pass :id. Now for get all products, so for getting a single product, right? So here also what you can do, I think let's directly pass it. We'll do get products by ID, because anyway anyone can access this page. This is fine, but we need to pass this. We'll pass this one. And what else? We are also going to have a update product, right? So we're going to do router.put. So we'll give this one as also :this. So we'll do authenticate JWT. We are going to do is_super_admin, and then I'm going to do update product. Now remember, I told you I give you a homework, right? That if you are implementing the image update functionality in this update method, then again you need to use this, because you are going to upload new images, right? But for now you are not going to do it, so I didn't pass that. This is important. And then at the end we are going to have a router.delete. So I'm going to have :d, and then I'm going to have authenticate JWT is_super_admin, and then I'm going to do delete product, and then I'm going to just simply do export default router. So now this will create all the routes that we needed. Okay, so now we are going to use this in our server.ts file. So now let's go here, paste it, and I'm going to make this one as product, and we'll do product routes, and I'm going to do this one as app.use/products, and this will be product routes. Okay, awesome. So a lot of things we have done. So with this, the backend functionality is completed. Definitely we need to also create for this client part that we are going to do later. So client one we need to do, but this we are going to do later. First we need to know what we are going to do, right? So we will be implementing our Zustand store for this product, because as I already told you, right, we are using this Zustand for state management, and that is the primary idea of so that you'll be getting habituated. If you want, again I'm repeating guys, like before you will comment that why you are using client side data fetching, not server side. I already have some projects that I've created previously which uses all this. Again, if you want to use server side data fetching, that is absolutely fine. The idea of this project is not that okay, I will use all of this. So what I try to do, right, so each and every project, in each and every project that I'll create, I'll try to keep some separate and new features or new functionality, so that from each and every project you are going to learn that okay, for example, let's say the project that you are working, you don't have to implement server side data fetching, you only need to do client side data fetching, and you need to use Zustand. So then what you can do, if you do a project like that, you'll be habituated. I hope you're getting what I'm trying to say. I'm saying that it's not the only way that Zustand is the best way of fetching data or Redux toolkit. You can definitely use server side data fetching also, right? That is fine, and combination of both. But if you do separate project and try to apply all these concepts and then combine all of this and create a separate project by yourself, that is the time when you will be able to create project by yourself, means you don't need any help. Please think these points very carefully, right? These all are very important, and this is the things that will help you to get out from this tutorial hell that you are doing in YouTube, right? So you'll see multiple projects, but at the end you will not learn anything. Very important. So now I will go here, and then I'm going to let's go to store, and I'm going to do use product store.ts. No, I'll use products or product products or product, use product. Okay, let's give use product store. Okay, now I'll just pause this. I'm recording for a long time, so I'll just pause it and then we are going to start on from this part. Alright, so now let's start working on the use product store. Okay, so first thing what I'm going to do, right, I'll create my product interface, and that is the first thing. So I'm going to take product. Why I'm doing this predict every time? Okay, so first let's go to the schema.prisma, and then I'm going to just check all of this, right? So first we'll be having ID, which will be a string. We'll be having a name, which will be a string. We'll be having a brand, which will be a string. We'll be having a category, which will be a string. We're going to have a description, which will be a string. We are going to have a gender, a string. We are going to have a sizes, which will be string of array. We are going to have colors, which will be string of array. We are going to have price, which will be number. We are going to have stock, which will be number. Also we'll be having a rating, which will be number. What else we are having? Sold count and images. Sold count. So we're going to have sold count, which will be number, and also we'll be having images, which will be a string of, okay, let me just check if I've added ID, name, brand, description, category, gender, sizes, colors, price, stock, sold count, rating, images. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 is featured. Also you need to add which will be is featured, which will be default. I think we have already added. Okay, I think then it is fine. Default we have already have. So let me just check with 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 13. Okay, now I'm going to create our interface for our product state. So first we will be having the list of products, which will be type of product. Then we are going to have is loading, which will be a boolean. We are going to have error, which will be a string or it will be null. We are also going to have what else? Okay, now we are going to create all the methods. So first we'll be having fetch all products. So we'll do fetch all products for admin, right? So this is the first, and here this will just simply return promise void. Then also you're going to have fetch products for client, but that we're going to do later. We're going to have create product. So to create product. Now here we are going to do, so this will take a product data. Alright, so here we'll be having product data, and this will be a form data, and also this is going to return promise void. Then also we'll be having update product. So for update product we are going to have a ID, which will be a string, and also you're going to have the product data, which will be a form data. That's it. And also you're going to have a delete product, right? So we'll be having delete product. So for delete product we are only going to have the ID, which will be a string, and then we are going to paste it here. That's it. So this will be our interface that we needed. And now let's create our store. So I'm going to just do export const, and I'm going to do use product store. So this will be create. So first we need to import create. So we'll do import from, so we'll do Zustand, and then we are going to get create method. Now here simply just go, and then we're going to take create, pass the state, so product state, and then we're going to get set and get, and then first we'll be having the products, which will be empty array. Is loading, I'm going to make false. Error, I'm going to make null. And what else we are having? We are having the, now if you notice, right, you are getting this error, and previously also you have done. So for now what I'll do, right, I'll just make all of this optional, so that will not get this error, or else it is very tricky. See, if I make this an optional, you're not getting, right? So I'll remove this, and I'll start with this fetch all products for admin. Okay, so let's start with this one. So this will be async. Now here we'll simply just call the API directly. So for this one, I'm going to go to our API, and then we'll add one more, which will be for our products, right? So this will be products. Okay, now so here the first thing will take set. So I'll make is loading as true, error will be null, and here I'm going to just simply do try catch, right? So I'm going to just set error, and I'll do failed to create product, and I'll make is loading as false again, and in the try I'm just going to do const response. So this will be await axios dot get, and we need to go to, so we'll go to API routes dot products, and then okay, first let me check what is that endpoint that we are using, right? So we'll go to product routes. So we are having fetch admin product, so this one we need to use. And copy this, and let's use template literals, and here I'm going to just wrap it, and then we're going to use this, and here what we are going to pass simply will be passing with credentials will be true. That's it. And then we are going to get set, and I'm going to just do products. So this will be response dot data dot, if you go here, right, and let's see what you're getting in the product controller. I think we are doing fetch all products, so this will be response dot data, I think this will be, and then we are going to have is loading, which will be false again. Let's save this. So this is the first one. All right, so next we are having create product. Okay, so for this one I'm going to do async, and here we are going to get the product data, and this will be form data. And here what we're going to do, so first we'll do the same thing. So let's copy this, and I'll take a try catch, and let's copy this, and I'll do failed, sorry, I think this will be failed to fetch product, and this will be failed to create product. And in the try, what we're going to do, right, simply, so first I'm going to do await, and let's do axios dot post. So we are going to, let's copy this part, paste it here, and here I'm going to have create new product. So I'll copy this part. Okay, and also we need to pass the product data. So I'm going to pass the product data, and here we are going to pass with credentials will be true, and also we are going to pass headers, and here I'm going to pass content type, and this will be multi-part / form data. That's it. So let's save this, and here what we're going to do, simply set, and I'm going to make is loading as false again. Okay, and you'll understand what exactly we are doing here. Once this is done, after this we also will be having an update product. So let me just copy all of this, instead of rewriting, copy this, paste it, and paste it once again, and I'm going to make this one as update product, and I'm going to make this one as delete product. Now for update product, we will be having two things. So the first one will be ID, which will be a string, and also you're going to have a product data, which will be a form data. And for update, this will be put, and here what we need to do, right, we need to pass ID. I think we are doing router dot put. Okay, so here we are going to pass ID, where pass the product data, and this will be content type and it will be same. And then we are going to make set is loading as false. And for delete product we are going to have only the ID, so this will be ID will be string and this will be delete. And here we are going to have this also will be ID, right? And then we are going to have we don't need this, and also we're going to remove this. That's it. And we're going to make set is loading as false. So with this all the methods that currently we need, it's completed. So now it's time to start working on the UI part. And then first we'll create our this add new product UI, and then we are going to move to products. Okay, so let's start working on this UI part from the next section. Alright everyone, so before that we need to create one more method, and also we need to remove all this. I think these all will be mandatory, right? So remove this. So we need to also get get product by ID. Okay, and here also we'll get the ID, which will be string, and this is going to return a promise, and it will return a type of product, or it will be a null. So now let's quickly create this also. So I'm going to copy this and we paste it. So this will be get product by ID, and here what we're going to do, so this will be axios.get, and for this one I think this will be ID with credentials true, everything is correct. The only thing is this will return. So here we are going to return response. So we'll take response here, we'll do const response, and this will return response dot data. Sorry, I'm doing in the wrong place, it will be here. Okay, alright, so now let's start working on the create new product page. So now we'll go to our create page, app super admin products add page, and let's close everything and we'll start step by step. So I'll do use client, and before that I'm going to do quickly some of the things. I'll copy paste, right? So I have some categories, sizes and colors. So I have that data I already created, so I'm going to just copy paste. Alright, so here what I'm going to do, right, I'll just simply copy paste all this. So if you see, we are using some categories, we have some sizes, we are using some colors, and also we are having some brands. Okay, now what we are going to do simply, so also you can see that I'm having added some form state also. So we are having name, brand, description, category, gender, price and stock. So now we'll start working on creating the UI. So here let's remove everything. So I'm going to take a div, and here inside this, okay, first I'll take some padding here. So I'll do a class name padding of 6, and here what I'm going to do simply, first let's take a div, and here I'm going to take a class name. So I'll do flex column gap of 6. Inside this I'm going to take a header, I'll take a class name, I'll do flex item center justify between, and inside this I'm going to take a h1 and I'm going to do here add product. Okay, save this and let's see what we're getting. Okay, first let me refresh this. Let's see why it's taking so much time. So it's took almost 11 seconds. I don't know what is the problem with this actually. This actually I'm noticing. So now let's log in. See, still it's loading. I don't know why. Okay, so now let's go to add new product. So having add product. And then after this I'm going to take a form, and here I'll take a class name. So I'll do grid gap of 6. For MD I'm going to do grid columns of 2. Alright, so inside this now let's take a div, and here we are going to take a class name. So I'm going to make this one margin top of 2. We'll do flex column item center, justify center, rounded large. We'll do border dashed, and also do border gray 400 and padding of 12. Inside this we are going to take a div, and I'll take a class name and I'll make this one as text center, and I'm going to use a upload button, and we'll use a class name, so I'm going to do a mix of auto, and I'll do height of 12, width of 12, and I'll do text gray 400. So let's save this and let's see what we are getting. Let's refresh this. Okay, we're getting this. Awesome. So after this, what we'll do, we'll take one more div here. Class name margin top of 4. We'll do flex text small, and also I'm going to do a leading of 6. I'll do text gray 600. Inside this I'm going to take a level, and here let's make this one. Okay, inside this I'll take a span, and I'll do drop your images, right? Or you can do like click to, let's do click to browse. We'll do click to browse. So let's save this. Okay, and here what we're going to do, let's take after this we'll take input, and here I'm going to do a type of file, and also I'm going to do a class name, so I'll do sr only. I'm going to do multiple, and also we're going to take a on change, which will be our handle file change. So let's create this method. Okay, so I'm going to just copy this. For now I'll create this, so I'll do function and then paste it here. Right now what we're going to do, let's render all the other we are having, right? So we'll be having other form controls. Also I want to do one more thing. Let's make for large, I'll do grid columns of 1. Okay, and then after this I'll take one more div, and I'll do a class name of space y of 4, and inside this I'm going to take a div, this will be div, and then I'm going to take a label, and this will be my product name, and then inside this I'm going to have an input, so I'll take a name which will be name, placeholder, I'll give product name, and also I'm going to give a class name, so I'm going to do margin top of 1.5. Let's see how this is looking, and based on that we're going to change. Okay, so this is fine, and then what else will be having, we are going to have now one more thing I would want to mention, like I will be creating all this UI like very simple, like no grid and those, like not that much like complex UI I'm not going to create. Okay, because this will take a lot of time, and believe me, these kind of videos take a lot of effort to create, and I'm going to very honest, I really hate creating these UI things, especially the CSS. I don't like. So that is the reason it's my request that if you want to create or make the website look nicer, go to any Google, search for any template, go to any Figma, and then you can implement by yourself. What I am trying to say actually, or explain, that at the end the functionality you need to understand, UI part and those things, these things are very simple, right? So you can change it whatever you like, and if you are doing or adding a new functionality, please let me know or add comments, and I will be really happy that you guys are doing something by your own, not following each and everything what I am trying to do. Okay, so now here, once this is done, now I'm going to just copy this and then I'll paste it here, and let's make this one. Next I'm going to do a brand, so I'll just render a brand, and then I'm going to just do a let's take a select. Okay, I'm going to import select, and I'm going to give a name which will be brand. Inside this I'm going to take a select trigger, and here let's take a class name, so I'm going to margin top of 1.5, and inside this I'm going to take a select value, and here I'm going to let's take here placeholder like select brand. Okay, so I'll do select brand. Now inside this I'm going to do a select content, and here I'm going to just render the brands I have right. So I'll do brands.map. So I'll do item and then simply render select item, and here I'm going to just render the brand. Not brand, this will be the item. And here in the select item we are going to do key which will be brand, or not brand, this will be item, and this will be value. I'm going to do item dot to lowercase. Okay, so I think this is fine. Let's save this. Let's see how this is looking. Okay, so you're having brand and all of these are coming. Awesome. After this, let's render the description. So I'm going to copy this and I'm going to paste it here. So I'm going to do product description, and I'm going to render a text area. So I'm going to do text area. So let's take a name which will be description. Class name I'm going to do margin top of 1.5, and also I'm going to do mean height. Let's make like 150 px. Okay, so minimum I want to give 150 px, and I'll do placeholder that product description. Next let's render the categories. So for categories also it will be exactly same. So I'm going to copy this from here and then I'm going to paste it. So I'll make this one as categories. Now I'll make category, and this will be category. So I'll do select category, and here I'm going to render with categories. So let's see what value we are having. Okay, category, this is fine. To select category, I think this should be fine. Let's see, save this. Oh, I think let's log in once again. Okay, so let's go to add new product. So I'm getting categories. Awesome. Now after this what we are going to render, we also need to render the gender. So let's again copy this same thing, paste it. So this will be gender. So this will be select gender. I think okay, I think gender we don't have, right? So let's do one thing, let's create it. I think it will be pretty simple. So I'm going to do select item, I'm going to do men, and I'll take a value. I'll do men, women and kids, and this part I'm going to remove. So I'll do woman, and this will be kids. Alright, we are going to render the sizes also. So I'm going to now select let's do one thing, let's copy this part from here and then I'm going to paste it here. So here I'm going to give size, and here we are going to render. So I'm going to take a div, we'll take a class name. So I'll do margin top of 1.5, flex wrap, gap of 2. Inside this I'm going to do sizes dot map item, and I'm going to take a button and I'm going to render the item, and here we are going to simply take key which will be item, type will be button, and then we are going to also take a size SM. That's it. So let's see how this is looking. See? Good. Alright, so now what else we can do? We also need to render the colors. So I'm going to take one more div, and here I'm going to give a label, so this will be colors. And now let's copy this part from here, paste it, and I'm going to simply do colors dot map. So I'll do color, and here I'm going to take button, and what we are going to render. So here I think we no need any text, right? So you can self close this one here. So what we can do, simply first we'll pass a key which will be our color dot name, and then we are going to get a type which will be button, and class name we need to take here. So I'll do class name, so I'll do height of 8, width of 8, we'll do rounded full. Okay, also we are going to use color dot class because this will be our color. And now let's see how this is looking, right? So let's save it. So you can see that we are getting the colors. Now what I was trying to say, that if you want, you can make these all this right in side by side, those things you can do. Okay, now what else we are having? We are also having the pricing details and stock, and also we are having I think pricing details and stock, these two things only we need to do, right? So let me check. So you have price and the stock, that's correct. So let's do one thing, let's copy this part from here. So I'm going to copy this one, and let's close all this. So after this I'll paste this one, and I'm going to do product price. So this will be, here we are going to simply take a input. So I'm going to do a name, so this will be price. Placeholder, I'm going to do enter product price, and I think this will be fine, right? For now, save this. So we'll be getting product price, and also I think we need to use class name here. So I'm going to use class name. So I'm going to margin top of 1.5. Then we are having the stock. So let's copy this, paste it here. So this will be stock, and this will be stock. This will be enter product stock. All right, awesome. I think this is fine. And at the end we are going to have a button, right? So let's take it here only, simple. So we'll take a button, and I'm going to do create. Okay, class name I'm going to do margin top of 1.5. and what else? Let's see how this is looking, and based on that we'll change. I'm going to make width as full. Awesome. So I think this is not looking bad, right? If you expand, this is looking nice, pretty nice. All right, so now with this I think this part is completed, and browse and everything is also working. So now let's do one thing, right? First we are going to handle the form, save this, go to products page. So once the submit is successful, go to product page, render all the products, and after that we are going to first complete the delete, and then we are going to implement the edit. So let's start working on this, handling the form and integrating with the API. Alright everyone, so now let's start with our creating our and managing the form, right? So we'll go here and let's create couple of states we need. So first we'll start with form state, set form state, and this will be use state of name. Let's copy all this, and we are going to give comma, and see what I'll do, right? After this I'll give comma, 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 and then I'll search with this, right? And then I'll replace with this. So this is how I'll do. And now I think this is fine. Save this. Now we are going to have const sizes, set sizes, and let's do selected sizes, and I'll do set selected sizes, and this will be use state of empty array, and this will be type of string. Now let's copy this, and I'm going to paste it one more times and one more times. So this will be colors, and this will be set selected colors, and this will be use state of string, and this will be selected, let's make this on files, and set selected files, and this will be type of, this will be file. Alright, save this. Now after this we also need the current user, and also let's do one thing, let's import all the things that we needed. So you're going to need use router. Also we need couple of things from our store. So I'm going to do use product store. So we are going to need create product. We also need the update product. We need the get product by ID. This we are going to do later, but anyway we need, and we are going to do is loading, and also we need the error, right? So these all the things we need. Now what we are going to do, so now handle our inputs. So I'm going to just create, I'll do const, I'll do handle input change. So this will be event, which will be change event, and here we are going to have HTML input element, or this will be HTML text area element. That's it. So here I'm going to do set form state. This will give me previous data, and I'm going to do spread the previous data, and I'm going to simply do e.target.name will be equal to e.target.value. Save this. So this is done. Now we are going to also create two more to handle our this select change, and also we're going to handle our toggle size and also color. So I'm going to create const handle select change. So here we will be getting the name, which will be a string, and also we're going to get a value, which also will be a string. And here I'm going to simply do set form state. So again this will give me previous data, and I'm going to simply do here, so just spread the previous data, and just pass the name will be equal to value. That's it. Then we are going to need const handle, or let's do toggle. So we'll do toggle size, handle toggle size, and this will be, you're going to get the size, which will be a string, and here we are going to do set selected sizes. So we're going to get the previous. Now I'm going to do, so what you're going to do, right? So let's say if I select this one, and then again if I select, so I need to toggle it, right? So I can also select multiple. So how we are going to do that? So first I can simply check here that okay, the previous, because this is a previous state, right? So if this includes the current size that we are having, this one, so in that case we're going to filter it. So I'll do previous dot filter, let's do s, and I'll do s not equal to size, or else what you're going to do, simply you'll just add, so I'll do previous and then add the current size. Okay, and the same thing you need to do for the color also. So I'll do handle toggle color, and this will be set selected colors, and this will be color. And also let's make this one color. Alright, so this is also done, and then we are going to handle our file change also. So I'm going to do const handle, oh see, we have already added this one, so let's remove this. So I'm going to do handle file change. So this will be event, and here we are going to do change event, and we are going to do HTML input element. So we're simply going to check that if event dot target dot files, So I'm going to do set selected files and just simply do array.form, and I'm going to pass this event dot target dot files. So this is done. So now let's start managing all this, right? So first, I think we have already done this one, which is this handle file change. Now after this, what I need to do, right? So let's do it here. So I'll just going to map all my selected files, and I'll check if the length is greater than 0. So I'll do this. So I'll take a div, and here I'm going to take a class name. So I'll do margin top of 4. We'll do flex wrap. I'll do gap of 2, and here we are simply going to just do selected files dot we'll do selected files dot map. So I'll do file comma index, and here we are simply going to just return a div, and I'm going to just take a key which will be index. I'm going to take a class name, will be relative, and I'm going to do image, and here we are going to simply take a source. So this will be simply URL dot create object URL, and you're going to pass the file. Then you're going to take a alt. So this is for our preview, right? So I'm going to do preview, and this will be index plus 1. I'm going to do width as 80, height as 80, and let's make a class name. So do height of 20, width of 20, object cover, and rounded MD. So let's save this, and let's see what is happening. Okay, so if I now go here, right, so let's see if where I have some dummy images. I'll go to pictures, I'll add 1, 2, 3, I'll open. So you can see that you are getting 3 images here, right? So if I go add one more, so let's say this one, so you're getting this one, because this will automatically replace. Now if you want, you can also change this one, like if you add multiple, let's say for example I can also add all 5. See, all are coming. Okay, so this is working fine. So now we need to also use the on change for each and every input, because we need to use, right? So for this name, we're going to take on change, which will be handle input change. Value will be form state dot name. For brand, so for brand we are going to take here in this select. So I'm going to take value, which will be form state dot brand, and here you need to take on value change, okay, not on change. So you'll get the current value, and then you'll simply select handle select change, and this will take 2 things, right? The name, so because we are handling brand, so I'm going to pass brand here, and then I'm going to pass the value, right? Save this. Next we are having, so I'm going to copy this part from here. Then we are having product description. Okay, so product description, simply just pass on change, handle input change, and value will be form state dot description. Category, I'll just paste it here. So this will be category, and this will be category. Oh, we don't have category here. I think we have. All right, then we are having gender. So for this one also I'm going to copy this, and I'm going to paste it here. So I'll do gender, and I'll pass gender here. Then we are having sizes. Okay, so for sizes, what you're going to do, right? In this button, I'm going to first we'll take on click. So I'll do on click, and we are going to pass that toggle. No, I think we're having handle toggle size, and here I'm going to pass the current item, and I'm going to take a variant here. So in the variant I'll check if the selected sizes dot includes current item. So I'm going to make this one as default, or else I'm going to make this one as outline. Okay, so now if I save this, right, see what will happen. You're getting this, and you can see you can select and unselect. Okay, so this is working fine. Now the same thing we need to do for these colors also. So for colors it will be little different. So first let me paste it here. So this will be handle toggle color, and this will be color. So here we don't need to add any variant. So in the class name we are going to add something. So I'm going to simply check. Okay, here we need to pass color dot name, and I'm going to simply check here that if selected colors dot includes color dot name. So here what you're going to do, simply I'm going to do ring 2, and I'm going to do ring primary, and I'm going to do ring offset 2, or else I'm going to do empty. Save this. So now you can see that you'll be able to select all this. See, you're getting these, right, the outline. Okay, so that means whatever you're selecting, and you can also unselect. Awesome. Then we are having the product pricing. So pricing will be very simple. So you're going to pass a value which will be form state dot price. On change will be handle input change, and the same thing will be for stock. So this will be dot stock, and this will be handle input change. Awesome. So a lot of things we have done, and I think with this the handle is completed, right, for each and everything. Now we need to create our handle submit method, and also we need to do one more thing, and that is, let's go here. So here I need to give a type as submit. Now we'll simply go to form, and I'll take on submit handle form submit, and I'm going to create this method. So do const handle form submit, and this will be async event which will be this will be a form event, right? And here I'm going to take HTML form element, and here first we'll do event dot prevent default, and then we need to pass a form data, right? So I'm going to create form data. So I'll do form data, which will be new form data. Now what we need to do, right, if you go here, we need to append all the keys and the corresponding values. So how we are going to do that? So we'll simply just do object dot entries, and here I'm going to simply do form state dot for each, and here I'll be getting what? I'll be getting the key and the value, and then simply just going to do form data. No, not this. We need to, oh sorry, I think I've done a mistake here. So I'll do form data dot append, and you're going to append the key and the value. So this is the first. Then we are going to append the sizes and the colors as comma separated. So simply just do form data dot append. You'll pass sizes, right? Let me check what we are having here. Having sizes and colors. So we'll do sizes, and this will be selected sizes dot join with comma. Copy this, and this will be colors, and this will be selected colors dot join. Then we are going to append the files. So we'll do selected files dot for each. So we'll do file, and here we are going to simply do form data dot append. So I'm going to take images, and then we're going to pass the file here. That's it. And now what we're going to do, simply, so we'll do await, and I'll do create product and pass the form data. So everything we have done. Once the create product is successful, so what you are going to simply check, right, that if there is no error, okay, so you're going to redirect the user to the listing page. So I'm going to simply check if there is no error. So I'm going to just do router dot push and then just go to the slash what is the name, so we have the product list page. So I'll just redirect these two page. Okay, let's see what is happening. Okay, so let's go here, go to network. So I'm going to select, let's select. Okay, now definitely this is not a product image, but for now this is fine. We can delete this one later. So I'm going to open these two and I'm going to add first product, brand I'll select, description I'll give, category I'll select, gender I'll select, size I'll select, color I'll select, this I'll give 100, stock I'll give 100, let's give 10, and let's see what is happening. Let's create. Awesome, we get 500. Oh my god, see, I know this will happen. I think I forgot to add the uploads folder, right, because that multers need here, very important. So this, sorry, my bad. So let's go here, let's see what is happening. Let's click on this product. We don't have anything. Okay, this is fine, but that also you need to check that error actually didn't catch. So that also, okay, we are going to check later, but first let's see what is happening, because that upload thing is needed. So I'm going to select both. So I'm going to give this one again. I'll select some brand, product, this I'll give, category I'll select. Let's select these three. Price I'll give 100 and let's give 10. Let's create. See, I told you, right, that this will take some time because it is doing two operations. First, it's uploading the image to Cloudinary. If that is successful, then only it is going to create the products. But first, let's wait for some time. Let's see what is happening. See, it's successful, and now, but it's not going to the okay, the error part we need to check. So I think it's actually successful. The images and everything is correct. So we are going to see what is happening. Let's see. We're getting this one. I'm going to change something, right? I got it. What is the problem? So let's go here. Let's go to the store. Not here, this store. So let's see what we are doing here in the create product. Okay, if I make, I'll do error, but error will be null right here. I'm thinking to do this one in a different way. Okay, let me just think. We can also return something, the response here. Okay, let's do this one in a different way. So let's see what we are getting in the controller. Go to product controller and I'll go to create, and I'm returning the newly created product, right? So that means I'll be getting the response.data here. So I'm going to do const. So I'll do response and I'm going to check and I'm going to just simply return here response.data after creating the product. Also in the create product, we are going to return here type of product. This is fine. Now let's see what is happening, right? Because this part is actually not working correct. So I'm going to now take my result here, because we are returning that, and if we are getting the result back, then only we are going to redirect. Okay, I hope you are getting. So let's see what we are getting in this result. Save this, and now let's go to this page and I'm going to refresh this. And now let's add some more images. So I'll add something like this one. I'll add some like t-shirt. I select some brand, description, category, gender, price, and now let's do create. Let's see what you are getting. We are going to do something like, if it is loading, we are going to show some loader, because I already told you, right? Okay, this is successful. Now let's see what you see. We are getting the result, right? So now you can check if this result is true. So then we are going to redirect this to this page. Also, let's go here. So I'm going to make this one as disabled if is loading is true, and I'm going to do if is loading is true. So I'm going to do creating, or I'll do this. Now let's see. Refresh this. Also here you can see, right, this will be two, there will be two products now. Okay, so this is working fine. Now I'll go here and I'm going to add some images. Let's add a new product. Now let's do create. So it's going to the list page. Now you may think, okay, why this is taking a lot of time? Definitely it is going to take. I already mentioned that point multiple times, right? Because here if you see in the product controller, we are doing the upload as well as the save both the same time. What you can do, what is the alternative you can do, right? Go to this page. First you can click on browse, right? And then what you can do, once you upload it, get the URL back. Once you get the URL back, then you do this API call. So that means you need to wait and then you need to do, but now what you're doing, we are doing both at the same time. So this is the difference, but this is working fine. So now it's going to the products page, right? So now we can simply fetch the list of products and we can render here. So let's start working on that part. Alright everyone, so now we have implemented the adding a new product, right? So before moving to the listing all the products, so let's quickly implement some sealed functionality that I want to do whenever we are going to create any product. Now why this is helpful, let's say you are creating a product and you want to sell this website as a SaaS, for example, to some clients. And sometimes what will happen, let's say if some hackers, they try to inject some script or anything in your inputs, it might be very, very dangerous. So what we are going to do, we are going to use Arcjet sealed, and also along with that we are also going to implement bot protection and also rate limiting. Means rate limiting, what I'm going to do, so means let's say if someone try to if any bot or something try to access this page and then they try to create this product multiple times in a short period of time, so we are going to restrict that particular functionality. So what are you going to do, right? So let's go to our Arcjet folder, and here I'm going to close everything, and then let's do one thing, let's create one more. So I'm going to, let's give this one as export const, and let's give this one as create new product, and I'm going to give this one as rules. Okay, and we are going to get Arcjet, and then here we are going to first pass the key. Okay, and along with this we are also going to pass some of the rules. Okay, so I'll copy these rules, and inside these rules what I'm going to pass. So here let's go back, and then I'll start with the bot protection. So here we'll go, and then simply we are going to pass some okay, yeah, this one we are going to use. So we'll use detect bot, and then I'm going to just paste it here. So first we need to import this, and also I'm going to remove all this. Now here you can see that it's actually telling that allowing this particular search engine. So if there are any bot that try to allow, then you can allow it, or else you can keep it empty. So whenever you'll keep it empty, right, so it will block each and every bots whatever try to access your page. So I'm going to keep this one as empty. So save this. Then after this what I are going to do, and then I'm going to also implement a normal rate limiting, which will be a fixed rate limiting window. So I'll go here and then let's copy this part and let's paste it here, right? So I think this we are already using. So live will be always, so it will be in live. If you want to only test it, you can keep this one as dry run. So I'll keep this one as live, and let's keep a, let's say 300 seconds window, and in 300 seconds let's only 5 maximum products you can add. For example, just situation based on your convenient you can change this one, and also try to experiment with all of this, right? This is very helpful if you're a developer or doing some freelancing, or if you're in college, then also you'll be able to learn all of this. Go to their website and also you'll be seeing some other windows like sliding window technique and token bucket, and then you can choose whatever you want to implement. Then at the end, the important one, and that is the sealed functionality. So again, what this sealed is, so this will normally protect your application. Again, common this I don't know how to pronounce this one, this top 10 rules is there. So if you go to this definition, right, so you'll be seeing all of these rules, and this will normally help you. For example, let's say someone try to inject some script or some SQL query into your input. So after doing certain period of time, let's say 3-4 times, they are going to block this. You can also test it, but for now what you're going to do, we'll simply use the sealed property. So just copy this and then I'll just pass it here. Okay, and what I'm going to do, I'm going to keep this one as live only, so I don't want to keep dry run. So now this will automatically check for that. Now we need to use this, right? So now I'll go here and let's create one more, which will be product.ts, and here I'm going to create, first I'm going to do use server, and let's copy from here. So I'm going to just copy till this part, right? And see here, important part is that if you see, right, that here you are getting the request and everything, that which field you want to validate, that is actually important here, right? Now in this case, for example, we don't have to pass anything, we just normally keep this one as empty. And then let's take a try catch. I want to copy from some other thing, so let me just remove this and then just copy this. I think we don't need any try block also, directly we'll use this. And as I'm going to import from Arcjet, and then I'm going to create a decision. So let's create a decision. I think this will be our okay, let's do copy this part, and then I'm going to just paste it here, and this will be our this which is the method name, create new product rules. So I'm going to create new product rules dot protect, and this will be request, it will automatically detect. And now we are going to simply use some of the reusable thing that we have used here. For example, let's say if this is a bot, right, so we're going to use bot activity detected. If it's a rate limit, we are going to return this. So copy it from this part to till this, and then also we can check another thing, this also we can check, that if decision dot is denied. So I'll do if decision dot is denied. So I'm going to just paste all of this. So first I'll check if it's a bot, so it will automatically return 403. If it is a rate limit, I'm going to return this. And for sealed, what we're going to do, simply we're going to also check inside this that if this is true, that if there is a sealed reason is coming. So I'm going to simply do else if, and I'm going to just paste it, right? And then inside this I'm going to just simply pass that something like let's do the same message, right? So I'm going to copy this and then I'm going to paste it here, that you are suspicious, or I'll do invalid activity detected, and I'm going to return success false and result will be 403, or else I'm going to simply return success will be true. That's it. Now let's go to our create new product page. And here, before doing this, right, where we are doing that, here, so we can do another thing, right? First time only we can check that validation, the first level of validation. So what I'm going to simply do is I'll do const check first level form sanitization, and this will be await. What is the name that we have given? Protect sign in action. Loop protect, no, why protect sign in action I have given? I think I have copied this one. So loop protect product form action. So loop protect product form action, and just simply do if this check dot success, if this is false, so I'm going to return, and also I'm going to render a toast. I think we need to use toast here, so let's take const, and I'm going to do use toast, and I'll take a toast here, and then simply pass the so I'll do title, and title will be this check first level of dot, this will be error. Okay, that's it. So now this will automatically detect all this, and then it will return, and it will not do certain operations, so you'll be able to see all the messages and everything. Alright, so now with this part is completed. So now it's time to start working on the listing page. So now let's go to our listing page, so which will be this page, list. Now again, everyone, please try to understand. I want to mention one thing, or else I know some of you actually will comment that why you are using client component, why not server component. I already mentioned that point previously, that this project is actually the idea behind this project is that we are using Zustand so that you'll be able to use the Zustand in your project. I hope you're getting my point, right? It's not like that I don't like server using server components and fetching the data. Absolutely fine, and for that I already have some projects created in my channel. So what I usually do, each and every project is dedicated to a particular technology. For example, in my previous Monstack I used Redux toolkit. In this project I'm using Zustand, right? So that is the reason we are going to use client components most of the places. Probably in the next project, whenever I'll be creating some, I'll use combination of both. So the idea is that so you'll be able to use Zustand and you'll be more habituated, and based on your convenience you can use whatever you like, as simple as that. Okay, so now here I'm going to simply do use client, and let's do one thing first. We need to fetch the list of products, so let's quickly do that. And for that I think we already have created our store. So we have used product store, and you can see that I have fetch all products for admin, correct? So now first I'm going to just do, also remember we already have the products that we are going to get from our store. So I simply get do this. So I'm going to do use product store, and I'll get products, and also I'm get fetch all products for admin. That's it. And then simply we will take a use effect. So we'll take a use effect, and then I'm going to just call this, so pass this and just invoke this here. That's it. And now let's log these products, and if everything goes correct, this should give me all the products that we have already saved. Save this. Let's see what is happening, right? So I'm going to go to console. Awesome. So now we are getting 3 products, right? And you can see that we are getting all the things whatever we could. Now remember, I've added some random images, which is absolutely fine. At the end of the second part, right, what I'll do, I'll remove all of these images, and then I'm going to upload some new e-commerce related images. For now it is fine because we are in the development phase, right? So everything is coming correct. So now let's start rendering the products. First I'm going to remove this div. So I'm going to do class name, so do padding of 6. Inside this let's take one more div. Now another thing I want to clear, that some of you actually asked me that why I always write this CSS very quickly. So it's very simple. I'll be very honest, there is no point of show off or anything, right? So mostly whenever I'll create any very large projects like this, right, I already have this basic CSS skeleton already created. So I'm just referring from that particular screen and I'm writing here. But the functionality part I'll be doing live, means whenever I'll be recording. Okay, so that is the reason you see that I'm writing the CSS very fast, because I already told, right, that I'm very lazy writing especially CSS. I don't like it so much. So I'm going to give flex column and gap of 6, and inside this okay, let's do one thing. I think I'm used this one here, so I'm going to just copy paste. this header part. So I'll copy this and let's paste it here, and I'm going to do all products. Save this. Okay, awesome. So after this also we need to add one more, right? Justify between. So let's do one thing here. I'm going to add a button. I'm going to add new product. Let's see how this is looking. Looking good. Okay, so after this I'm going to simply take let's take a div, and I'm going to do a class name. I'm going to do rounded large. I'm going to do border, and I'm going to do bg card. And inside this what we can do, okay, let's take another div, class name. I'm going to do overflow x auto, and here I'm going to use table component. I think table we haven't installed, that is the problem. Let me just check. Okay, so this is done. Now let's start working on the structure. So I'm going to import table. Inside this I'll be having table header, and here I'll be having table row, and then I'll be having table head. So here I'm going to give product, let's give product name. Then I also want to render. Let's copy this, paste it, price, one for stock, one for category. So I'm going to do price, stock, this will be stock, this will be category, right? And also we are going to have one more which will be for our action. So I'm going to do actions. So this will be for our edit and delete button, and here I'm going to do a class name. I'm going to do text as right. So after table header, now we are going to take table body, and inside this I'm going to just do products dot map, and here I'm going to do product, and here let's take a table row, and inside this I'll be having table cell. Here we need to give a key, so I'm going to do product dot id, and inside table cell first I'm going to do this. So I'm going to take a div. Inside this I'm going to do a class name. I'll do flex, I'll do item center, gap of 3. Inside this I'll be having one more div. I'll take a class name. I'll do height of 12, width of 12. We're going to do rounded large, do bg gray 100, and I'll do overflow hidden. Inside this we are going to let's do one thing. We having multiple images, right? So I'm going to only render the first image, okay, here. So I'm going to do product dot images of 0th and end. So I'll take an image. So I'll give source, which will be product, and this one I'll copy this. Alt I'm going to do like product image, width I'll give 48, height I'll give 48, and class name I'm going to do object cover, width as full and height as full. Let's see what is coming here. Okay, these we need to actually configure, right? Because we haven't configured the config next config. So let's do one thing. Let's go to our project, and then we need to go to next config file, and I believe here we have an option for images. I think images, and these will be object, and here we are going to give domains, and here we need to give that. Let me just copy this. So I'm going to copy these from here, and now this will also reload because it's a change in the config, right? So let's see what is happening. Okay, so this is fine. And now after this, what we're going to do simply, so let's go to our list page, and here we also need to render all the other properties, right? So first, after this, we also will take one more. Also, let's do one thing. We can also render the product name also. After this also we can do, right? Let's do it here. After this, I'll take one more div. Let's see how this is looking, and then I'm going to just take a p, and I'm going to render product dot name, and let's give a class name. I'm going to do font as bold. Okay, and I think font medium will look better. And after this, I'm also going to take one more p, and I'm going to do product dot sizes dot join comma, and then here I'm going to do size and give space. Class name I'm going to do text as small, and I'll do text muted foreground. Nice. Now after this, we are going to take, I think we are having a price stock category. Okay, so I'll take one more table cell, and inside this, let's just render the, so I'm going to take some dollar, and I'll do product dot price, and I'm going to do two fixed of 2. Awesome. And I'll take one more, copy this, so I'll paste here, and then what else you're having, we are having this stock, so I'll do product dot stock, and let's do this one as item left. Okay, let's take this one inside p. Why this is not required? Okay, awesome. So after this, we are having the category, so I'll do table cell, and I'll take a p, and I'll do product dot category. Now if you want, you can add other properties also, but I think this is fine. All right, so now, so this is done. Let's do this one as to local uppercase. Awesome. Also, let's make this one font medium. Let's see how this is looking. All right, and then also you are going to add one more, which will be our accents, right? Accents on the right side. So I'm going to take let's take a table cell, another. Inside this, I'll take a div. I'll do a class name flex, justify end, gap of 2, and inside this I'm going to take a button, and here I'm going to do a pencil icon, and I'll do a class name, so I'll do height of 4, width of 4, and here button I'm going to do variant as ghost. Size we are going to do of icon. That's it. So now let's save this and copy this, paste it, and here I'm going to do trash icon, trash 2, and this will be also same. So one for delete, one for edit. Awesome. So now I think with this is done. Now there is another thing we need to do, and that is what is happening here. Let's check this one here. Actually, rendered size is, you can also increase the size a little bit. Okay, let's go here. Let's make this one as height, this one 60, and I'll remove these two. Yeah, I think this is fine. Actually here it is not required that much to render the images, but it's fine. Now I'm going to do one more thing, and that is I'm going to take ease loading, right? And what we can do simply that here you can check if is loading is true, so I'm going to return null. So let's see. And I think this is happening. This is because the first time is loading is false, so that also we can change. Let's go here, make this one as true, because anyway if it is failing, that time also we are making this one as false. Now it is fine. So now let's go here, add new product. Now let's do a browse. I'm going to add a, let's do which one, I'll use this one, or let's do this one. I'll use some like new product added. Select some brand, category, gender, size, color, 250, 25. Create. So it will already check that Arcjet configuration, right? If it is not failing, then only it will create. Okay, so it's a 2 level of validation is happening here. Now definitely it will take some time. I already mentioned multiple times that it's doing 2 things, and now you can see that we got our new product added and it's coming here, which is absolutely working fine. Awesome. So with this we have completed the list part also, and this is also looking pretty nice. Now we are going to click on this edit and delete. First let's do the delete one. I think this will be very simpler, right? So you just need to click on this, do the API call. Once you'll get the success, then what we need to do, right? See, there are 2 ways of doing. First, you are already having your data in local, right? Remember, this is your local state in Zustand. So once you click this, and then what you can do, if it is successful, you just filter out that data. So that is one way. But here what you're going to do, right? Instead of managing the local state, once I'll delete this, I'm going to refresh and call the API once again, the list API. I hope you're getting, and then you'll be getting the updated data back. So let's see how you're going to do that. Alright, so let's start working on the delete feature, right? So for that it will be very simple, as I already told you that we'll go to list page, and let's go to our which place is that? Here. So I'm going to do just on click, and we are going to just do handle delete product and pass product.id. Copy this, and then let's go here, let's create this method. So get id, which is string, and then here what we're going to do simply, so I'm going to just do a window.confirm, and I'm going to do something like are you sure you want to delete this product, right? And then here simply we are going to do await. Remember we have this delete product, so I'm going to copy the call this delete product, and here we need to pass the id. So id will be my get id. Now see what is happening if I go to this, right? So let's see what we are doing in this delete product. See, remember we are doing this, and also we need to go to our we need to go to our controller, and in the delete product, let me just check what I'm returning from here. So in the delete product, I'm returning that success true and message deleted successfully. So what I can do simply to make it simpler, I'll go to this delete product, I'll return a boolean here, and then I'll go to this delete product, and then I'm going to simply return I'm going to do const response, and I'll do response dot data dot success, because in this success will be getting the result, right, that whether success is true or not, correct? And this I'm going to return, and now I'm going to simply get here that const result. So here I'm going to check if result is true, so I'm going to simply call this here, fetch call products for admin once again. That's it. I hope you are getting right. So now let's see what is happening. Now let's go here, network tab, and I'm going to let's delete this one. Let's do OK. See, awesome. So you deleted the product, and then you fetch the list of product. If you go here, you see you have only 3 products, right? And also let's say try to delete one more. It's deleted. You can also do something like this. Again, let's do it. So I'm going to add a toast. So I'll do use toast, and I'll do toast, and I'm going to do if this is true. So I'll do toast title product deleted successfully, and then you can call this. Okay, so now let's see if I try to do delete. I think this is not getting refreshed, so let me just check. Also, you need to do another thing which is important, and that is, okay, that we're going to do, but let's see why this toast is not coming. Now it's coming. It's deleted successfully. So now again we need to create a new product, which is bad, but we don't have any option. Let me just add these 3 images. I'll do first product, I'll do men's shirt, I'll do Nike, I'll copy this, paste it here, select some 1 2 3 4 5, give some price, and let's do create. So now this will take some time because we are uploading 3 images. I think I'll suggest, if this is little irritating for you, although this is admin side, you can do first upload all the images and then you can submit this one, because this is taking some lot of time, right? So now this is fine. So I think this part is completed. Also some of the things, right, for example some improvements, that if there are no products present here, just add a message like no products found. I'm not doing all those things, you can simply do it, right? So what you can do, simply just go here and then just log return this, right? You're returning this now, which is that products.map. so you can check if the length is 0, then simply render no products found, something like that. So with this the delete functionality is completed. Now how we are going to do the edit part? So that is the point. See, edit means like if on click of this we need to first go to this page, then for edit I told you, right, I'm not going to do the images, so I'm going to fill all the fields whatever I am having here, and then I need to update and call the delete. So first thing, the first step will be, you have this first I need to get router here. So I'm going to get router, so I'll do const router, and this will be use router, and I'm going to simply do, so I'll do on click, I'll do router.push. So you go to this page, okay, and then I'm going to give ID, and ID will be my product.id. So this is the first step, means on click of that I'm going to that page. So if you go to products and let's click here, you're going to this page with the ID. Once you'll go to this page, right, so now you need to do a couple of things. So first we need to see that if this params is present or not here. Okay, so you need to go to the add page. So let's go to add page and remove this. So I'll come here and then I'm going to check, simply first we'll check const search params will be use search params, and I'll do const get current edited product ID, and this will be equal to search params dot get, and this will be id because that is the param name we are having. Okay, and then I'm going to simply check that const is edit mode, and if this is equal to this get current edited product id. If this is the case, then we are going to do what? We are going to first get our product data, means current product data. Also you can do another thing, which is that, so on you can basically, you're in this page, right, and on click of this you're going to that page, you can pass all of this data to this page. But I think one of the best will be once I'll click here, I'll go to this page, I'll do a API call, and which API call I will do? I'll do this API call, this get product by ID. So this will give me the current product ID, and based on that I'll be able to easily edit it. So I'm going to simply do here this. So after this I'll take a use effect here in this page, but here we need to give couple of dependencies. So the first dependency, if is edit mode is true, then get current edited product ID, and then we are going to also get from our store, that is get product by ID. And then I'm going to check that if is edit mode is true, so I'll do get product by ID, and here what you need to pass, you need to pass the ID. ID will be what? ID will be this get current product ID, which is this ID. So I'm going to pass it here. Now this will give me a promise. I'll do then, and here we are going to do product, and you simply do if product is true. So you're going to do what? So we'll do set form state, okay, why this is coming? Okay, this we need to check. Let's do this one, get form state, and here we are going to set, first we'll do name will be product dot name, then we'll be having the brand, which will be product dot brand. This we need to give comma, then we are going to give description, which will be product dot description, then we'll be having category, which will be product dot category. What else we are having? Name, category, gender, price and stock. So I'm going to do gender, which will be product dot gender, then I'm going to do price, which will be product dot price dot toString, because here we are going to set as a string, and later we are already changing this. Same stock, I'm going to do product dot stock dot toString. Alright, so now, okay, I think we are getting some error here. Cannot invoke, okay. Okay, let's return. I think we need to return null here, but I think still why it is getting undefined. Let's see the definition once. Oh, we are keeping this on optional. How this will work? Okay, so now, so this will automatically set all the existing form controls, and now this is not yet done. We also need to set our sizes. So I'll do set selected sizes, and this will be product dot sizes. Then we have set selected colors, which will be product dot colors, right? And then we are going to do set, let's do one thing, we need to take one more state here. Okay, so we'll do const, we'll do existing images, we'll do set, or let's not do this one, my bad, because we are not editing images, right? So we'll keep it like this. So now let's save this, and now let's see what is happening first, right? Oh, awesome, it is working fine. So you can see that all of these are already pre-populated, and if it is true, right, I'm not going to render this, or I'll make this one disable. So for this one, again I'm repeating, if you want to do it, then you can implement the edit for images also. It not be that much difficult. So for this one, what I'm going to do, I'm going to make this one like this. So let's do it. Okay, I'll just hide this. I think let's do if is edit is true, so I'll do null, or else I'm going to render this. Okay, so we go here and then come back, we're getting this. If you go here and then click, so you're getting this. So now you will be able to like edit whatever you want to edit, and then the only difference will be whenever we are going to submit it, that time we need to just make some changes. The reason, because here what we are going to do simply, right, so you can see not here, we are calling this result equal to this, right? So here we need to check if it is the edit mode, I'm going to call the update product, or else I'm going to pass the create product. Okay, alright. So also another thing we need to do right here, see, whenever we are editing the product, we are not updating the images for now. So there are two ways we can do that. Either we can pass whatever images are there from here, or in our product controller, let's do one thing, let's remove the images field updation for now. So I'm going to just comment it. Okay, so now let's save this, and then I'm going to do what, so from here I just need to check if it is edit. Also let's see what we are returning from our update product, right? So we're returning update product, we are returning void, but from here what we are returning, that we need to check, we are returning the product. So let's do one thing, instead of returning void, I'm going to return the product once the update product is done. And then here what we are going to do simply, so just like create data, I'm going to return the response.data. And also here we need to do response. Save this. So now if EZEdit is true, so I'm going to do await update product, and this will take two things. First will be the ID. Now here the ID will be, so we need to use the ID, which is our this get current ID that we are having, right? What is that? Get current edited product ID. So this we need to pass. And also we need to pass the form data. Okay, and here also we need to do another thing, that if it is not edit, then only we are going to do this, right? So I'm going to do if not equal to is edit, then only you do this, and then I'm going to simply pass the form data here. Now let's save this, see what is happening, right? A lot of things we have done. So now I'm going to go to products. Let's go to network tab, and I'm going to do edit. Okay, so let's make this one from cert to, I'll do edited. Okay, and let's click, let's see what is happening. Okay, we're getting 500 error. Let's see what is the error. Cannot read property of reading undefined. That means here something it is happening, failing here. Let's see what we are getting, this request.body. So I'm going to just click once again. Okay, we are getting empty object. This is interesting, but here we are sending all the payload. Oh, I got it. I immediately got it, because for edit we are not working with images, right? So if you go to the add part, so see what we are doing, simply we are just calling this if it is edit this, so in the use product store, in the update product, see we are passing multi-part form data. This is wrong, so you need to pass application/json here. Okay, so now let's see, if I now go here, if I make edited, now let's create. Okay, still we are getting error. Let's see what is the error. Sold count is missing. Okay, I got it. So sold count actually is not required to update, because sold count will only update when user will buy that product, right? So there is no point of updating. We'll keep it like this. So I'm going to remove the sold count and also these images from here. Okay, and then I'm going to remove the sold count and also these images. Now let's save this. I think this should work now. Let's see what is happening. So I'm going to just refresh this page. Okay, and I'm going to do edited, and let's do create. Yes, it is working, but the API is getting called 2 times. This is not correct. So if I go to add new product, Okay, this is calling 2 times, so this we can solve very easily. So let's go to our list page, right? So I'm going to take a use ref, so I'll do product fetch ref, and I'll do use ref of null, and here we can simply do if this product ref dot current is not present, so then only I'm going to call this. Okay, and then I'm going to just do product ref dot current and make this one as true. Okay, we need to make this one as false. Save this. Now I think this should solve your this fetching. So let me refresh this page first. So you're getting 1. If I go back, come back, it's calling only once. If I try to go to edit and change from fashion to, let's say, handbag, and let's remove this SM also, and then going to create. So it's getting updated to handbag. Its API is getting called only once, and these sizes are also getting updated. Awesome. Now we need to check one more thing which is very important also. Let's go to our list page. We'll go to this, and I'm going to do one click, and I'll do router dot push, and this will go to /superadmin /products/add. So if I click here, it will go to this page. We need to also add, see the add is working or not, right? Because we are working on the edit part till now. So I'm going to add one more. Let's add this one. I'll do John Mayer added. I know this is funny, but John Mayer is one of my favorite. And I'll just select some category, gender, this, that. These things are very irritating, man, writing all of this. Now let's create. Okay, add API is getting called. Okay, this is the first level of check. Okay, this is the Arcjet check is happening. Now this will take some time. This is still in pending. Let's wait for some time. Okay, this is updated. Awesome, this is working fine. Now let's refresh this, and if I try to now go here, and let's try to do edited. So it's edited, and I think this is working fine. If I deleted and go back and come back, and we are getting the updated product. Okay, so a lot of things we have done. So with this, the edit product functionality is completed. So there are a couple of things is left, and that is the coupon creation that we are going to do next, and then after that we are going to start working on the settings. So this will be overall our first part of this project, which will complete the admin panel. In the next project we are going to start working on the client page and client side, I mean, and once everything is completed on the client side, then we need to come back to this orders page. So in the orders page currently we can't do anything. Okay, so let's start working on the coupon creation. So in this page also we are going to create a lot of the rate limiting and those things, right? And also the sealed functionality also we are going to implement, and then simple CRUD application, that how you're going to create the unique coupon and everything. So let's start working on this particular section. Alright everyone, so now we'll start working on the coupons creation page. Okay, so I think we have already created the schema for that, so let me just double check. So if I go here, right, I believe we have a schema. So we normally need the code, which will be unique code. Then we are having discount percentage, start date, end date, uses limit, and uses count. Okay, so now let's close everything else, go to controller. Then we are going to start working with the backend first, right? So I'm going to do coupon controller.ts. Okay, so normally we will be having create coupon, list coupon, and also delete coupon. So let's start with export const, and I'm going to do create coupon, and this will be async. So will be request, which will be authenticated request. Then we are having response, which will be response from express, and then this is going to return a promise. And now here inside these we are going to do try catch. Here I'll do error, and then first log the error, and then here I'm going to simply do raise.status of 500.json. So I'll do success is false, and I'm going to do message as something like failed to create coupon. Copy this and I'm going to paste it here 2 times. So this will be fetch all coupons. So this will be failed to fetch coupon list, and this will be delete coupon. Okay, alright, and here we are going to do fail to delete coupon. Now to create, normally we need to get first, so I'll do const and we'll do request dot body, and here we are going to do, we'll get the code, we'll get the discount percent, we'll get the start date, end date, and also we are going to get our users limit. Okay, users count will be nothing for now. The reason is users count will only increase when we are going to apply this in our checkout page. I hope you're getting. Okay, while creating we don't need. Now simply just do const newly created coupon, and this will be await Prisma dot coupon dot create, and here you are going to pass the data. So we are going to pass the code, we'll pass the discount percent, which will be parts int of discount percent. Then we are going to get the start date, which will be new date of start date. We are going to have the end date, which will be new date of end date. Okay, and also we are going to have users limit, which will be parts int of users limit. Okay, and I think this is missing. I think in that case users count normally we can pass let's as 0 for now. Okay, or else this will give you error. Also you can keep as default, we can also keep this one as 0, but it's fine, both the things are okay. So we can pass this one as 0. Save this. So now this will create a coupon, and now simply just do res.status of 201.json and then just return success as true, and message will be coupon created successfully. That's it. Alright, and then we are going to also return the, or let's yeah, I think we can also return the coupon. So I'm going to do coupon, which will be this one. Now let's go to the fetch all coupons. Now this will be pretty simple. So what we are going to do simply, so we'll just do const and I'm going to do fetch all coupons list. I'll do await prisma dot coupon dot find many, and let's do a order by, and I'm going to do created at, and I'll keep this one as async. Okay, save this and then just simply return the list of coupons. So copy this and then I'll do coupon, or let's do data. I think no, let's do coupon list only. Coupon list, which will be fetch all coupon list. Simple. And delete also will be, I think for now this will be like a piece of cake for all of you, because these all are exactly same concept, right, again and again. So this will get the request.params, and I'm going to get the ID, and here I'm going to simply just do that await prisma dot coupon dot delete, and I'm going to simply pass where, and I'm going to do ID, and then we are going to simply just return. So let's copy this and let's send it, and I'll do ID. Let's return the ID, and also you can't also don't, if you don't return that is also fine. Deleted successfully. Save all of this. So this is all about the like the controllers we need. Now we are going to go to our routes, and I'm going to create coupon routes.ts, and here let's import express from express, and then we are going to create our router, which will be express.router. So I'm going to do router.get. So I'll get so here we are going to do let's give this one as fetch all coupons. Then I'm going to do this one as, also we can do another thing, right? Because this will be same, so we are going to use our authenticate JWT and also eSuperAdmin, because only superadmin only can do all of this, both the things. And then you can simply pass the methods here. So to create coupon, then we are going to do two more. So I'm going to do this one will be post, and I'll be create coupon. So to create coupon, and this will be, oh sorry, I've done opposite. I'll do fetch all coupons. This will be create coupon, and this will be router.delete. And I'm going to pass here ID, and this will be delete coupon. And then we are going to do export default, and I'm going to pass the router. Save this. So this is done. So now let's go to our server.ts, and I'm going to, let's do import coupon routes from, so I'll do routes, and then I'm going to do coupon routes, and we are going to just simply pass it here. Okay, and then let's do coupon routes. Save this. So this is done. So what will be our next step? So for next step, as usual, we'll go to our Zustand stored. I'm going to create one more, and which will be use coupon store.ts. Okay, so now I'm going to create the interface first. So I'll do export interface, and I'm going to give this one as coupon. I'll do ID, which will be string. I'll have a code, which will be a string. I'll have a discount percentage, which will be a number. I'll have a start date, string, end date, string. Also these two we needed, so I'm going to copy both, and I'm going to do this one as number, and also I'm going to do this one as number. So this is done, and now I'm going to just simply do interface, and I'll do coupon store, and here we'll be having the coupon list, right? So I'll do coupon list, which will be coupon. Also I'll be having a is loading, which will be a boolean. I'm going to have an error, which will be string or null. Sorry, I'm going to have fetch coupons. So these will just simply be promise. These will be caps, and here I'm going to simply do void, and also we are going to have a create coupon. So I'll do create coupon. So here what we are going to do simply, so this will give me the data that we are going to pass, coupon, let's take, and here I'm going to simply omit. So I'll take the coupon and I'll omit the ID property. Okay, or also you're going to omit the uses count, so this one. That's it, and this is going to return a promise, and I'm going to return coupon, or this will return null. And next we are going to have a delete coupon, which will be ID. This will take a string, and this is going to return promise, and this will return a boolean. Save this. So this is done. Now we are going to import. So I'll do import from Zustand, and I'm going to get create. Now let's create our store. So I'm going to do export const use coupon store. This will be create. So we are going to pass the coupon store, same thing again and again, right? So we'll get set and get. So our initial coupon list will be empty, is loading will be false, error will be null, and as usual I'm going to make all of this for now optional, okay, so that will not get error, and then I'll remove this. And after this I'm going to have fetch coupons, so this will be async. So the first thing, as usual, I'm going to do set, and I'll do is loading will be true and error will be null. Also we need to do another thing, and that is we'll go to our here, and I'm going to add one more, which will be coupon. Okay, so now let's do a try catch. So let's take the error, and here what I'm going to do simply, so I'll do set and I'll do is loading will be false, and error I'm going to pass failed to fetch coupons, and in the try I'm going to simply do const response, and this will be await axios dot get. So I'm going to so it will be API routes dot coupon slash, and then we are having fetch all coupons, right? So to copy this, and I'm going to do fetch all coupons, right? And here I'm going to pass with credentials will be true, and then I'm going to simply just do set. So coupon list will be response dot data dot, and you can see what we are passing. If you go to fetch all coupons, we are passing this coupon list, so it will be response dot data dot coupon list, and then we are going to also pass is loading as false. So this is the first thing we need. Now next we are having create coupon. So to create coupon, this will be async, so we'll get the coupon data, and also let's make this one as remove this optional property now. And here first thing what I'll do, so same thing, I'll copy this, paste it here, and here what we are going to do simply, so let's do one thing. Okay, first I'll take a try catch, oh sorry, not here, try catch, and I'm going to copy this, and here I'm going to return null, and here what we are returning when we are creating a coupon, right? So that we need to check. So returning this coupon and also success. So this success we can return if it is true, so you can check it. So let's do one thing, let's go here, create coupon, so we are returning coupon, okay, then it is fine. So now I'm going to just copy this, okay, I'll paste it here. So this will be axios.post, and this will be create coupon. So I'm going to do create coupon, and here what we are going to pass, so we need to pass the data, coupon data, so this is our coupon data, comma, we are going to pass with credentials true, which is fine, and at the end I'm just going to do set, and I'm just going to do is loading will be false. Now here also whatever data you're returning, you can just add it with your coupon state, and then it will be updated. But again, once again, what we are going to do, right, so once the create coupon is successful, we are going to call this API once again. Then there is no point of doing in both the places because you are already setting it here. Okay, so now I'm just going to do return, and I'm going to return response dot data dot, and here we are going to return what, success, not success, we need to return coupon because it will return, the return type is here coupon, right? So I'm going to return coupon, save this, and then at the end we are having the delete coupon. So this is async, we'll get the ID which will be a string, and here I'm going to just remove this. Now first once again we'll do this, then we'll do try catch, and I'm going to just copy this, and let's say you delete coupon is also returning boolean, which is fine, this is exactly what we want. and then I'm going to just simply do this. So let's write it here. So I'm going to do const response await axios.delete. So here we are going to pass /API routes.coupon, and I'm going to pass here slash. So you need to pass the ID, which will be this ID, and here we are going to pass with credentials will be true, and at the end I will make set is loading as false, and I'm going to return response dot data dot success data dot success. That's it. And now let's remove it. Okay, I have already removed this, and with this part is also completed. So now let's start working on the UI part, and then we are going to integrate. So what will happen, right? Both the things will be actually completed. Okay, what is happening here? So both the things will be completed. So adding, managing products and coupon creation, and then we can start working on the settings page. Alright, so now let's start working on the creating a new coupon. Okay, so for now let's go to our so we'll go to super admin, then we have coupon, then we have add. Okay, so now let's close everything else, and then I'm going to make this one use client. And here what we are going to do, first let's remove this. So I'll take a div, I'll do class name, I'll do padding of 6, and let's go to our products add page, and then here I'm going to just, so let's copy this part from here. Okay, and inside this I'm going to paste it, and then let's copy the header part, and then I'm going to paste it, and this will be add or create coupon, create new coupon. Okay, so this is done. So now let's go to our coupons page. I think why, I'm not sure why these changes are not reflecting. Let me refresh. Okay, I'm in the listing page. Let's go here, sorry, this page. So we're getting create new coupon. So now after this I'm going to take a form. So let's take a form, and inside this I'm going to take a div, and then here, alright, so here we are going to just let me just copy it from here. So I'm going to just copy this class name, and we'll paste it here, and for input let's go to any other, let's take this one. So I'm going to copy this space y of 4, paste it here, and then I'm going to just copy this part, and then we start with our first one, which will be, so let's first import it, and also I'm going to import input, and this I'm going to give this one name as start date. So this will be our start date, and also here we need to give a type. So type will be date for this one, and name we have given type date. Class name I'm going to keep the same, and this will be, I'll also give this one as required. Value and on change we are going to manage later. Now I'm going to copy this once again, and why this would be start date. Okay, then I'll just paste it, and this will be end date. So this will be end date, and the type will be date, and rest will be same. Then after this we are going to have our this coupon, right? So we need to create coupon. So how we are going to do it, right? So this, let's give this one as coupon information or coupon code. We can give coupon code. Let's give coupon code. So many sound guys outside, I need to pause like every 2 minutes, is very irritating. Okay, so for coupon code here I'm going to do type, this will be text. Again I'm repeating, right? If you guys know of any like software or anything where I can reduce the noise completely, because I'm using very good mic, actually it's Shure SM57 or something, but still the noises will be like very clear, so it will catch. So if you know anything while editing I can use it, it will be very helpful, so please let me know. Here I'm going to give this one as code, and so placeholder, let's give like enter coupon code, and let's use the same class name. Okay, what else we need? Also we are going to keep this one as required. Save this. Let's see how this is looking, right? Okay, I think it's logged out. Let's log in. Go to create coupon. We are getting this. Awesome. So after this, let's copy this. What else we are having? I think we are also having the let me just check the schema ones, right? So there, what are the things we need to pass? Or let's go to the controllers. So code discount, okay, discount percentage we need, and users limit, these we need, both the things. So I'm going to just paste it here and paste it one more time. So this will be discount percentage, that how much discount you want to give for that order, percentage. So for discount percentage, what we're going to do, right? So let's give this one as type as, this will be number, name will be, this will be discount percentage. So let's copy this, paste it here, and I'll do enter discount. These both will keep same, and let's save it. And this will be our uses limit, means how many coupons you want to keep, right? You don't want to keep unlimited, so you need to just keep some limits. This also will be, I think users limit will be number, right? So it will be number, and this will be users limits, and I'll do enter users limits. Save this, and I think this is done. Now after this, what we're going to do simply, so we will, okay, after this let's take a button, and I'm going to do create, and here let's give this one as type as submit, and class name I'm going to give with as full. Save this. So we're going getting create. Awesome. So this is done. So I think this is looking quite good. So we have add, this is our list page, no sorry, this is orders page, list page, and the add page. Now let's go there and let's start working on the managing the form. So I'm going to do const, I'll do form data set form data, and this will be use state of, so I'm going to give code which will be empty, discount percent, let me just copy, I think we don't want to make any mistake, discount percent, this will be 0. Then we are going to have the start date which will be empty, end date which will be empty, and uses limit which will be 0. Let's save this. Now let's create our methods. I'm going to do const handle input change, so this will be event, this will be react dot change event, and I'll do HTML input element. So simply just do set form data previous data, and just take the previous data, and we'll do event dot target dot name will be event dot target dot value. So this is done. Now what we're going to do simply, so we need to pass all these, right? So let's go here and pass the value which will be form data dot start date, on change will be handle input change, copy both, and then I'll just quickly change all of this. So this will be end date, this will be coupon, sorry code, I think we are having code, right? Yeah, this, no sorry what I'm doing, I think I've done 2 times this one, start date, end date, coupon code, 2 times I've done, is it? Okay, this is not required. Then I'll just paste it here, this will be discount percent, and this will be our users limit. Save all of this. So now this is done. So now what I'm going to do, right, after this I'm also going to, let's do it like this, let me just refresh, let's see if there are any error or not. Okay, so in this coupon code, right, let's render a button on the right side. So I'm going to cut it here, so I'll take a div, and then here I'm going to take another div, I'll paste it here, no sorry, we already have a div, so I'll remove this, I'll paste it here, and after this I'll take a button and I'll do like, so here I'm going to do type as button, and here I'm going to just create a unique button, sorry, not unique button. I want to do a handle create unique coupon. So what I mean by that, so either you can just create your coupon by yourself, let's say you give some random value, or you can create using a button. So this is what we are going to do here. So this type will be, and let's do one thing. So this, 1 minute, I need to check. So we have coupon code, and then we have a div. I think I've done some mistake. Let me just check. Coupon code div, and then we are having this one. So I'll paste it here after this. Save this, and I'll quickly create this method. So I'll do const this, save it, and let's see what we are getting. Oh, I think we need to give some. I'll do create unique code, and let's go here, let's give a class name. I'll do flex justify between, okay, item center and gap of 2. Alright, so I think this is fine. So you can create from here. Now how we are going to create it, so let me just quickly create this, right? So let's go here. So I'm going to just take some characters, so I'll do const characters, okay, and let's give some a b c d f. I'll give some value, l m n o p q r s t u v w x y z, okay, and then I'll do 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9, okay, and then I'm going to just do let result equal to empty, sorry, let result equal to empty, and I'm going to do, let's say, for let I equal to 0, I less than 8, and I'll do I plus plus, and I'm going to do result plus equals characters dot caret. So, okay, let me just pause it on. Okay everyone, sorry again for pausing too much, but I don't have any options, or else you guys will get lot of noises. So here what I'll do, so I'll do math dot floor, right, and then I'm going to just create a math dot random into characters that we are having dot length, right? So now this will create a like unique coupon code, and then what we're going to do, simply I'll take a set form data, I'll take the previous data as usual, and then I'm going to just spread it. So I'll do previous data, and then I'm going to just do code which will be equal to result, save it, and now if I go here, right, so let's say if I create, so it will create a unique code every time, okay. Alright, so I think with this is done. So now let's create our on submit method. So I'll do on submit handle coupon submit, and I'm going to do let's create const, or let me just copy this. So I'll do async, so this will be event react dot form event. I'll always forget this form event and I'll make mistake, okay. So this will be a form event, and then we are going to do first event dot prevent default, and then okay, another thing we need to do, the first I'll check that if the new date of form data dot end date, right, if this is less than, oh sorry, not this, end date, okay, if this is less than or equal to new date of form data dot start date. So here I'm going to do this. So I'll take here const router use router, and then I'm going to do const toast from use toast. So now I'm going to simply just first return, and then I'm going to just do toast, and in this toast I'm going to just return a title, end date must be after start date. and here I'm going to pass the variant as destructive. Save this. First let's see if this is working or not. So I'll go here, I'll select today, end date I'll select before, try to create. Okay, this I'll need to give some value. Let's give 5. Create. Okay, this is not working, is it? So here I think this is not coming in. Then let me just check what I'm doing wrong. So I'll do logging. Also you need to check one more thing. Let's go here, type submit we have already given. So I'll go to network, no sorry, I'll go to console and try to, but it's logging, right? Oh, I know why. I need to refresh this page. This will happen actually. So let me just check today. I'll select before, I'll give some unique code, I'll keep 25, I'll keep 100, and I'll do create. End date must be after start date. Awesome. So this is working fine. Now we are going to create our form data. So I'm going to create our const. I'll do coupon data, and this will be our form data. And here I'm going to do discount percent. Okay, so this will be parts float of here I have form data dot discount percent dot to string, and then I'm also going to do users limit. So this will be parts int of, so we'll do form data dot users limit dot to string. Okay, so this will be our data, and now I'm going to simply just call the API. So I'll do const result, and I'll do await, and then we need to get our create coupon method. So I'll go here, and then I'll do const and then get use coupon store, and then here I'm going to get create coupon. So I'll just call create coupon, and then we'll pass the coupon data. Okay, and then we are going to check if the result is true. So I'll do toast, and I'll add title, and I'm going to add coupon added successfully, and then we are going to also navigate to the, so I'll do router dot push, and I'm going to navigate to the superadmin / coupons / list page. Save this. Let's see what is happening, right? So we'll go here, refresh this page. Let's select today, and I'm going to select, let's say next week. I'll create a coupon code. I'm going to add a discount percent of 20% and uses, let's say 200, and then I'm going to just, let's see what is happening in the network tab first. Let's create. Awesome. So coupon is now created successfully, and we have a coupon, which is awesome. And now you can also do these things, right? So we have added this ease loading. So you can just go here, and just like previously we've added, now these all these improvements I'm not showing, but it doesn't mean that you don't have to do, right? Means you have to do all of this. Also here you can add, and these I'm keeping by yourself so that you'll be able to habituated by doing all this. And I'm going to do create. So now this is done. So now let's go here and let's go to create coupon. I'm going to add one more. So I'll add 15 to next month. I'll add a coupon code. I'll give 50%, and I'll do, let's give 2000. Let's create, and it's added successfully. And if I refresh here, we are getting 2 coupon. Okay, awesome. So now we need to start working rendering all the coupons in this page, and once this is done, then we'll move to the settings page. But before that, once again we need to add our Arcjet validation, and now this is actually very important, right? So here also, if someone's try to create multiple coupons, so you need to block, so you need to give some kind of validation, right? So now we'll go here, and then I'm going to go to, let's go to here, and then I'll create a new rules here also. So I'm going to do export const create coupon rules. So I'm going to use this, and I'm going to use key equal to process dot env dot arcjet key underscore key. Okay, and then here we are going to add rules. So now for this also we are going to, these two rules will be same, these two, right? So I'm going to copy all this and then we'll just paste it here, save this, and now let's go here and then I'm going to create one more action which will be coupon.ts. Now let's go to this products page and I'm going to copy this and here we are going to paste it. I'm going to do protect coupon form protection. Now here you can do another things. You know what is that? And that is, you can also go to blueprints of there, and then you can, not blueprints, I believe we have something like sensitive information. If you go to the sensitive information, now this anyway we are going to implement in the client side also. So where you are going to add that sensitive info means, again I mentioned it, that let's say if you are you created this project and you are trying to sell this as a SaaS product to like Google or some client, and let's say you don't want your user, or whenever they will be creating any coupon code or product, whatever, doesn't matter, that in the coupon code section you only want to enter user that they will enter a coupon code, not their email or let's say their credit card information, right? Some people can do these kind of things, and to prevent that, what we can do, we can add a sensitive information like rules, and whenever in this deny option we are going to pass whatever option, for example let's say email, so this will email all the it will block the email addresses. That means while creating coupon, or let's say in your add new product, in place of product name, if you try to enter the email, or let's say you try to enter the coupon credit card information, so they will block it. For example, you can see some of the things they have. So if I go here, let me just copy this, okay, and then I'm going to add it in my Arcjet configuration. So I'll go here and then I'm going to just paste it. For example, this is just to give you idea, and I'm going to first import this, and here you can see, right, they have a couple of things like credit card number, right, and also they try to enter a phone number instead of coupon code, so in that case you can block it, so something like that. And then let's see how we are going to use. So you will basically simply get that, okay, here getting the request, creating the decision, and if this is a sensitive info, that means you are passing some sensitive information instead of the valid information that you needed. Got it? So the same thing we are going to do here. So we have protect coupon code, and here this will be, instead of this we are going to do create coupon rules. So what we already will check, rate limit is same, and here I'm going to add one more. I'll copy this and I'm going to paste it here, and I'll do if this is sensitive info, and then we are going to simply pass that this is a sensitive information is detected here, and you're going to pass a 403. Sorry, let's pass a 400. Save this. So this is done. So now we will go to our coupons add functionality, and we'll add our first level of validation here immediately. Okay, so now first we need this validation is fine because this is the client side validation, right? This is okay. Here we can add. So I'll do const check coupon form validation. This will be await, and this will be create coupon. What is the name of this? Protect coupon form action. So I'll do protect coupon form action, right? And here I'm going to check if this is false. So I'm going to simply do a toast, and here I'm going to return title, and I'm going to do check coupon dot error. Also let's pass a variant as destructive, and also don't forget to return. Okay, so now if I save this, right, every time let's say you try to go here and create a new coupon, for example, let's say refresh this page, you'll see it will first do a first level of validation and then it will do the coupon creation. So I'll give some random value, create a coupon code, give discount percentage, give some limit, go to network tab, and then try to create. So first it's doing add. See, this is the ad from coming from Arcjet, so it's coming 200, so no issue is there. And then it is creating the coupon and then going to the listing page. Awesome. So with this is done. So now let's start working on the listing page. Alright everyone, so let's start working on the listing page, right? So let's go to coupon list, and I'm going to now close everything. Once again everyone, I'm repeating that if you want to make this one as a server component, then don't use the Zustand method that we are using to fetch the coupons, right? Just directly create a method here, and then you can fetch the data coupons from the server side and then pass it, serialize the data, and then pass that data to your client component. That also we can do, right? I'm repeating multiple times because some of you actually think that why I'm not using server components, and the idea is actually not like that. So idea is that so that you'll be able to understand how to use Zustand from this particular project. Okay, that is the main idea. Or else I can use Redux toolkit and then combination of both server component. Also, I can do the same thing without using anything, like without using Redux toolkit or Zustand or context. We can also do this on using server components. Normally in Next.js project, right, you don't need any state management library until unless it is absolutely required. But definitely it is required, means I'm just telling it is also possible without using any state management library also. Now what I'm going to do here, okay, let's remove this. And then I'm going to, let's return a div. I'm going to give a class name of padding of 6, and I'm also going to give a space y of 6. And here let's go to our products page. I'll go to list, and then here I'm going to just copy this part from here, okay, and then I'll just paste it. Also let's do this. I'll do div class name, I'll do flex column, and we are also going to use a gap of 6, so do gap of 6, okay, paste it. And then I'm going to, okay, button is actually required, so I'll just do, and then I'm going to just get const router, and this will be use router, and I'll go to the coupons page. So I'll do coupons, add new coupon, and this will be all coupons. Save this, and let's see what we are getting. Okay, I think we are in the, let's go to the coupons page, and on click of that it is going to that page. Awesome. Now after this we are going to take our table component. So I'll take table, inside this I'll take table header, inside this I'll take table row, and then I'm going to take table head. Now let's render the code first. I'll copy this, I'll render the discount, and then after this I'm going to also render the uses limit. Also let's render start date, and let's render end date, and also I'm going to render status, and also I'm going to render accents, which will be our buttons. Save this. Alright, now after this we are going to take our table body, and inside this I need to now get the coupons. So how we are going to get the coupons? So we have already created, right? So I'm just going to get something from use coupon store. So I need is loading, and also I'm going to need our coupon list, right? And I'm going to also get our fetch coupons, and then just simply do use effect, and here I'm going to take a ref. So I'll do const fetch coupon ref, which will be use ref of false, and I'm going to simply check if this fetch coupon ref dot current is not present. So I'll make this coupon dot current as true, and then I'm going to call the fetch coupons method, okay, and let's keep this one as a dependency. That's it. And now if I just log this, right, let's see what you're getting. Save this, go to console. So you're getting 4 coupons. Okay, I think I've added some wrong coupon. I was testing something. Let me just delete that. I think that is not required. I'll delete this one. Okay, so I'll refresh this. So getting 3 coupons, which is fine. Now what I'm going to do, just so let's go here and I'm going to just do if is loading is true. I'm going to return null for now, and here we are going to simply just log this. So I'll do coupon list. So I'll do coupon list dot map. I'll do coupon, and here simply just we need to take a table row. Inside this I'm going to take table cell, and here first I'll give a key here. So I'll do coupon dot id, and inside these table cells first we're having the code. So I'm going to do let's take a p. So I'll do coupon dot code. Let's see what you're getting. Awesome. Let's give a class name. I'll do font as, let's give semi bold, or not this, semi bold. Awesome. After this I'll take what you're having, the discount percentage, right? So I'll do table cell, and I'll do coupon dot discount percentage. Then we'll copy this, and here what we're going to do, right, uses. See, we are having the uses, right? So what will be uses? Can you guess? So uses will be here. You can also keep all of this inside p. I think let's keep inside paragraph only, so that you can also test it. So I'll keep this on inside paragraph, and this also I'm going to keep inside paragraph. And here these uses will be your coupon dot uses count, right? So these, and you're going to let's give something like divide, so that you'll be able to understand that how much we have used and what is the limit. So I'm going to do coupon dot uses limit. Save this. So you're getting the uses here, right? Okay, now after this I'm going to take one more table cell. Why this t is small every time? Okay, so here just what you're going to do, simply let's install one package. Okay, I'll go to client, I'm going to install, let's do a clear, I'll do npm install date fns. Okay, so this is one package that we are going to use to format dates, and this is a very good package actually. If you go to their official documentation, right, like it's very useful, like so many things you can use. And if you see the downloads also, right, it's like very popular. See the downloads, right? It's a very cool, like lot of things you can do. They have also the documentation and everything. I'll highly suggest go to their official doc and check some of the things, right? Not for this project, but any project, this is pretty cool. Okay, so this is done. I think, oh, still it is okay, let's wait for some time. So once this is done, we are going to just render the start date. Okay, this is done. So now what we are going to do, right? So I'll just import format. I don't know, this is getting a little slow. So I'll do import these from date fns, and this will be format. Okay, I think this will be format, and then after this I'm going to call this format, and inside this format we need to pass our new date, and here we'll pass coupon dot start date, right? And after this you're going to pass the format. So I'll do dd and yy. Save this. So let's see what you're getting. Okay, now I'm going to copy this, paste it here, and this will be end date. Awesome. After this we need to also render the this status, which will be table cell. I'll take one more, and inside this I'm going to render a badge component. And here what we're going to do, right, simply we'll check that if new date, so I'll just simply check if the new date of coupon dot end date, if this is greater than new date, so that means what, so it is active or else it is expired. Save this and let's see what you're getting. So it's active. Now what else we need, also we need to add one more, which will be to we have actions. So let's get this one more table cell, and inside this I'm going to take a button, and here I'm going to do a variant. I'm going to do this one as host. I'll do size as small, and inside this I'm going to render a trash 2 icon, and I'm going to give a class name of height of 4 and width of 4. That's it. Save this. So you're getting this, and this is working fine. Alright, so now let's start working on the coupon delete functionality, right? So what I'll do, right, I'll just quickly create a method here. So I'll do on click, and let's do handle delete coupon, and I'm going to pass coupon dot id, and let's quickly create this. So I'm going to just do const handle delete coupon, and then I'm going to do id, which will be string. And here I think we have used this from product. We can copy this part, paste it here, and then I'll do are you sure you want to delete this coupon, and also I'm going to just get our delete coupon method, and I'm going to pass delete coupon and pass this id, and also we need to get our toast here. So I'll do this equal to use toast, and this will be toast. So this will be coupon deleted successfully, and then just call this fetch coupons method once again. Save this, and let's see what is happening here. Okay, so let's refresh this page. Something is like this next. I'm not sure why this is becoming very slow, this page rendering. I'm seeing this one in the latest version also. I'm not sure. I see there are some open issue also in their GitHub. I think they need to fix these things. The local development is quite becoming hectic in Next.js. I'm loving month-stack mode, to be honest, right? And that is the reason actually I have chosen a separate backend for this particular project, or else it will be much slower. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's try to delete this. Click on OK. Okay, we're getting 404. Then something may be wrong in this here. See, this is not recorded. Let's save this. So let's refresh this, and then I'm going to just do a delete. This deleted successfully. Okay, and also let's go to coupons, sorry, create coupon. Let's see if create is working or not. I'll give today's date. Let's give this, generate this, discount this, limit 500. Let's do create. Okay, this is created, and I'll delete this one. Okay, delete is also working fine. Now let's create one more. Also for this toast, you see it's hiding after a long time. You can also give some timer here. And let's create. Okay, so now with this we have completed this. Now let's start working on the settings functionality. Alright, so before we'll start with the settings page, right, one thing that I noticed that if you go to the product listing page, right, and try to, let's say, do edit, so it's going to this page, which is fine. But now what will happen, right, if I try to go to the add new product from the sidebar, if I click here, you see this value is getting persisted here. So this we need to reset. So how we are going to do that? So I'll give you the idea. If you go to the product add page and then just do this, so I'll do use effect, and I'm going to just add here. So I'll do get current edited product ID and just log this here. Save this, and now see what will happen if I just go to console and try to click here. Okay, let's click here. So it's going to this page and you can see that you are getting this, but if I try to click on this add new product, you see it's null. So whenever it is null, we are going to reset the form. Okay, as simple as that. So I'm going to check if this get current edited product ID is equal to null. So I'm going to do set form state, which will be all these resetted values. I'm going to copy this part. Oh sorry, not this, cut, not cut means copy, and then I'm going to paste it here. So this is the first step, and then I'm going to do here set selected colors will be empty and set selected sizes will be empty. Okay, save this, and now I think this error should not be there. So let's say if I go to products now and let's click here, so you're getting this, try to click on this and you can see that this value is getting resetted. Okay, so this is a very important thing that I thought I need to mention because this is a kind of error. So with this part is now completed. So now let's move on to the settings section. So now we will be starting working on the settings page where we are going to manage our banners and also we are going to handle our feature products. Okay, so now let's go to our backend once again, and remember we have already created our schema for this, right? So if you go here, we have a feature banner schema, and for each and every product we have a is featured flag, right? So now let's go to our controllers, and I'm going to create one more which will be our feature, or you can also give this one a settings controller.ts. And now let's start working on all the methods. Okay, so first we'll start with creating new feature banners. So I'm going to do export const add feature banners. Okay, and here I'm going to do async. So request will be authentication authenticate request, and response will be our response from express, and then we are going to return a promise void, and now I'm going to take a try catch. So let's log the error, and I'm going to return res.status of 500.json. Success will be false and message will be failed to add feature banners. Copy this. Now we are going to paste it. So next we are going to get all feature banners. So do fetch feature banners. Okay, copy this, and we are going to have, we also going to implement our feature products. So we need to do update featured products because we are going to update the products that we want to render in our home page. Okay, so this will be products, and then we are going to copy this and we'll be having get feature products, get featured products. That's it. Save this, and then for this one it will be very simple. I think while uploading the product, right, we also have learned that how we are going to upload to Cloudinary, and the same logic we are going to implement here also. So first we need to get all the files or the images that we are going to upload for this banner. So I'm going to get files. So this will be request.files as express.multer.file, and then I'm going to simply check if not files or files.length is 0. So we are going to simply return, and I'm going to return a res.status of 404.json, and I'm going to do success false, and let's do message, or let's do error, or we can do message also, that no files provided. Now we are going to create our promise. So I'll do const upload promises, and I'm going to do files dot map file, and then we are going to do Cloudinary dot uploader dot upload. Here we are going to pass the path, and I'm going to pass the folder, and let's give this one as e-commerce feature banners. So once this is done, now you're going to get the banners. So do const banners. Okay, so here also another thing we need to do. So before doing this, we need to also resolve the promise. So I'm going to do upload results. So this will be await promise.all, and I'm going to pass upload promises, and then I'm going to do const banners await, and then we are going to do upload results dot map. We'll get the result, and here we are going to do Prisma dot feature banner dot create, and here we are going to pass data, and I'm going to do image URL, which will be our result, which is this dot secure URL. That's it. And then once this is done, we are also going to clean all the files that we will be saving in our local. So for that I'm going to do import fs from fs, and now I'm going to simply just do that files dot for each file, and I'll do fs dot unlink sync, and I'm going to pass file dot path, and at the end I'm going to do res dot status of 201 dot json, and here we are going to simply do success will be true, and I'm going to pass the banners here. That's it. This is done. So this will be how we are going to create all the banners. Now to fetch all the banners, this will be very simple. So you just have to call. So I'll do const get all banners. So this will be await prisma dot feature banners dot find many. Okay, and here we are going to simply do order by. So I want to order by created at, and I'll do this, and then here we are going to simply return res dot status of 200 dot json success will be true, and here I'm going to simply pass the get all banners. Let's do banners, which will be get all banners, or let's don't keep it complicated, I'll keep banners, and let's simply pass it here. That's it. And now coming to products. So if you notice, right, so in our schema we have this is featured. So these we need to update based on ID. For example, let's say we want to feature 10 products in our client side. So 10 products ID we are going to pass, and then we are going to make this is featured from false to true. So how we are going to do that? Now to do this one, first we need to get all the product IDs, right? So I'll get this from request.body, and I'm going to get all the product IDs that I want to update the feature. And here we are going to see that if not equal to array dot is array of this, or if product IDs dot length, let's say if this is greater than 8. So for example, we only want to render 8 products as max. If you want to change this, you can change this based on your choice here. Okay, so here I want to keep, if this is the case, then I'm going to do res.status of 400.json. So I'll do success as false. Message, I'm going to return that invalid product IDs, or IDs or too many requests. That's it. And then we are going to simply return from here. So once this is done, now we are going to reset all products to not featured. So here I'm going to simply do await prisma dot product dot update many, and here we are going to do data, and I'll make is featured as false. So what I'm doing, first I'm making all the products featured as false, and then I'm going to update with these product IDs that whatever products we want to make from false to true. So I do set I'll make here set selected product as featured. So here I'll do await prisma.product.update many, and here you're going to pass where, so where ID, right, because we are updating based on ID, and you need to pass in, and this in will be these product IDs that whatever products we want to update. So this is the first step, and then we are going to simply pass the data. So data will be is featured will be what, it will be true, right? So that means for these product IDs we're making from false to true, and before we already make all the products to false. So this is done, and then simply pass res.status of 200.json, success will be true, and message will be featured products updated successfully. Save this, and this is done, and at the end we are going to have all the featured products, and this will be very, very simple. So just will do const featured products, and this will be await prisma.product.find many, and here I'm going to do where is featured will be true. That's it, means wherever these will be true, return me those products. And I'm going to do res.status of 200.json, success will be true, and here I'm going to pass all the featured products, and this is done. So with this we have completed all the feature related controllers. Now let's go here and we'll create our routes. I'll do feature, not featured, I'll do settings routes. Okay, now let's open another one. I'm going to just copy all this, paste it here. So first also let's copy this part. So first I'm going to do router.post, and I'm going to do banners, and here I'm going to pass authenticate JWT is super admin, and I'm going to do upload dot image, not image, it will be array, and this will be images, and I'm going to pass max 5, and then after this we are going to pass add feature banners first. Then we are having router.get, and here we are going to get banners. Now for banners, right, to get all the banners, so look get banners, this anyone can do, so this only any authenticated user can do, right? So here we are going to pass authenticate JWT, and we are going to pass get feature, what is the name of that, let me check, fetch feature banners. So fetch feature banners, and then we are going to do router.post, and here we are going to do update feature products. So pass this is super admin, and then update feature products, and then we are going to have router.get, and this will be get feature products, and this will be authenticate JWT, and then this will be get feature products. Save this. So these all the things we need, and now I'm going to do export default router. Save this, go to server.ts, and then I'm going to just copy, and I'm going to make this on settings routes, and then let's use this one. That's it. So with this, the backend functionality is now completed. So next, as usual, we are going to start working on the Zustand store, and then we are going to start working on the UI part. Alright, so now let's start working on the store. Okay, so I'm going to create here, let's create use settings store.ts. Now let's close everything. So first thing I'm going to create an interface, and let's give this one as feature banner. So ID will be string, and then we are going to have an image URL which will be string. Next we are going to create another interface for featured product. So here we are going to have ID which will be string, name string, price string, and then we are going to have images which will be string. That's it. And then I'm going to create the interface for our this store. So this will be our settings state. So here we are going to first will have all the banners which will be feature banner. Then we are going to have featured products which will be feature products product. I'm going to have is loading boolean. We are going to have error which will be string or null. Then we are going to have fetch banners. So here this will be promise and this will return void. Then we are going to have fetch featured products. So here we are going to have a promise, and then we are going to have add banners. So this will receive files which will be type of file, and here this is also going to return a promise void. At the end we are going to have update featured products. So here what we'll be getting all the product IDs. So we'll do product IDs which will be string, and here we are going to this will return promise void. So this will be our all the state that we need. And now I'm going to do export const use settings store, and this will be, so let's import from Zustand, and this will be create. So here I'm going to do create pass feature not feature, this will be settings state, and here we're going to do set, and then start with our banners. So banners will be empty, feature products will be empty, is loading will be false, error will be null. As usual, I'll just make all the others as optional for now so that we'll not get any errors. Okay, it will, or else it will be difficult to understand because of these red error lines. I'm going to do fetch banners, so this will be async, and here I'm going to first, as usual, we're going to make set. If you see, right, this is repetitive. If you notice, all the things are doing again and again, so that is the reason I'm doing little first. It is also irritating to do, not going to lie. Okay, so same thing again and again. So try catch, and here I'm going to just log the error, and I'm going to do set, I'll do error, and I'll do failed to fetch banners, and also we're going to do is loading will be false. So now what we're going to do, right, we'll go to our API, and I'm going to just, so I'll add one more, and here I'm going to make this one as settings. So this will be our settings. Let me see whether we have given settings or settings. Okay, this is fine. So now let's go there, and in the try I'm going to just do const response. So this will be await. Okay, and this will be axios dot get. We need to import axios here, so we'll do axios dot get, and here I'm going to pass API routes dot features. So we'll do API routes dot sorry, not feature settings, and then we need to go to our routes to check that what we have given. So I'll go here, and I'm going to do fetch what you are doing, fetch banners. So this will be this one, get banners. Okay, and here we are going to pass with credentials will be true. Okay, so once I'll get the response back, so we're going to do set, and I'll do banners. And if you go here, right, see what we are returning from here, fetch banners. So I'm returning these banners. So I'm going to do banners will be response dot data dot banners, and I'm going to make is loading as false again. That's it. Now what we're going to do, simply we'll create one more, which will be our fetch feature product. So let me just copy this, and I'm going to paste it here, and I'm going to remove this and then copy this and then pass it here. Okay, so here fetch feature products will be get feature products. Okay, so this is what also I want to change this. I don't like this, so let's make this on fetch feature products. So here we are going to do fetch feature products, right? And here what we are going to simply check that we need to change update feature products, and see what we are returning here. When we are doing fetch get feature products, you are returning these featured products. So this we need to get here. All right, so this is done. Now we'll do add banners. So copy this, and I'm going to do this one as add banners. And for add, again the first step will be correct. Here no changes is required, only this will be access.post now, because this is what we have done, and this will be banners. So we're going to paste, send it here. And also before that we need to do another thing. So here what you're getting, right, will be getting all the, for adding the banners we are going to getting all the files, right? If you see, we're getting all the files. So the same thing we need to use here. So what I can do, simply here I'm going to do const, and I'll do files, and let's do this one as, first I'll take a form data, and I'll do new form data, and in this add banners we are going to get the files, which would be file. So this will be form data, and here I'm going to do files dot for each. So we'll get the file, and I'll do form data dot append, and I'm going to do images, and I'll append this file here. That's it. So now when we are going to pass this in this post response, so we need to pass the form data, as well as we are going to pass this, and in the headers we are going to pass our content type will be multipart / form data. So this is done. And then what we are going to do, right, for now, okay, let's do another thing. So if you see in our add banners, if you go to the add banners, right, let's go to the add banners. So in the add banners controller, we are returning the success true as usual, right? And similarly we are returning the same for this update feature products, success true. So what I am going to do, instead of returning void for this, right, I'm going to return a boolean, and for this update feature products also I'm going to return a boolean. And now what I'm going to do, simply, so here I'm going to make the set is loading will be false for this add banners, and then I'm going to simply return response dot data dot success. This is done. So now the last thing that is left, and that is the, so add banners is also done, only the update feature products. So now let's copy this, and I'm going to copy this whole thing, paste it here, and I'm going to do update feature products, and here we don't need this, we need the product IDs. So we'll do product IDs, which will be string, and we know not required, this is also not required, this will be post, and what is the name that you have given, update feature products. So here what we're going to pass, we're going to pass this product IDs. This will be true, and this is not required. Now here also update feature products, if you notice, this will also return boolean, so you're going to return response.data.success. So with this part is also completed. Okay, so all the stores and everything we have completed. So the only thing that is left now, so we need to create our UI. So let's start working on the creating the basic UI structure for this. So let me just refresh this page first, and we'll go to our settings page, go to super admin settings page, and I'm going to close everything else. Notice this one, I think this is a huge problem. I don't know how they will it's taking almost 12 to 20 seconds to compile a page, which is really weird actually. I don't know why. Anyway, so let's log in. Now it is successful, and let's go to settings. So what we're going to do first, so I'm going to remove this. So we're going to take a div. I'm going to do a class name p of 6 space y of 6, and here inside this, so let's copy from here. So I'm going to copy this part, and inside this I want to take this and remove this button, and I'm going to do settings and features. So this is done, and after this what we're going to do simply, so let's take one div. Inside this I'm going to take a h2, and I'm going to do feature images. Save this, and here I'm going to make this one as class name. I'll do text large, and I'll do font bold. So inside this, after this, what we're going to do simply, so let's take one more div, and I'm going to take a class name. I'll do space y of 4, and here I'm going to do div. We'll do class name flex items center and space x of 4, and inside this I'm going to take a label, and here we are going to give a HTML for which will be image upload, and also I'm going to give a class name. So let's give flex item center, justify center, width of full, height of 32, px of 4, transition, border of 2, we'll do border gray 200, we'll do border dashed, we'll do rounded MD, we'll do appearance none, and cursor pointer. Inside this we're going to take a div. We'll take a class name of flex column items center space y of 2, and here I'm going to take our upload icon. So I'll do upload, class name I'll do height of 7, width of 7, and I'm going to do text gray 400, and inside this I'm going to take another span, and I'll do click to upload feature images, and here I'm going to use, let's use a class name. So I'm going to do text small, and I'll do text gray 500. Alright, so after this div, let's take an input, and I'm going to do this one as ID. This will be image upload, because this is what HTML4 we have given, right? This, where is that? This one, this HTML4. So after ID I'm going to give a type will be file, class name will be hidden, accept will be, this will only accept image, and then we are going to add multiple, and now I'm going to create an on change which will be handle image upload. So let's copy this. Now let's quickly create this method. So let's go top. So I'm going to just create here, so I'll do const handle image upload, which will be event react dot change event, and I'll do HTML input element. So here what we're going to do, these are the normal concepts, right? So we'll do event dot target dot files, and then after this we're going to do if files is true. So I'm going to just take a state here. Also you need to make this onto client. So I'll do const, and we are going to do, let's do uploaded files, set uploaded files, and this will be use state. So here we are going to do use state of this will be a type of file, right? So it will be file, and here I'm going to take empty. So here simply just do set uploaded files will be, so we're going to do array dot from, and we're going to pass these files here. That's it. Also let's give a class name. I'll do margin bottom up to. Alright, so after this what we need to do here, so we need to also render all the banners that we have already added, that we are going to do later. But after this we also need to render our this selection where we are going to select all the images. So which part is that? Let me close this. So first I'm going to wrap this, right, this section inside a div, and then this will be, so in this div here we are going to give a class name of space y of, let's give 6, and after this we are going to have another div. Now this will be our feature product selection. Okay, so here we are going to give a h2 that select up to 8 products to feature on client panel. So let's see what you're getting. So you're getting this, which is okay. And then after this what we are going to do, we are going to get all the products. How we are going to get all the products? We'll simply get products from use product store. So I'm just going to do products and fetch all products. Now here we have fetch all products for admin already, right? So this we are going to simply call it. So now what we can simply do, so we'll do you also we're going to do const page load ref, and I'll do use ref of false, and I'm going to do use effect, and I'll do fetch all products for admin, and I'm going to simply check if not equal to page load ref dot current. So I'm going to do fetch all products for admin, and I'll make fetch load ref dot current equal to true. So now this will give you all the products, right? If I just log this, so let's see what we are getting. So we are getting one product, which is fine because we have only one product for now. So now we can simply log these products, right? Sorry, not log, we are going to map it. So I'm just going to do a div, I'll do class name, and I'm going to simply do here what I'll do, let's give a grid columns of 1, and I'm going to do here for MD grid columns of 2. For large I'm going to do grid columns of 4. Let's make this on 3 for this one, and I'm going to do gap of 5. Inside this I'm going to just map products dot map. So I'll do product, and I'm going to take a div, and here I'm going to first give a key which will be product dot id, and inside this we'll take another div, So we'll do a class name. So for this one, let's make this one as absolute, top of 2 and right of 2, and here I'm going to take a checkbox. Okay, and here let's keep checked as true for now. So we're going to later change this. So this will be our checkbox, and then after this what we're going to do, simply hit enter. Okay, I think no, not here, after this here. So I'm going to do a div. So I'm going to do class name. So we'll do space y of 2, and here I'm going to do a div. So let's do a class name of width full. I'll do height of 32, bg gray 100. I'll do rounded medium. I'll do flex item center and justify center. And inside this I'm going to just take our product dot images, right, and product dot images dot length greater than 0. So we're going to simply take, let's take an image, or else we are going to render some image icon. Okay, so I'll do image icon. Let's give a class name, height of 8, width of 8, and text gray, let's give 500. So inside this image I'm going to just render a source which will be my product. Sorry, not product, yeah, this will be product.images of 0th element, and then I'm going to do alt, which will be product.name, and I'm going to do a class name which will be width of full, height of full, or not width of full, this will be width of 8. Sorry, what I'm doing, this will be width of full only because we are doing for the image, right? So this is width of full, and then object will be cover, and also I'm going to do rounded MD. Okay, so now let's save all of this first and let's see what is happening here. A lot of things we have done. Let's wait for some time. Okay, we are getting this, which is okay, but I'm not sure whether we are getting the checkbox or not, right? So that's what we need to check. Also we need to do another thing, that is I'm going to give a class name here. I'm going to do margin bottom of 4. Okay, so after this I'll check that one, that what is the issue. So I'm going to take h3 and I'm going to render product.name, and here I'm going to do a class name, and let's do this on as font medium. Also let's copy this and make this on P, and I'm going to do product.category, and this I'll give text as small. I'll do text gray 500, and also I'm going to do a product.price, paste it, and then I'll do colon product.price.to fixed of 2, and I'll do font bold. Save this. So we are getting this. Now we need to actually give some styling here. So first we are going to manage some of the states that we needed. Okay, so let's go to the top, and here we need couple of things. So the first thing, we have taken our uploaded files. This is okay. Now we need to check out selected products. That will do selected products, set selected products, and this will be use state of string, and here I'm going to pass this on as empty array. So this is fine, and then we are going to take couple of things from our use settings store. So first we need all the banners and feature products. We need the banners, we need ease loading, we need error. If it is required, we are going to fetch banners, we'll do fetch feature products, and we are going to do add banners, and also update feature products. Lot of things. So these all the things we actually needed here. So the first thing what we are going to do, when the page will load, we are going to fetch all the feature products, right? So this is the first thing. So I'm going to pass it here and we are going to call it here. Also we are going to fetch all the banners, so I'll pass it here and I'll call it here. These three things, this is the first step. And now what you're going to do, actually, whenever we are going to, so for now we don't have anything, so we need to start working on that. First we are going to work on this upload part. So let's first quickly do that and then we are going to implement this. So first what I'm going to do, right, another thing we need to do, sorry about that, I think we haven't done this one. We need to add a save button. So where we are going to add it, so after this I'm going to take one more div and inside this I'm going to take a button and I'm going to do save changes, and here I'm going to do class name, I'll do margin top of 6. I'll do a class name of width as full. Okay, save this. So getting the save changes button. Now here what we're going to do, we're going to take a on click and I'll do handle save changes. Now here first we are going to do const handle save changes. I'm going to do async. So we are going to check if uploaded files dot length is greater than 0. So I'm just going to do await. So first I'll do const result and this will be await and this will be add banners, and what you need to pass, you need to pass all the files. So files will be your uploaded files, and if result is true, so what we are going to do, we are going to fetch all the banners once again. Okay, so this is the first step. Save this, and then also first let's see if this is working or not, because we are not sure, right? So let's open network tab and then I'm going to select an image. Let's select this one, and then I'm going to just do save changes. Okay, I think this is done. So in the get banners, what we are getting, we are getting all the banners, that is fine. Then I think this is working fine. Okay, so now what we're going to do, we're going to make some changes. So let's go here and then I'm going to render all the banners that whatever we have uploaded. So that definitely we need to do, and that we are going to do where, so after this part, right, where we are doing the select 8 products to features on the client panel. Before this I want to render it, so I'm going to take one more div here. Okay, and then I'm going to just take a class name. So I'll do grid columns of 4 and I'll do gap of 4. Inside this I'm going to render banners dot map. So I'll do banner, and here we are going to simply do like, let's take a div simple, and here I'm going to do key, which will be banner dot id, and inside this also let's take a class name. I'll do relative and group, and here I'm going to just take an image. So I'll pass source, so this will be banner dot image URL, alt will be, so I'm going to do this banner, and then I'm going to do index plus 1, and this I'm going to take it here, and then I'm going to do class name, which will be width of full, height of 32, object cover, and rounded empty. Save this. Let's see what you're getting. Okay, we're not getting banner 1, which is interesting. So this will be image URL. I think I've done some mistake. Let me just check once. Let's go to the schema once. See, this is caps. So that means I've done mistake here in this use settings. So this will be caps. okay, and this will be image URL. Now I think this will work. Let's see. Refresh this page. Okay, we are getting the images, that is fine. So now what we are going to do, simply we are also going to render all the this. Okay, so when we'll upload the images, right, we are going to render all the images that we have already uploaded so that we can actually remove it. So let's do that also. So I'm going to just do here, let's see where it is coming. Let me, if I just give a div here and I'll do here, let's see where it is coming. So it's coming here, which is okay. So now I'm going to take one more div here, and what I'll do, right, inside this I'll do uploaded files dot map. So I'll do file comma index, and here I'm going to take a div. So I'll do key, which will be index, and I'll do class name, which will be relative group, and here I'm going to just do a image, and this will be source, which will be simply URL dot create object URL. I'm going to pass file, and here I'm going to do alt, and this will be like uploaded image, and we're going to pass this index +1, and here also I'm going to use let's use a class name here also. So I'll do width of full, height of 32, object cover, and rounded medium. So this is done, and now what I'll do, right, I'll take a button here and I'll take a cross icon, okay, and then I'm going to simply do class name, which will be height of 4, width of 4, and here I'm going to pass a variant, which will be variant will be destructive, size will be icon, class name I'm going to do absolute, top to right to do hidden, and I'll do group hover, and this will be flex. So now if I save all of this, right, so now let's say if I just select, and let's say select 4 images, right, so you can see that it's coming like this. This is looking bad, so what we can do, we need to take a class name here. So I'm going to do grid columns of 4 and gap of 4, okay. So you can see we are getting these cross images, and now you can actually close this. So I'm going to take a on click here, so I'm going to do like remove image and pass the index, okay. So now let's quickly create this. So I'm going to copy this and I'm going to create it here. We'll do const this, and this will receive index, and here we'll do set uploaded files, and I'll do previous dot filter, and then simply we'll do I not equal to index, sorry, get current index. Save this. So now you can actually close this, it will close and it will upload. So let's say you have this one, and now you're going to just save these changes, and also I'm going to give the loading also, so here, so that we are going to get the loading state and everything. It's taking quite a few times, so this part actually I'm not sure why it's taking that much time to upload the images to Cloudinary. Let's see what is happening here. See, now it is done actually. See, it is done. Okay, so let's do one thing, right? So I'm going to just add a loading state here, which will be is loading, and I'll do here if is loading. So I'll do saving changes or else save changes, and once I'll add the image right here. If this is successful, then I'm going to make set uploaded files will be empty, and then I'm going to save this. So now let's see what is happening. Okay, let's refresh this page. So now I'm going to go here and upload, let's upload this image. Okay, and then let's going to do save. So it's got cleared, and then you have the image here. Okay, so this is working fine. So now I start working on this part. So here first we need to do, we have already taken the section, right, set selected images and the set selected images, that whatever images we are going to select, that images we are going to feature in our client side. So for that we need to create one more method here, and I'm going to create const handle product selection. Okay, and here we are going to get the product ID, which will be string, and here simply we are going to do that set selected products. So we'll get the previous state, and first we'll check if the previous state dot includes the current product ID. That means this product is already saved. So what we're going to do, so we're going to return previous dot filter, and here I'm going to do the ID. So the ID will be not equal to the current product ID, which is this one. Okay, so this is the first step. Why you are getting error here? But this is correct, right? What is the wrong here? I'm not getting. This is string type. I think maybe we are not returning anything here. Okay, let me just check what is happening here. If I just do return, so we're going to get the see. So do previous, and we need to return the current product ID. So that means if this is present, so you're going to get filter, or else if the previous means if the previous state dot length, so if this is greater than 8, right, that we have decided, so you're going to return a toast that you can only add 8 images. That's it. So I'll do use toast, and here I'm going to get the toast. So this will be toast title, and I'm going to do you can select up to 8 products as featured. Okay, and then variant will be destructive, and then you're going to simply return the previous. So this is the logic that you need to do. Also, when we are going to save the images, we are saving the images, right? And when we are going to click the save changes, we are also going to save all the products that we are actually saving here. So what you're going to do, simply I'm going to simply do await, and here I'm also going to do const, I'm going to do result, and this will be await. I'll do update feature products, and here I'm going to pass the selected products, and we are going to do if result dot success is true. So not result dot success, if the result is true. So what we're going to do, simply we are going to make so here we are going to do fetch feature products. We are going to fetch once again. So this is the first thing. So first let's see what is happening here. And also if I just go down, so let's go below, we are doing products.map here, we are having products.id. Here I'm going to add some class name. So I'm going to add the following class name. I'll do relative p of 4, we'll do border rounded large, and here I'm going to do selected products dot includes, right, the current product dot id. So I'm going to do here border blue 500, let's make 600, and I'll do bg blue 50, or else I'm going to do border gray 200. So let's save this. So you can see that you are getting this checkbox. So it's now selected because we have selected, so we need to change this. So now in this checkbox, instead of selected this, what we are going to do, we'll do selected products, and we are going to do dot includes the current product dot id, and I'm going to do on checked change, and here we're going to simply pass handle product selection, and we're going to pass product dot id. Now let's save this. So getting this, you can see you can unselect and select, right? It's working fine. And now what we're going to do, we need to do another very important thing, and that is whenever we're going to refresh the page, right, on page refresh we need to do another thing, and that is here I'm going to do it. So I'll do a use effect, and I'm going to do whenever I'll be fetching the feature products, so I need to set my set selected products, means the checkbox I need to make this one as selected, right, whenever I'll be refreshing the page. So I'll do set selected products, and here I'm going to do here that feature products dot map, I'll be getting the product, and this will be my product dot id. I'm making pro dot id, but anyway, so I'm going to save this once again. So now it's not selected because we don't have. Now what I'm going to do, right, I'm going to just open network tab, and then I'm going to just do this, and I'll do save changes. See, it's updated. So updated products updated, and then you're getting these feature products. And if you go here, you can see is featured is now true. Same will be getting here also, right? If I go to, let's say, product, you can see this will be true, right? And if you just select this, save changes, and if you go here, refresh this, this is now false. Okay, so with this part is also completed, and it is working fine. This is updated. Also you can do something like, let's go here, and you can add here that feature product updated successfully. Okay, so now if I just do this, okay, again I need to refresh this page. Okay, so this is working fine. Alright, so with this we have completed products, add new product, managing, editing, delete, coupons, coupon creation, coupon delete, and also settings, auth, how you can handle Arcjet bot detection, red limiting, and also shield protection, sign up form protection, and login protection. With this, the admin part is completed. Now believe me, there are still lot of things we are going to do, and that is the only reason I've divided this video into two parts. Okay, so with this, the part 1 is completed. Now in the next section or next part, we are going to start working on the client side. Okay, whatever things we have done. And if you like this video, please give a like, comment down, and I'll see you in my next video. And don't forget to check out the Arcjet. I've added the link in the description, so please do check out. Okay, so thank you so much for watching, and good luck.